Oh, yeah.
You got your mic on.
I don't care.
Okay.
They can hear us. It's fine. We're not started yet. I'm just getting everything all fucking ready.
Okay.
You think Chantel is gonna take this kindly?
No.
No. She's gonna rage?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that fucking cool?
Yeah, that's neat. That is neat. Straight up your own producer, dude.
See, her reacts suck because she don't got OBS. You know?
What?
Chantel's, her reactions suck because she doesn't have OBS. It's like her pointing the camera.
Oh, yeah.
And you can barely have any sound.
True.
See, I know the program OBS, and I say I know it pretty well.
Mm-hmm. You do.
You know? Even with color correction and lighting and stuff. I'm pretty good at that shit.
Yeah, you know what you're doing.
Yeah. Ah, Jesus, Janice and Jules are having a Yoshi fight. Jules, all you have to do is stick out your tongue and land it on Janice's head and then suck her into your body and then shit her out as an egg.
Oh!
Yeah, Janice, you stop that. Don't make me put you in the corner like a bad girl.
A bad key cat.
Yeah, you're being a bad watermelons. Hi, Moose. Janice! Well, that was a very graphic. Hi, Boo.
His turn people into Yoshi eggs.
Jules is gonna be shitting out eggs everywhere, guys.
Sucker.
Yeah, suck me, Jules. We should get the fucking, popcorn going with this fights going on between Jules and fucking Janice. Fuck yeah, man. I'm in it, man. I'm the new Easter bunny.
There you go.
Anyone ever use a razor to shave their legs? Like an actual razor to shave my legs? Like an actual, not like the razor for legs, but an actual
Yeah.
razor. Huh. I don't believe I ever fucking did that shit before, man.
Ugh.
I don't think I've ever done that shit. I got scared of him. I would. Hi, Hot Cheetos.
Hello.
But I haven't shaved my legs in a long time. I really don't care anymore. You're putting Nair in Janice's shampoo? Oh my god, that happened in the military when we were going through separation. One of the girls put Nair in the girl's hair.
That's wrong.
Oh my god, the screaming. It was just this scream. In the middle of the night, she pulled out a whole chunk of her fucking hair. and she screamed. And we're still in the military, okay? We're just going in separation, so we're all in bunks together, okay? Right? And then the fucking petty officer came out, and we all jumped out of the bed in the middle of the night and just shaking like, holy fuck, we're gonna fucking get fucking just so fucked right now. They're gonna make us drop. I just fucking know it. But no, the petty officer, what the hell is going on out here?
That scared you happen.
And we're just like, and then it finally, the person crying and freaking out finally spoke out and said what happened. And then the person got in trouble and she said, "You get in my office right now. Everyone else can go to sleep." And we're like, oh God, thank God. Because usually if one gets punished, we all get punished. There's some wild shit that can happen in separation. All the girls were in the showers licking each other's cooches.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, some hot fucking military shower scenes I've seen.
Holy shit.
And I remember the one time I was like sitting on the dryer because we were doing laundry. And then a bunch of the lesbians came over because they were getting kicked out for being gay, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they tried with me, and I'm just like, I'm 17. I've never been with a woman before. Come on, girl. Don't you want to suck these titties? And they were hanging their titties in my... It was awful.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah!
Wow. Well,
Horny fucking lesbians getting kicked out of the military.
Oh my God, dude.
I didn't know what to do. I was 17. But yeah. It does, doesn't it? But it actually happened. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I was freaking out being sexually harassed by all these horny ass lesbians. Being kicked out of the military. I was being kicked out because I'm fucking crazy. It's not gay if you... How was he supposed to help? I didn't know he existed.
No.
I was 17.
I missed all that crazy fun shit. I missed it. I got her older in life, so that stuff's over with.
You missed the freaky...
All of it.
Yeah.
All of it. You with Sam?
They are just lesbians. They just in a mood. Yeah, that's probably it. But like, we got along. It was nuts.
Wow.
It was nuts. But I tell you, after that experience, I sure was like, what if I actually did it? You know?
A shower full of orgasming lesbians.
When they get caught by the petty officer, it's so fucking funny. You girls, you stop that right now! Hey!
That's literally what they say. When they see them having sex.
Well, they got kicked out because of it. They were having sex in the middle of the night.
Got kicked out.
Yeah.
Fraternization with.
Well, the thing is, one of the girls was actually married to a dude, and she had a baby.
Wow.
But she was like, you know what? This is my first experience, and I really enjoy it. So, like, go with it. You know, like, okay.
You're bisexual then.
And then one night you hear them discussing, do I do you in the night? She's like, no, I got my period. Okay, but you can do me, right? Yeah. Like, Navy, cat piss, Navy.
You want to fuck going to the Navy?
Up in Great Lakes, Illinois.
Oh.
You never had a hoe phase? Oh, I did. Oh, I did. I've had like 2 hoe phases in my life. The first one when I was about 17, 18. And then I went like celibate. And then the second one was after my divorce with my first husband. And then after that, no more hoe for me.
No hoeing.
Nah.
No hoe.
Rev looks uncomfortable with the lady love talk.
No, not at all. Not at all. I watched tons of lesbian porn when I was watching porn. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not uncomfortable at all.
I said Navy.
In the Navy.
Watermelon's got a little sunspot on her.
She's a good girl.
I find it so interesting how cats sit in sunspots.
Yeah, I know. They like to absorb it, I think, into their skin.
Yeah.
Because they feel healthy.
It's like, vitamin D.
Yeah.
Ew. Jules, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about that. That must have been a tragic experience for you. Anyway. Hi, Iconic. Ugh. So anyway, since wieners are being talked in the audience right now for some reason. Pork wieners. Yeah, hot dogs are good. Oh, I know. I'm just doing this for Chantel because she didn't do it and everyone wanted to see it. So I'm doing this for my fellow Beezers in my audience who were looking forward to Chantel doing it. But you know what? I'm taking her motherfucking crown. I'm gonna be the fucking queen. And there's nothing she can fucking do about that. That's right, folks. Shanny is in troll mode activated. You know what I mean? I'm troll mode activated. You know? Because I can out-troll any troll. Let's just be honest. All hail Queen Shanny. Yes. Make a paper one to seal the deal.
Fix your hijab.
No, this is my crown, bitch.
Fix your hijab. Bullshit.
This is my fucking paper crown to take the fucking crown of the Lulz Queens. Okay? Put some effort in it? What are you talking about, kitty? Lulz Queens don't put effort in shit. They're just messy fucking bitches. God damn it. Don't you know what a Lulz Queen is? Actually, I could do this fucking proper. Honey, can I have my white bag? Let's do this fucking proper for Lulz Queen, okay? Okay? I didn't win the Lulz Cow 2 years in a row to not be called Lulz Queen, fuckers.
You're gonna go to the record store. You're gonna give them all your
There's
money.
no... The jewels are broken in this, man.
I know.
Cheap fucking made piece of shit.
Hell is that? Radio plays what they want you to hear.
Does it still work, the lights? No. Okay. Well then.
There we go.
There!
Oh my god. What the fuck? That's gonna be clipped.
Lulz Cow Queen.
He's
Official.
He's climbing up.
Yeah, he's just climbing up because he can't get back. He's already down. You know? Isn't this a nice fucking bag? Oh my god. I put my fucking latex on it.
He did?
Yes, this is my Sephora bag! See, you can tell it's Sephora. It's official Sephora. It's actually really nice.
It's held up. That's been beat up.
No, it's my Torrid bag.
Oh, okay.
This is Torrid. Baby.
Been through wars. It's lasted, though.
I guess so. This shit gives me a fucking headache. Holy fuck.
Does it really?
Alright.
I guess that's a no. Where's your crown? King nothing.
See, Watermelon's like, I want the crown.
It's like, what?
Do you want the crown, Watermelon?
That's done.
You know what's also done? My pride. Anyway. That felt good.
Cool.
Alright. Ooh, I kept this.
No.
Oh, my artist brush. This is a $70 fucking brush. What the fuck was I thinking at that time? I was like, I am all bougie. Away.
We got money.
Yeah. Whatever.
We got your crown.
Syrah, Syrah. What will be, will be. I have my crown on, 'cause the beezer can't take me. Fuck 'em, Shanny. You are a queen.
That's right.
Do you want to play?
You want to be a ghost?
Yeah, go. Oh. She's like, no, I just taken daddy's seat. crown's broken, but our queen, correct. Yeah, she's part Maine Coon. She's got the feet for a Maine Coon, too. But she's a pretty ghost. Yes. She's a floof. Le floof. Le floof. Le floof. Husband, you must be in front of this. We must see this together. You're the king. You're the king. He's like, fuck you.
Only being a mean asshole.
First time I saw a bobcat, it was walking through my neighbor's yard who was a guard dog, and I say, what are you doing, cat? You're going to get to up her. And he looked at me like to see the dog try. I hold my husband, and he said that was a bobcat. I'm lucky he didn't climb me. Oh my god. Dude. Yes, you're allowed to be in the fucking chat, drag. Just fucking turn the horniness down, dude. Shit.
That's the deal. Oh, shit.
Coming from the girl just talking about saying,
Ain't true.
I was talking about being a queen, Caroline. I don't know when it was warm out. I'm getting frisky when it's cold out. I want to stay in bed. This weather is messing up my senses. Me too. Nah, man, I get it, man. The lady's going crazy for the drag man. I get it. You got it. You got a good game on you. Much respect, bro. Yeah, man. You time him out for saying whack shit. I don't give a fuck no more, man. I'm a hustler. You have Batman behind you.
Oh, I see it right here.
It's Batman.
It's actually, I think, a tree.
A tree of destruction. Where the fuck is the fucking thing?
I was gonna ask you that. Oh, well. Next to both of us.
Watermelon was sitting on it.
She was.
You thief. No, don't you be licking yourself like you didn't do shit, Watermelon. She's like, but I am on the golden center of light. Jules is being bad. She did time him out for 15 seconds. Jules timed drag out for 50 fucking seconds.
You don't mess with Yoshi mods. They're gonna... See, the Yoshi breed of mod, you can't really control. That's why you got to be careful when she's around. The Yoshi mods just pop people, dude. They do what they have to do, and if you're unlucky enough to get eaten and turned into an egg, you're done. It's over. I mean,
Nothing you can do about it, Drag.
you gotta wait.
Hi, Cookie Lady.
You gotta wait to hatch. You know. Yeah. The Yoshi army's brutal, man. They don't play games.
Nah.
Chop your head off with a $1 bill. I mean, that's just the way it goes.
There is a Yoshi egg that she wants me to have, but I had to reject her. Ah. Tragic. I'm still crying laughing at timing out someone for 500,000 seconds.
14 hours. That's hilarious.
Have a good day, Bear. Later. Shanny, I'm cold after going out to feed chickens and piggies, warm my toesies up, and snuggle me with some hot chocolate. Oh, oh. I wish I had hot cocoa. I need to get a store run going.
Probably a good idea.
Get some nice hot cocoa.
Mm-hmm.
What else? You want coffee?
The instant?
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be good. I'm pretty used to instant coffee now.
Yeah.
Instant espresso. Instant espresso.
The Basilico.
Yeah. The Cafe Bucello, yeah. Stuff's really good, actually.
Hot cocoa in your coffee. Oh yeah, that's bomb.
Cafe mocha.
6 p.m. but dark. Yeah. Winter.
Winter.
I don't like winter.
No. No, I'm with you. I'd like to skip one.
I put dark chocolate in my coffee sometimes. Maybe the quiet. Consider this. Put some extra virgin coconut oil in your coffee. I'm not kidding. It's so good. It's so good. And it's good for you. The coconut oil. Ooh, MCT oil, yeah. In Colorado, I had like this big container. You probably saw it, of the CBD honey. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that was so nice. I wish I had some more CBD honey.
Remember the one night we were just watching Doctor Who and sipping on CBD tea?
Oh,
That was nice.
that was. It's so relaxing.
It's good stuff.
But I was relaxed last night. You know, I actually feel better in my cough. Do you?
Yeah,
A
lot.
We got like a little, one of those little packages of NyQuil.
Mm-hmm.
And we also were like really like uneasy in our stomachs.
Nauseous.
Yeah, so we got Dramamine.
Yeah.
And I have to tell you that NyQuil Dramamine was very, very nice and relaxing.
It's a good combo.
Yeah. It gives you like a really good night's sleep.
It does. And then you feel light on your feet when you wake up.
Yeah, like, ooh, and relax. It's nice.
Pretty good.
It's really nice. So, a Benadryl, yeah.
The gummy melatonins, dude.
Oh, what is the brand called? You get it at Target.
Yeah. Ally? Ally?
Ollie.
Ollie?
Is it Ollie? Yeah, I think it's Ollie. Oh,
Yeah, it works really good.
you'd love the gummy melatonins for me. Yeah, I know. It's awesome.
They're really good. Watermelon.
Is everyone ready to watch a Canadian horror story? I've never seen it.
Nope.
I've never seen it. Yes, I got my popcorn.
Okay.
Oh, whoa. That's Freaky Mountain Mama. For OCD, let me know. I don't know how to help someone with OCD, man. I don't have OCD, so I would know. I wish I could help you. Hi, Watermelon.
She's being a goose.
She is. She's being floofed.
Yeah, she's being a floofball.
Thank you, Suki. Oh, that ain't a starving, neglected, abused cat. No, it isn't, Suki Ann.
What?
People try to say it is, but, yeah. It's so funny you snagged. I'm dying over here. Can't wait till you show it. I gotta work. Hey, she didn't do it, so I gotta do it. You know, she promised the folks, I'm gonna go and review a Canadian horror story. I'm like, okay, that sounds like a good idea. I'll do it. I never watched it. Alright.
She's being a little queen.
Let's get this started.
Okay. Good boy.
Milan as BB.
That's his name, Milan.
You know you've made a few pretty significant mistakes in your life when a simple Google search of your name returns a link to your Kiwi Farms thread as the first result. Even worse is when that
Doesn't happen anymore, but go on.
Mm-mm.
To Kiwi Farms. They don't show you on Google.
thread is in excess of 1,400 pages and growing steadily, each post dedicated solely to documenting, discussing, and speculating upon every single move you make in your public life on the internet. Worse still, when someone decides to check YouTube to see what you're all about, a search of your channel yields results of videos about you instead of by you. These are the telltale signs that you are not an entertainer, but the entertainment. The vast majority of views and therefore revenue produced by your presence going directly into the pocket of the people talking about you while you struggle to get by, and every attempt you make to silence them and put the money back in your own pocket only helps them to grow richer. This is the position that
that
the Foodie
sounds
Beauty has
familiar.
found herself in, her seemingly only recourse to leave the internet and find a real job. However, that simply isn't possible. By their nature alone, the chance of any e-celebrity actually leaving the limelight and returning to the workforce is very low, but she, being the subject of this...
Well, gee, I wonder why it's so hard to get a job when you're in the limelight. A normal fucking job. It is hard.
It's because there's so many bad things out there about you.
Yeah.
Most of which are embellishments and not true.
Yep.
But, yeah, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Do a barrel roll.
Do a barrel roll.
With it. Some start.
sort of dedicated collective of internet anthropologist curiosity makes it nearly impossible for her to find any kind of meaningful or fulfilling employment opportunities. This does not, however, mean that it is the fault of her onlookers that she is stuck in this position. Their attention is a direct result of her actions. She has no one to blame for her situation but herself. But, to be fair to her, the chances of ever returning to her particular
I'm doing awesome, Witch Up. How you doing?
Good.
line of work was pretty much down the toilet before she even started pursuing YouTube as a career, long before she became the subject of nearly weekly controversy and daily discussion. But before we answer any questions in regards to how she became trapped in this digital Sisyphean prison, eating food for the camera just to be able to afford food to eat for the camera, we first have to find out how she got here. This is the story of Foodie Beauty.
Fair enough.
Humble
Born
beginnings.
Chantal Marie
Campbell?
Olive in 1984, the Foodie Beauty is a 35-year-old Canadian mukbang YouTuber. According to her YouTube About Me section, her channel is about, quote, an unapologetic fat girl who loves food, fashion, and vlogging. This is not a weight loss channel. Welcome. Anyone with even a passing familiarity with Chantal knows that this is far from an accurate description. One more fitting would read, a morbidly obese woman struggling...
Come on.
It was a hater video.
You're a fucking asshole for doing that and rewording what she has to say.
Yeah, that's not a move you want to do.
Nah, that's fucked up, dude. Don't agree with that. Don't agree with that. No, no, no. No, no, no. That's your opinion on her. That's not a fact. Fuck, dude. You already fucked the fucking documentary up by saying shit like that, you stupid dumbass Toad. His name is literally Toad McKinley. That is a no-no in docs, man.
Yeah, that's biased.
Struggling with a severe doctor-diagnosed eating disorder and rapidly deteriorating mental and physical health, brought on by her refusal to address her addiction to food in any meaningful way, and her constant need to antagonistically engage with anyone who has even the slightest criticism of her, regardless of their intention. If you were to try and gauge the kind of person Chantal is by clicking on one of her videos at random, if you were to try and judge this book by its cover, you'd be inclined to think that she was just your typical basic female with a rather obvious addiction to food, who shares just a little too much. Most of her stories are boring, albeit disgusting. She seems like a bit of a dork, her friends
Boring
are
but
all
disgusting.
nerds. But if we peel back the layers just a little bit,
Stop.
Jesus.
God.
See, this is why I hate listening to hater videos, because it's just, they pile on them, and it's just, there's no defense, and it's just constantly beating the shit out of someone.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't dig that.
No. Neither
don't.
do
It
I.
makes me feel.
But see, this is actually a good thing because we're against this type of doing this to other people.
Yeah, we are.
So we can show why this person is in error.
That's true. It'll turn out to be positive for her.
Yeah.
Because when you pick apart a person like this, it quickly becomes, come on, why would you even mention that?
Yeah.
Or come on, why would you even talk about someone you don't even know like that?
Yeah. But did you ever consider that maybe she's the way she is and so reactive and defensive is because you dogpile her like this?
I think so. But has she always been like that, you know?
Yeah.
Has she always been very reactionary? And if she's BPD, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Undiagnosed BPD?
Undiagnosed BPD, she would be
Very reactionary.
very, yeah, just you wouldn't like her.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like she doesn't understand. She's not aware enough of her emotions or behaviors that she can't, like, when you go through dialectic behavior therapy, it's called dialectic for a reason because you literally have to separate yourself from yourself and evaluate your own self,
Your own behaviors?
and your own behaviors, your own emotions, your own moods to control behavior that bothers others.
That's difficult though, because that you have to be objective in yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like outside yourself, objectively looking at what you're doing.
Yeah, that's why they do it in a group setting so they can be like, "Oh, I get it. This behavior is like this." So,
See,
yeah.
I don't think I need that because I think I'm self-aware already. That as soon as I've done something that's shitty, I know it.
Yeah.
Like I am self-aware of that.
But you're not self-aware enough
not do it in
to
the
not
first
do it
place.
in the first place.
Right. That's the thing. When you feel you're about to do something wrong or yell or anything.
Yeah, they even teach you how to look at the physiological responses you have. Are you breathing heavily?
Right.
Do you feel like there's something in your gut?
Yeah.
You know, are you feeling like this rush of energy coming at you?
That's interesting stuff.
Yeah.
That's really interesting to me.
But with the therapy, it really does like change how you think about reacting and stuff.
You pre-react
Yes.
by the cues of the way you're feeling.
Yes.
Wow, that's brilliant shit. I'm going to use that. When I feel myself getting agitated with anything, with this or you or I'm just going to like walk up and just take a breath.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and start doing that like all the time.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Why do you feel this way? Wait a minute. Why are you feeling that way?
Yeah, exactly.
Why do you feel attacked? Because that's usually with me what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I feel attacked, then the anger comes in, or like, well, what the fuck are you talking about? You know.
Counting back to 10 aggravates me, but it does seem to calm the mind.
That does.
Yeah,
work.
she has schizoaffective disorder.
Yeah, that works with me.
Yeah. The longest a panic attack normally goes at most is 10 minutes. Yeah.
God, that feels like an hour though.
Oh my
if you're in a
God.
panic attack.
Yeah, it feels like forever.
And you just can't stop your mind. The internal dialogue doesn't stop
Yeah.
in a panic attack.
I try to flip perspectives. I have OCD and thought spirals, so if I try to see the other side of the box, sometimes it helps. Okay.
That
Sounds like a good thing.
Yeah.
Changing of the mind. That's good.
That could stop your spiraling.
Yeah.
Because you get to the end first and you're like, okay, I'm done.
Oh, bless your heart, Mountain Mama. Oh, God bless you, Drag. When I feel my sociopathy acting up, I try to remember that other people actually matter.
Well, there you go. There you go.
God bless you.
It's good that you recognize it. Definitely. That's a good thing. My feelings matter. I get better every single day.
Don't say it, but just, yeah.
Ah! We got to remember that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's funny. We get some more extreme, gruesome shit.
All right.
Be mad. Be mad. It's fucking hilarious.
If you can stomach the unsettling way she eats and her propensity for discussing bodily functions in great detail, you'll find someone
That's
who
true.
is self-absorbed, cruel, vindictive, and quite possibly the most impulsive person you will ever find on this platform. Basically, she's the kind of girl that most guys only put up with because they're knockdown, drag-out gorgeous. Which is why the men she's surrounded herself with are either self-admittedly autistic like her ex and, best friend, Pete's.
Hi, James. What's up, Jimbo? Am I holding the box right?
I like Pete's.
Yeah, I do too.
Just stop. Stop. They have a unique relationship with each other. Come on now. I am a fair judge.
They've been friends 20 years, man.
We should do Sonomas.
Why?
Because I want a Sonoma.
Okay. That's fine.
Somebody asked if my ex Pete was autistic or had Asperger's, and you know what? He did tell me once that he thought he might be on the spectrum.
Or compelled to be with her in order to maintain their citizenship, like her current, boyfriend.
Current. Well, this is 3. Oh, this is 3 years.
This is old. But see, he's just assuming that's because of it. He's got a work visa. He works in Canada.
Can we update the people on what Chantal says about BB now? My God.
She's racist.
She's so...
She calls black men ew.
No.
Black men are gross, is what she said.
I can't believe she said that shit.
Yeah.
I can't believe she said that. Because I got smacked right in the face. It's like, because I've always defended her and saying she's not a racist. There's no way she's a racist. She was with this man for, she said 7 years she was with BB. And she just straight up says, I don't even want to say it, because it's so offensive.
Yeah, I know.
How does she keep her channel?
I don't know.
Could you imagine if me or you said what she said?
Yeah, I know.
Like, what did Charlie Gold say about that? Holy shit.
I see your point, Drag. Having sex with someone from a race you don't like doesn't absolve you from racism.
Yeah, you know, Drag.
Right.
I didn't think that was possible, but I see it now.
Yeah, I see it with myself, too. That white superiority shit. And, you know, I see that with myself. Because I've evaluated myself.
Okay, but how do you do
like,
that? I don't...
Because it's systematic racism. It's not our fault, per se. It's just how our culture was. So because of systematic racism, like, white people have this internal racism in them that they don't even realize. And that's why you're having a bunch of other races try to educate us on it. So they feel like they can be in a system where they feel like they're not being made fun of. Does that make any sense?
No. I can tell you for a fact, okay, that I have never felt in myself that I am superior to anybody like BB.
Oh, I know you're taking it like that, but that's not what systematic racism is.
No, I know that. Just because I'm white, I have more opportunity than blacks, and that's...
And it's true through
That's true.
Especially in the healthcare system and in the prison jail system.
Yes. That's undeniable. There's no doubt that statistically speaking, I am more privileged than a person like BB because of his skin color.
Yep.
That's true. I
Yep.
acknowledge that. Okay.
Yeah, you see how it is in jail.
But I'm saying personally, from my mind, I've never felt superior to anybody because they're that color and I'm this color.
Yeah.
I've never felt that way.
Yeah.
We're just people.
I get that's what they teach, but the government also keeps certain groups of people in systematic position. Exactly. That's in the jail systems
Yeah.
and in the medical systems.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about,
The
Logan's
jail,
mom. Yeah.
100%. I couldn't believe what I saw in the jail.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. There was like 5 white guys.
Yeah.
And I saw dozens and dozens and dozens of other races.
Yep.
Mostly Hispanic and black people.
Yep.
It's wrong.
It's wrong.
It's wrong.
It is. It's wrong.
They are preyed upon because they're that group of people and they go, oh, that's a criminal. That's really messed up.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
So, like, I really evaluated myself and realized that, yeah, I have been racist. And I admit that, and I'm sorry for that. And I hope it never happens again. You know? I hope it never has. You know, I have.
I still
haven't.
don't see how you've been racist personally.
But I have been.
Okay.
You know, so, like,
Okay.
But now you love black people. I love everyone.
You've always loved black
I have always loved black people, but but I didn't realize what I was doing.
Well, what were you doing? I'm trying to understand that.
Well, if I got super mad at like a black person, I'd throw the N-word at them.
Well, right.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's racist.
Well, obviously it is, but it's not because of the skin color you used it. It's because of the person and they pissed you off.
Yeah, but because they were
That color, yeah.
I knew it would hurt more.
That's why you did it.
Yeah.
I know that.
That's racism.
Yeah, I guess
You
so.
see how little it systematically got implanted in us like that?
I get it now.
Yeah.
I totally get what you're saying now.
So
You used that hurtful thing deliberately, and that was racist.
yes.
I get you. I do. Yeah.
And that's the theory of systematic racism.
I'm guilty too, because I did it with drag.
Yep.
And because I never use that word normally.
Yep.
I never use the N word normally, ever. Because I think it's
neither do I.
Yeah, neither do you.
Yeah.
Because we think it's a shit word.
Yeah, I do. And I love black people. But I see it now. I get it.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm sorry.
Me too. I'm sorry too. Very much. If Dragnot's in there, I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah.
That was bullshit.
Yeah. I get it now.
But man, when we were first here, I was
She needs to learn that too. Like all of us white people need to learn that. Like all of us. Because it's not particularly your fault, it's just the culture we grew up in had that in our spectrum, you know? So get it out. Cleanse yourself of that. It's icky, yucky, ugh. It makes you feel gross. I feel really gross over that.
Yeah.
And I am so sorry over that.
Yeah.
Like, we love a self-aware queen. Yeah. How can you love black people and
She just explained it.
I just explained it.
She literally just explained it. And I didn't understand it, but I do now.
Yep.
I didn't myself get how you were racist, but I get it now.
Yep. It's those little things, like little things that we don't talk about. We don't really get per se, but it is in us.
But also, you should give yourself the leeway also of making people understand that you were 100% triggered by what that guy said.
Oh yeah, completely.
Like a switch was flipped.
I should have called him a piece of shit.
Yeah. Well, when you said it, because it was on my stream.
Yeah.
When you said it, I was like, oh, what did you just do?
I lost it, and I'm so sorry.
Like you could, I'm sure the video's out there. I was. Sitting
I'm
there,
not.
like,
I'm not a good person all the time, and I'm certainly not a perfect person. But like, I learn from my mistakes.
You were flaming mad. You weren't just angry. You were really mad.
Yeah, I was really mad. I wanted to say the most hurtful thing I could possibly say at
And
someone.
that's what you did.
I did.
That's what you did.
I honestly admire you taking accountability for your past behavior and reflecting on it. Something we don't see much of. So props to you, Shanny. Yeah, yeah. Like, my God, drag, Jesus. Now, drag. Speaking of systematic racism, you have systematic racism in you too that you need to evaluate. We have to evaluate it, like everyone, every color.
You like the short white girls drag.
It's these little things that we don't talk about.
Short white girls drag.
No, I think we should give reparations out. Fuck it. Why not? See, he admits he has internal biases out of the out of the ass. Yeah. We all do.
Everybody does.
Yeah. What if we try to fucking fix that though?
When you start treating people with your bias and thinking it's okay, you got a problem. If there's a bias, then you realize that shit and adjust.
Exactly, Mountain Mama.
Big titted goth girls. Well, that's. I mean, there you go.
So does he.
My focus is on the thighs and butt, but yeah, that's pretty much the same thing I like. Big titty, tiny goth girls. Yeah. Here you go.
He can't help it. You bring big titty goth girls up, and he's like,
I'll look once.
all I have to say is this one, Lena the Plug.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, she's,
That's it, dude.
and her sex videos are really good.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not even,
She's-
let's just
yeah.
shut up, Shannon.
Yeah.
Anyway. See?
There's squirting action in her videos, man. Like powerful squirting.
Lena
She knows
is
what she's doing.
Lena is a tempting vixen for all the fucking sexes.
Every sex out there, an alien would want her.
I know.
Just her butt, dude. Because she's like short and squatty and like, whoa.
But see, I'm like the tall version of that.
Yeah, you're the 5'10" version of her.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's true. But she looks like a jiggly girl. She does.
Okay, we're turning on the. Let's put Chantel on. The fucking chat's being turned on.
All right, we're done.
Here, I'm going to fucking like dick switch you. Okay. No longer turned on anymore.
BB. If you really take a dive into Chantal's content, you'll find that she has led a rather troubling life. She was born to a teen mother and her parents split very early on. They traveled around quite a bit until her mother finally married her stepfather. Her stepfather was the primary father figure in her life, as she's mentioned on several occasions that she has abandonment issues from her biological father not sticking around. They are so estranged, in fact, that he has 2 children who she has never even met.
Holy
I have
shit.
2 brothers. My dad has with another woman, and I've
Really?
never met them.
Wow.
That's so sad.
That is sad.
I'm pretty sure they don't even know I exist.
Her mother and stepfather had another child when
That's why she does that to men. It's her father. Freud has some points on things, man. I'm just saying. Her father abandoned her, so she doesn't feel like she can keep connections with people.
But Freud went too far. Like
Uh-huh.
he's like saying all males have fantasies about their fucking mothers and stuff, and it's disgusting.
Yeah.
That's insane.
This is sad how her sister is like towards Chantel. It's
Yeah.
so sad how disconnected she is from her family.
It is sad.
Like they picking on her and they're treating her like shit, but it's like just examine how they treat her like she doesn't exist.
Yeah.
That was me.
You're deleted.
That's how my family treats me. Like they don't say anything to me, and I'm
you're
just
in the middle, and they ignore you.
Yeah.
That's like really weird.
Yeah.
And hurtful.
Chantal was 11 years old. In a pinned comment of their family pizza party video in which the sister appears, Chantal says her sibling has a mild learning disability. There are plenty of reasons to doubt what Chantal says just based on her well-known behavior of putting others down in order to elevate herself, but even if her sister does have a mild learning disability, why mention it? For one, it's no one's business, and two, just watching the video you would think,
mimic you.
hey, what's wrong with that girl?
Everything.
She seems normal. She seems like most of the people that Chantal forces to be in her videos, uncomfortable and awkward because they don't want to be filmed. Because normal people don't broadcast their entire lives to the internet. According to a former friend of Chantal's named Kathy, Chantal was rather cruel to her young sister during their childhood, claiming, quote, her sister is a sweet girl, wouldn't hurt a fly. She grew up with Chantal telling her she was ugly and dumb. We would be eating and watching movies, and this poor kid would sit at a chair by the doorway, where she couldn't even see the screen because Chantal wouldn't let her sit beside us on the couch. This sort of degrading behavior towards others is very typical for Chantal. So even though there is
Well, there you go. That's the attitude toward her sister. Like, I don't fucking care. I'm just gonna eat as fast as I can and fucking leave. Oh.
That's messed up.
Yeah, apparently she was in like the meme girls clique in high school.
Who said that?
You know? You like when I do reaction videos like this? Alright, iconic. I'll keep that in mind. It's Toad McKinley.
Definitive proof that she treated her sister poorly. I'm inclined to believe that she does and did. Needless to say, her daddy issues in conjunction with her parents having another child during her formative years caused Chantal to act out. Of particular note, she began sleeping with a 21-year-old man when she was only 15 years old.
When I first met him, I was 15.
No, Chantal. Oh.
15 and 21, that's you're statutory.
Oh, no.
Statutory.
Ooh, aloe vera. I would love an aloe vera plant. I love aloe vera.
Pretty good stuff.
And they're great plants because you don't have to water them much. They're desert plants. And we got so much light in this house, it would do so well. Yeah. And then our other places, like I love aloe. Mm-hmm. My mom used to grow aloe all the time. I've got one on my nightstand, God's plant. It's the only Bible that God says God came down and planted himself.
Really?
That's beautiful.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Ride 'em Cowboy. You said Shanny. Hi, Ride 'em Cowboy. It might be the color that I just can't see over it for some reason. Well, it's just a little hurtful. I don't mean to be. I'll pay for highlighted then. Okay. When you come in, just do Shanny with a highlighted.
Channel points.
I'll try to be more aware. It doesn't work. It does work, though. I see it better now. It says redeem highlight my message. 100, yeah. Ignored. No, you're not. Let's get back to the video.
And he was 21. So yeah, kind of to begin with. I mean, I was a mature younger person, but
Aside from the obvious fact
You were a mature younger person? What happened? Did you reverse age, Chantel? Because you're really immature 38-year-old.
Reverted.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like she... Yeah, no younger person is mature. I know. Like, maybe she's still in that 15, I'm so mature thing. I don't know. A mature person doesn't need to call themselves mature. It's just like, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter.
fact that this man was a predator, he also had a drinking problem and a girlfriend his own age who was pregnant with his child at the time. This woman would routinely have confrontations with a teenage Chantal, once even showing up at her school to try and fight her.
I didn't know this guy had a girlfriend that who was pregnant with his child. Okay.
So she was the other woman of already pregnant. Oh man. Man. Girl. You'll be a woman soon.
Yeah, she likes that song.
Yeah. A girlfriend who liked to fight.
A pregnant girlfriend who likes to fight.
And she was older. She was in her mid-20s. So anyways, this girl tried to make my life hell when she found out about me. Like, why don't you attack him? Why me? I didn't know about you, you know? But at that point, I was already, like, really in love with him, or so I thought.
Well, big surprise. You fall for
And I
people
was like,
in
she
a
was so
matter
mean
of
about it.
5
And I was
hours.
like, you know what?
Look, he's so hot.
I'm gonna keep screwing her.
Oh my god,
And
he's
that's
so
bad.
high. He's my soulmate because he's so hot.
He's my soulmate because he's so hot. Are you 16 still? Because I don't know about you, honey, but like a girl for me could be really hot, right? And I'll go, okay, you're hot, right?
Yeah.
She talks 10 or 20 minutes, and it's either, okay, I like that personality too, or no.
Yeah.
The personality is before the looks. It is.
Same with me.
The looks might make you look,
Yeah.
but then 10 or 20 minutes later, you're probably, in a lot of cases, you're going to go, no.
Yeah. Me and you, though, was insta-connect.
Yeah, because we believe the same things, we're into the same shit. We just sync up.
Yeah. Remember when we used to do shows together? It was completely platonic. We were platonic at that time, right?
Yeah.
And we'd do shows together, and, like, people, like, a lot of people liked watching us.
Yeah.
Because we just fucking, like, clicked, like, radio hosts together.
Exactly. That's why Greg wanted you to do his show.
Yeah.
You know, you're very good like that. You're like Robin Quivers.
That's
You know?
true.
You're fast and smart.
You have to be in this business.
Yeah.
You can't be slow, you gotta be fast. It's not like,
Never do that now, but when you're young and dumb, right? So we kept on, keeping on, and she showed up at my school, tried to beat me up. She would see me on the street, she would freak out on me.
The tension in Chantal's household was understandably high during this time. She had been seeing several child psychologists due to a plethora of behavioral issues with little effect. According to her, she didn't think she needed any kind of treatment. She was just a spoiled brat, which, to her credit, is partially true. To this day, she displays the traits of a petulant child.
I think I just had, like, spoiled brat syndrome. So I was a trouble teen.
Whether she thought she needed them or not, her opinion didn't stop doctors from prescribing her antidepressants.
well, you're a troubled adult too, Chantel. Like, see, there's nothing, like, this is why I talk about the stigma on mental illness. She has that stigma where there's nothing wrong with me, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, when you have a whole plethora of people being like, seek help. You're not fine. If a bunch of people are coming around you and telling you you need help, you probably need help.
Probably. You have issue. You probably do.
Like, you need help, Chantel. I'll just be honest, straightforward. You do. You need help. I'm not trying to criticize you or say that in a bad way or anything. It's just, you do impulsive, rash actions that put you in danger and others in danger around you, while having other behaviors that harm you too. You need therapy, and you'll be happier if you do. I know it can be exhausting. I know you don't want to talk about these internal feelings of yours and shit. But it does work. It does help. And your audience will love that you're growing through it. That's all I have to say. She definitely exhibits a lot of behavior of a borderline. An undiagnosed borderline, yeah. It's borderline personality disorder. It's not personality disorder, it's borderline personality disorder.
At the time. It also doesn't stop Chantal from using her mental health issues as a scapegoat for her abhorrent behavior, while simultaneously refusing to follow through with any kind of therapy, which she has sought out and quit countless times in what many believe is an abuse of Canada's free healthcare system. One night, she got into an argument with her mother. She wanted to go stay the night with her boyfriend, the 21-year-old predator. Obviously, her mother refused. Chantal, angry about not getting her way, decided to fake a suicide attempt.
I emptied out half my bottle of, I think it was Zoloft I was on, antidepressants or something. Didn't work. So, I showed her the bottle and I said, I'm gonna kill myself. I took half the bottle. And I hadn't. I really didn't.
Her intentions then were the same as they are today. Purely selfish.
I never
manipulate her mother like that. I feel so bad for her mom.
Messed.
Oh.
Bunch of fried shit.
I think corn dogs, Cheeto fried mozzarella cheese, and it looks like Cheetos. She used to
really
do this all the
I
time.
wanted attention.
This used to be her show.
I knew that gave me power, threatening that. I wanted to hurt people.
Her mother rushed her to the hospital in a bid to save her life.
She thinks it's
and when
funny,
the nurse told her
too.
she had to drink an activated charcoal mixture in order to neutralize the drugs in her system, she became worried that the charcoal would hurt her if no drugs were in her system. So she ran into the hospital bathroom and actually took, quote, some pills.
So in the bathroom, I actually took some pills. Then I thought I'll just drink the charcoal.
I believe she's being intentionally ambiguous here in order to make the viewer think that she had actually taken a dangerous dose, but in reality, it was probably no more than 2 or 3 at most. After she confessed this to the nurse, they decided to keep her in the hospital for a few days. Ironically, her hospital roommate was a young girl suffering from severe anorexia, hooked up to feeding tubes due to her dire situation. The girl's family would bring her all sorts of food, and well, I'm sure you can guess what happened next.
But anyway, I had said to her at some point, "Are you gonna eat those candy?" And I think she kind of caught on because she gave them to me. She gave me her candies.
After her stay at the hospital was over, they decided to send her to a psychiatric retreat.
So you took an anorexic girl's candies that she was supposed to eat. Well, thank you.
What?
What a fucking fat pig.
Oh my god, dude.
Like, that is so fucked up that she took candy from an anorexic girl when she was supposed to eat it. You're shaking, dude.
Yeah. It's really bad. I just can't believe it. I can't believe that.
I've never stolen candy from anyone, Jane. Get off my channel, you stupid fucking idiot. Fuck. I would never steal candy from someone and take candy from an anorexic girl with a feeding tube.
No, I don't think you would. Jesus God.
What the fuck?
For use.
Can
She
you
couldn't
put
stand it
those
there as the
subtitles
other
on the
patients were
bottom?
actually mentally ill, as opposed to being a spoiled brat who
Reset. There we go. Thank you.
There you go.
It's
threw a little temper tantrum like she did.
I did not belong there, guys. I had to do my schoolwork there. Every single other person there was absolutely fucking Looney Tunes. Like, really out to lunch. Like, I stole liquor and pretended to kill myself. These people, like, oh my god.
So she devised a plan to escape, which was, in her own words, to manipulate her grandmother into coming to take her out.
My plan was to run away and call my grandmother because I knew my grandma didn't know I was there. And this is bad, but I knew I could manipulate my grandmother into feeling bad and not making me go back there.
After what she had just put her mother through, you would think that she would feel enough shame to not abuse the kindness of another loved one's.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Chantel, because you want to manipulate people to get what you want, that's why you need therapy. You even try to do it with Nader by giving him money and saying, please, fake love me. Like,
Yeah.
I ate 10 sheep sausages. I think I'm in a food coma. All you had to do was fake love me. Yeah, exactly. That's so fucked up to ask someone to do. Like, how do you
Weird.
fake love someone?
I don't know.
I've never heard that, ever.
I don't know what that looks like.
I do this every time I hear a siren.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I, or you see me walking, you'll see me do this a lot to certain people.
Mm.
He does it too.
Mm-hmm. It's a thing.
It is. Constant prayers, man. Keep it going. Keep them going.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Good.
So soon, but she will always use whatever resources she has at hand to try and get her way, regardless of the impact on others. In any case, it
My husband X's out cats that walk in his path. We're quite superstitious in her family. Oh, okay. Are you blessing the chat? Amen. I'll
Mhm.
bless the chat, man.
Bless the chat.
Hell yeah. Y'all blessings today, man. Praise Jesus. Amen.
Can't trim the tree any more than it is, man. Tree's pretty trimmed.
Right?
Yeah.
worked. However, Chantal's mother would not allow her to come home, so she was placed in a group home for teens with nowhere to go, which would set her on a path of alcohol and drug abuse, partying, and sexual promiscuity, behaviors that no doubt exacerbated her already underlying addiction to food. Chantal herself has speculated that her food addiction may be hereditary, as her father was out of the picture due to his alcoholism. She's also suggested that he may suffer from an addiction to food as well, and that many in her family eat for comfort.
I think I've said before, food was, my whole family has issues with food. And food was used as comfort. And
See, she's listening to the comments and it's already getting to her head. Like, I could show you how she fucking just... It made her worse. The comments and the attention, it made her worse.
Yeah, you lost 40 pounds though, Drag. Good job, man.
Blessed be, chat, I raise my wine. There we go.
Blessed be.
Blessed be.
Blessed be all day.
Puff, puff, pass. Yeah.
Hey, dumbass. Shut up. Beavis.
Theme song? That could be our theme song.
Oh my god. It's fucking so brain-breaking monotonous.
I love it.
I know you do. I will always love Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis and Butthead is the shit.
Forever.
When he found out I loved Beavis and Butthead, he was like the angel choir, like, oh.
It's like she's the right one. She's the one.
I've loved Beavis and Butthead my whole life.
Yeah, bro.
You watched Idiocracy last night? Nice.
That's a great movie.
That's a great one.
Awesome movie.
Have we snuggled up and watched Little Nicky yet? Yeah, we've done that together.
Yeah. Months ago.
Yeah, months ago.
We were supposed to watch Little Nicky again, but we didn't.
Oh, yeah.
We've watched other shit.
What were we watching last night? I don't know. Between the fucking NyQuil
Serial
and the
killers.
Dramamine. Oh, okay.
Bundy.
Oh, yeah, we were looking
Dahmer.
up the interviews.
The interviews.
The
Bundy interview.
Drag, what I was talking about, I need to let Ted Bundy speak for me, okay? But we'll do that after this.
Okay.
Beware, Drag. Be very self-aware of yourself. You'll see when it comes on.
During happy times with family gatherings, you know?
From her earliest days, her fondest memories are of food, enjoying visiting her grandfather because he always had candy, and being scolded by her grandmother for eating too much and asking for more.
And she was really French. All I remember is always wanting...
God,
I was a little
Drag.
pig even as a kid. What a surprise, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Drag, do you think calling yourself a psychopath would actually intimidate me, bro? Dude.
But
Dude.
you had
Dude, I don't think you listen. My spirit is the spirit of Elijah, okay? Bro. I can turn water into fire, bro. You think a psychopath's gonna fucking intimidate me? I don't think so, man. I got God. And legions of angels, bro. Don't mess with the queen. Literally sitting here playing World of Warcraft watching you guys. Fine.
Good.
Good.
Farm that shit.
Yeah, you kick that ass.
Grinding and farming.
Exactly. Get that energy out onto Warcraft. That's positive, sociopathic, psychopathic energy being released.
What the fuck?
My shaman is inspired by you guys' motivation.
Alright. I'm down with that. You farm it and you grind it. Who
Right.
doesn't like grinding? Drag?
Right.
You gotta love grinding. Nipple
I would go
play?
to her house. She would
No,
babysit
we're
me,
not talking about nipple play.
And she yelled at me because I asked her for another pudding. I kept asking her for snacks, and she got mad and
I kept asking her for snacks, and I was being a real pig and fucking eating her whole house out, and she
Oh.
was getting mad at me.
PS5 sucks.
No. Lord of Honeybees? I do not.
Ugh.
It's a fucking Sunday, bro. Who has a doctor appointment on a fucking Sunday? How long have you been in your basement?
Ugh.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I could be such a troll sometimes, I swear to fucking God.
Why not?
Queen Troll, ha ha, the Goblin Queen. That is one of my titles, the Goblin Queen.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
It actually came from Drag. He called me the Queen of Goblins, and I was like, you know what? I'm fucking taking that shit.
That is drag.
Yup.
Alright.
Shanny woke up feisty today. Yeah, I actually got sleep. That was great. Didn't wake up to pee at all.
Hey.
She's like, Tabernac, you just had a snack.
Why you sad?
Chantal tells many stories of her time at the group home, all of them full of debauchery, the last place any parent should send their young daughter. She's shown the home in one of her vlogs, and quite frankly, it looks like a crack house. I think it speaks volumes about how
You
bad...
can't say that looks like a crack house. Come on. It's in a nice neighborhood, dude. It's just an older house.
Yeah.
That's reaching, dude. That's fucking reaching, bro.
Shanny and I have our own meds.
Anyway.
Bad Chantal was as a child that her mother would resort to sending her to this place. One of these stories in particular sticks out to me, and that's the story of Big G. Big G was a man who Chantal led on one summer in exchange for drugs and a place to party. She's unsure whether he had some sort of disability or not, but in my experience, if you have to ask yourself that question, then the answer is probably yes.
I led him on. I was nice to him. I made him think that we might have something. I used to ask him to get me weed, marijuana, and in return for him buying me some weed, a prostitute. Think about it.
I led him on. So this dude thought they were in love. What a fucking...
I remember these stories, some of them.
Like, I
Deliberately leading guys on and shit to get what she wants.
I could never do that shit.
Yeah, that's true. People do it every day.
So I was really thinking what to say to you to encourage you when you were so scared of attending your doctor's appointment, but I'll remind that you have the spirit of Elijah next time. Yeah. Thank you.
There you go.
That'll work. That'll be like, ah, fuck, I have to go.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh, a spa day between the two of us.
Oh, I don't need that, but I would love you to get that.
No, I would love for you to get it too. We both relax together. It'll be romantic. We get a massage together and be like, and we'll look in each other's eyes while getting a massage, and
Yeah.
we'll be like,
Oh.
Rev's eyes will be curled back in his head.
No, like that. And
Yeah,
back.
crossed.
Oh. That might be nice. That might be nice. Yeah.
I had a couples retreat with my best friend this weekend. My hubby is in Scotland.
Scotland.
Oh, Scotland. Second Corinthians. You have to get... You have to get sexy strong Helga lady for Shanny and sexy guy pal for Rev. Ah, strong hands. Ah.
Baby.
Ah. Does it ever bother you that Rev always looks like he's humoring you on camera?
Humoring?
What?
What? Humoring her?
What do you mean by that exactly, Orman? Let's talk about this shit.
You're delusional.
I don't know what the fuck you're trying to allude to, man.
Thanks for smoking Pall Malls.
Thank you, Jules.
That's real love.
Canadian booty bacon? Oh my god, I love that name. What have you eaten today? Nothing. Okay, guys, they're horny
I would go in the
again.
bedroom alone with him for
It's every
a couple
fucking
minutes
day.
to talk.
Sex
That's
every
it, I swear.
fucking day.
Now, the way I see it, there are two ways to interpret these events. Either this man did not have some sort of mental disability and Chantal was indeed turning tricks for some pot, which is something she's no stranger to, or he did have some sort of mental disability.
That's a look of determination on Chantel's face. I am going to have the greatest poop ever after this meal. Yep, that's what she's thinking.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Yep, she's gonna have the greatest poo ever.
Shite.
And she was emotionally manipulating him for her own benefit. Either way, this really
Your
helps to
comments
further
are
illustrate
being
the kind
read.
of person she is. Chantal continued to exploit.
Okay, this is what Candle Orman said. When you say something, he quivers. He just did that for the camera.
Yeah.
Sings praises, looks for affirmation, then barks out loud like a seal. I'm surprised he wasn't clapping and balancing a ball on his nose. It's so weird. You feel better you said that, dude?
Clapping seal. I just agree a lot with her.
Holy fuck. You guys analyze way too much. That must drive your fucking mind crazy when you're like analyzing someone in such a deep and stupid level. Lighten up, asshole. Lighten up. What's Rev's PayPal? Here. Boop. Wait. Boop. There you go. I'm studying forensic psychology. I have to analyze. Ooh. Maybe you should go with someone who, actually is doing something wrong and breaking the law, and maybe you'd be a better forensic psychologist than studying a woman literally reviewing a fat woman reviewing another fucking fat woman, dude. Like, I think that might be better educational for you if you're studying forensic psychology, or actually fucking go and watch a fucking video where it's actually on forensic psychology and not me fucktarded doing some fucktarded shit. Are you both born again Christians? Absolutely.
Yeah. I've been born again since September 2004. I'm born again. Met Jesus.
Jesus is king.
Or his angel.
Right?
It was an angel or Jesus. Probably the angel of prophecy. Who is that? No, not anybody here.
Oh,
I'm saying, who is the
You
angel?
looked out the fucking window. I was like, holy shit, we're gonna die.
Anyway, the angel of Gabriel.
Oh, Gabriel. Okay.
Gabriel, because he announced the birth of Christ. So it's probably Gabriel, because he definitely gave me prophecies of stuff that happened.
Cool.
Like my mom almost dying and shit. Yeah. I felt arms though, man. So I think it was Jesus.
See, whoa. Candle Orman. See, that's why you're fucking a bad forensic psychologist. Right, wrong, and law are not the same thing. Are you currently breaking the law? No. Idea. Do I think you're doing wrong? Probably.
Wow,
You're completely speaking from a completely biased point of view. If you were a fucking good forensic psychologist, you would speak unbiasedly and be like examining, is someone doing wrong, with probably, and actually acknowledge that no one's doing wrong instead of going probably they're doing something wrong. You would think in a total unbiased manner if you're actually a good fucking forensic psychologist. Get the hell out of here. You're corrupt as hell, dude. If you're gonna think in a biased fucking manner when you're fucking a forensic psychologist, dude, you're fucking corrupt. Get your fucking thinking together. Think with unbiased. Think like a judge. You're fucking dumb if you think with a biased point of view. Yeah! Biased against you? Absolutely. I'm not a judge. No. But you said you were studying forensic psychology. So if you're actually a good forensic psychologist, you would think in a completely unbiased manner instead of putting fucking bias on shit. You saying I'm probably doing something wrong is you putting bias on something, stupid motherfucker.
With no evidence.
With no fucking evidence.
It's the evidence. We don't do shit.
There you go.
We do a show on the internet. That's what
Be a better forensic psychologist. I'm gonna put you on it. No, not you. I'm sorry, elementary. I'm gonna put you on a timeout. You can think about what you have to think about, but you know what? You fucking think biasly, and that makes you shit. So fuck you, dude.
With this man over the summer, until one night she brought her 21-year-old boyfriend over to party. The man obviously realized there was something going on between her and Big G, and decided to take matters into his own hands by getting drunk and assaulting him.
I don't know why I find this funny, looking back at it. He's like, he's just sitting there and he's like, I'm going to punch out Big G. Big G was oblivious. He's just like, what's up, man?
She's laughing about a dude getting punched out. Rev, do you have a purpose? If so, can you share it, please?
To spread the gospel of Jesus as best I can. Which I did for a long time, but I still, that's that. If I'm breathing, it means I should be speaking the gospel.
Amen.
So Jesus loves you. Get saved. And he's a good dad. He died, rose the third day, seated at the right hand of the Father, making intercession for the saints. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. If you believe it, you're in. And he loves you. He loves everybody, though. Everybody. Even Ed Gein. He loves Ed Gein, dude. Jesus Christ loved Ed Gein, okay? Jesus loves everybody. Everyone.
Okay. Petty Patty says, so we're supposed to love and pray for the sinner, but hate the sin, yes? So what about Lucifer? Are we supposed to love and pray for him?
I don't think you would be off if you did.
Yep.
I don't think you'd be off the mark if you did pray for Lucifer. The problem with that, though, is I don't think he wants it. He is by nature in rebellion. and he's stuck there. He's stuck in rebellion for some reason. We don't know why. I think it really offended him that God was going to love us more than the angels. It really offended him bad. So it's hard for him to get over it.
He's dumb. Anyway.
He's your dad. God's your dad.
No,
Lucifer.
Satan's...
Yeah, Lucifer's dad is God.
Yeah, Satan's dumb.
He should love his dad.
Punches him in the face. My friend's boyfriend was able to split them up.
Chantal felt horrible for Big G, and decided to give him the only thing she could in consolation not only for the assault, but having sex with the boyfriend in his bathroom during the party. And what might that be? What might a young girl who had nothing, living in a group home, turning tricks for drugs, have to give as consolation? Pity sex.
Oh!
So I had pity sex with Big G. I said it. For the first time, I've said it. Was it good? No.
You've been with her a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Like the beginning with her?
Yeah.
Close to the beginning.
Yeah. Holy fuck. I never put into perspective these fucking videos before.
She did some stuff, man. I'd love to have a radio show that's successful.
He talks about that all the time.
Yeah. I would love
They always have to do this, like, pit and shanny against, like, I'm like, I hate that shit.
It never works. Shan.
So
It doesn't work. It doesn't work. On me, anyway. It doesn't work.
I'm putting you on a timeout for that. So fucking sick of that attitude. Like there's like something going on between me and Rev. Blah 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 blah. Ugh.
I don't even know if you can call it sex because I don't even know if his penis went inside because it was very small.
Of course she has to make a snide comment about the size of his manhood. It's something she does quite frequently. Keep in mind that Chantal isn't private about these videos. Everyone in her personal life knows about them and potentially watches them. So even when she does change the names to protect their anonymity, which she didn't in this case, the people who know her will know who she's talking about. It's one thing to blast your own deep, dark secrets all over the internet, but it's another to tell deeply personal stories about someone who never wanted it and didn't have any choice. But that doesn't occur to Chantal. If she will exploit her family's love for her own personal gain, she certainly has no qualms about exploiting anyone if it means a few more subs or a few more views on YouTube. This habit becomes exceptionally ironic as we further journey on and see Chantal complain incessantly about other people discussing her life and the stories she has made public for others to view. Chantal's former friend Kathy has made the claim that she never had a boyfriend in high school, and again, while her claims offer no real hard evidence, I'm inclined to believe her based on Chantal's own words. As I mentioned, the 21-year-old she lost her virginity to had a pregnant girlfriend at the time, so while she may try to call him a boyfriend to make herself feel better about being used by an alcoholic predator, even she has slipped up and admitted she was nothing more than a side piece.
So he was like, you have to stop this. He like talked to her. He's like, you have to stop this. You know, you're acting irrationally. You're going to get in trouble. We have a kid. Let's just all get along.
Okay. See, this is what I'm saying. We still pray for those that don't necessarily want them, but definitely need them, right? But so many straight up say no.
Mm-hmm.
But what if we pray for him? What were to happen then? I say you pray for anyone. You know?
Jesus says the greatest in heaven is the least. And he also says that we are to pray for our enemies. And if our enemies are inspired by Satan, you're essentially praying for Satan.
No. You're not. If you're praying for them, you're praying for their forgiveness, for their repentance,
Mm-hmm.
for them to turn away from the bad behavior,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Jesus never specifically asked us to pray for Satan. I don't think that's our role.
Yeah.
That's not our role.
Yeah.
He's happy in his rebellion, as far as we know. He likes being the rebel. He's like Q or Loki. You know, he likes being a clog in the wheel, a wrench. So why would you pray for Lucifer if he enjoys what he's doing?
Yeah.
Whatever.
So basically, he's saying to her, "Let me have a buddy." Like, really?
There was also a 38-year-old French man who she would routinely hook up with, but never really dated. Again, she was underage at the time of this relationship.
I was 16 or 17. So this is kind of wrong. I thought he was very good looking for his age. He looked to be in his maybe 40s, late 30s, 40s. Turns out he was 38.
She also had someone called her country lover who I assume was also well over a decade her senior. This was a one-time hookup as well. She tells a story about the worst hookup she's ever had, where she went to a bar underage and ended up going home with a man who was missing a bunch of fingers. They never had sex, but the night ended in a spectacular fashion.
Takes off my bra. You would think after a guy takes off your bra, he's gonna start doing things to you, but no. He put on my bra. He put my bra on. And he kept it on. I went to the bathroom. Oh my god, I had to go to the bathroom. Like, I had the shit. Okay, beer shits galore. And I was like,
Beer shits. Oh.
How romantic.
Whew. Taco Bell beer shits.
Ugh.
Yeah, Petty Patty, that's a perspective. Definitely. Wow, Mountain Mama. Yeah.
Ugh.
It's a big one, dude.
I love you.
I love you too. You okay?
It's okay. I got this shit.
oh my god. And his bathroom was the type that had, like, no fan. And it was, like, close to his, you know, it was, like, a little bathroom and his, like, bed was right there. So, I do that. I was in there a little while. I come out, and he's, like, passed out. Like, completely passed out in my bra. All of a sudden, he starts grunting. And he starts, like, he cuddles up to me, grabs me really tight, like, almost friggin' suffocating. And he starts crying. I'm saying, "Mommy, Mommy, oh God." And I'm like, what the wearing my bra, crying for his mom.
Oh my god.
Then there was the relationship she carried on for 2 years over the internet, where she lied about her age, her weight, and who she really was.
Wow.
After making excuses not to meet every time he tried, on 2 occasions he bought her a plane ticket and both times he had to eat the cost, she finally told the man she was underage, overweight, and the pictures she had sent him weren't really her, so he dumped her. She chalks it...
Why can't celery taste like this?
Man, she catfished a dude.
Catfishing.
this up to him not wanting to be with a fat chick.
So I was like, really? You're not even gonna at least wait to see what I look like? It's just like, she's fat, never mind. You know? Which, For all I know, he could have been overweight. He could have been ugly. Like, who knows, you know? Like, I'm not shallow like that. um, you know? But, whatever.
As if it doesn't even register with her that she had lied to this man for 2 years, making him think she was an adult woman. There is no sympathy for how he must have felt, probably worried that this made him some kind of unintentional predator.
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't realize it probably had nothing to do with your weight, honey. It probably had to do with the lie. She doesn't get that. She, like,
Yeah, this woman's a liar. I'm done. That's pretty much it.
people don't like being lied to. They really don't.
No.
You know how I got my boys to stop lying? Is I told my boys, lies are basically telling someone that they're stupid and you can try to fool them.
Pretty good.
And they realized how stupid they are if they lied, and they stopped lying.
It's pretty good.
Because they realized, wow, that makes me a bad person, that you explained it that way. Yep. People don't like being lied to. It's simple like that. And she just thinks she can lie and manipulate to get what she wants. And it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way.
Unchecked BPD is like that, though. It can be.
Mm-hmm. No, it's okay, Elementary. I didn't mean to do that. I did that by accident.
At every turn in her life, Chantal is the victim, no matter how many mental gymnastics she has to perform to make it so. Funnily enough, this is the closest thing she had to a real committed relationship in her adolescence. It's a bit sad that the only way she could get someone to be with her was to lie about her physical appearance, but it does prove my earlier point. No decent guy wants to put up with someone like Chantal unless they are drop-dead gorgeous.
Oh.
If I had to guess the reason for all of this sexual promiscuity, it would be her daddy issues. Luckily, I don't have to play armchair psychologist and make these kinds of guesses because Chantal has outright admitted this on several occasions.
Daddy abandonment issues. The list goes on. Hashtag daddy issues. I think I have daddy issues.
The way
She probably does, and she should not be made fun of for that.
No.
Because it's horrible.
Yeah. Sure.
God bless her.
I have daddy taken away issues. Just violently snatched out of your life issues. That's what I got.
I have mommy issues.
Yeah.
So that's a whole nother ball game.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy issues are completely different than mommy issues.
Definitely.
Like, I think mommy issues hurt more than daddy issues.
Yeah.
Because you come from your mom, you lived
Yeah.
in your mom, so it's like...
It's worse. I'd say it's definitely worse. I didn't have that, but I'd say it's worse. I had a mother who treated me like a messiah.
Noted, but the morality of my thought was presumed, and yes, I am well aware that morality between here and China is different, but I think we, the Chinese, can agree on destructive behaviors, and if Rev is indeed clapping like a seal, then it's not conducive to Shanny's mental health. You see the issue now? No, I don't. I think you're being overly fucking, analytical, and it's fucking annoying as shit.
I'll try and talk louder, Drag. Sorry.
Getting old, Drag. Yeah, he is getting old. He's fucking 35. You're gonna start feeling your fucking age.
So he's got to get
Ha 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 ha. I bet you start cracking when you get up.
the sex in now.
He gonna get burnt out by that shit.
I don't know. Maybe he can handle it.
Whatever. Do you think your sons will have mommy issues? No. Not at all. My sons adore me. So no.
Tells these stories, it seems she was consistently sleeping with both the 38-year-old Frenchman and the 21-year-old alcoholic until the end of high school. Feeling very single and very alone, she began using IRC, or Internet Relay Chat, to find hookups, until she began dating her first, in real life, bona fide boyfriend, James, better known as Pete's to foodie beauty enthusiasts. She and Pete's were
Stop
originally just
annoying me.
friends. Eventually, they became roommates, which led to them falling in love and dating. Chantal has mentioned before that she's been with BB for around 7 years, and that she and Pete's were together.
I think she fucks any penis she can get. That's what I think. It's true. I mean, that's essentially what Tinder is fucking any penis you can get.
Whatever you look at and go, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's Tinder.
Ugh.
That's it.
Mm-mm.
Bro.
See, that's how you get gonorrhea.
Together for around 7 years as well. That means she started dating Pete's when she was 21 or 22. That leaves 2 to 3 years between ending her high school flings with older men and her first real relationship. During this time, we get some of Chantal's most horrifying hookup stories. Her most notable is the failed threesome. She catfished a couple using IRC, sending them a deceptive photo. The result was an awkward night of partying that culminated in Chantal getting rejected and sleeping on their couch. She then left them a little surprise in the morning.
I find the bathroom, get on my knees, start doing my thing, and this is gross, guys. So it comes out both ends, and I had a skirt on. I had a G-string. The barf goes projectile all over the wall.
Okay. That's, yeah, that's
Oh, God!
bad timing.
Thank you, Ted. Honestly, I think you're way more in shape and way better than this lady. Thank you. I am. I've never barfed in the middle of fucking someone. Like, you telling me she couldn't have the time to be like, okay, get off me.
Yeah, I gotta puke.
Like, she couldn't do that and be like, get off me? Oh, shoot, I saw
The
some.
poop goes all over their floor.
Wait, you shut up, Chantel. I saw some holy frickin' fire come out of frickin' Melly's mouth. The Bible is quite clear that Satan is beyond redemption. His end has already been written, and his fate is sealed. Satan and all of the other angels had an opportunity to choose whether to serve God or whether to rebel. Satan and a third of the angels chose to rebel and were cast out of heaven. The time for the angels to choose and change their minds has passed, just as it will for all humans someday. There is no longer any chance for Satan or demons to be redeemed.
I mean, that's good.
Woo!
That's good doctrine. Yeah.
That is great doctrine.
Yeah, that is what the Bible pretty much says.
Yep.
They're chains stored for judgment because that's all they have ahead of them. That there's no other future for them.
Yep.
Except judgment and then the lake of fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was, thank you. You brought us back to earth there.
There you go.
You're right.
Iron clashes with iron. That's why Christians need to talk to each other. That's why we need to. We need to keep each other in balance that way. Woo! And a wise man will take a brother's or sister's rebuke. Woo! Fire, girl! Fire! She just took the devil's strongholds and fucking nuclear fucking fired on them, man. Woo, Melly! Major respect points there, man. Woo! That was awesome. Oh, that was awesome. Woo!
No towels, no paper towel anywhere in the bathroom, no toilet paper. I didn't know what to do. I took my G-string off, cleaned up with some socks and some clothes I had in my bag. You know, I think I had a sweater or something in there. What happened after?
Uh-oh.
She cleaned her poo and puke up with her clothes.
Wow.
Did she put her clothes back in her bag?
Did she shit on him?
Yeah.
She shit on him?
Yeah. She had a G-string on, apparently.
So he was fucking her in the G-string and she shit on him and puked.
Yeah.
Wow. That's rough. Damn.
That will fuck you up sexually for life, bro. You'd be
It-
like...
It'd be like a fountain of diarrhea under you if I fuck you. But I thought he was up in her shit fucking her.
Oh my god, this is so gross.
I didn't hear the story, sorry.
After when I went home, I never heard from them again. I never heard from him again.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
assuming they
expect
found
you
my mess
to.
and just were like, screw this chick. I'm not messaging her anymore.
She also partook in another threesome while high on ecstasy, where the woman didn't seem to have the best hygiene, but that didn't stop our hungry girl.
I was like, really? Do I have to? Do I have to go in there?
I didn't hear the fucking story.
And I did. And it was
Oh, she
horrible.
was in the bathroom. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
Let's not skip over one of my personal favorites. The time she was so horny that she slept with a homeless man on a rock by a lake.
then
Oh. Oh. Yeah, well, there's a big difference becoming homeless together and sleeping together and just straight out fucking some rando homeless guy on the streets. Big difference, idiot.
Christ.
Holy shit, dude. Nope.
you know, it came around to the bar closing, and I got that feeling like, I don't want to go home, and I want to get late, you know? As I'm walking home, I see this guy. He wasn't too scruffy looking, but he was kind of scruffy, you know? He was carrying like a shopping bag, and it had like DVDs in it, probably to pawn them. And we did it on the rock near the harbor. I know what you're thinking. What did you smell like?
Ted, the only curry I like is green curry.
Mm.
I love green curry. He would love goat curry.
Yeah, definitely.
He loves all curries, but he's English. So.
That's right.
That's what I would wonder. He didn't smell too homeless, like,
He didn't smell too homeless.
you know, he smelled
You know, the garbage smell while he was up in my shit. You know, it wasn't that bad.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Chantel.
It's like, yeah, it smelled like curdled milk and garbage, but, you know, it wasn't that bad.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Oh. All right, Chantel, you get your thing on, man. Let's get this going.
Damn.
a little bit like malt vinegar, but
She's also been known to trade sexual
Well,
favors for
malt
treats,
vinegar.
as I mentioned previously with Big G. But on another occasion, she let a man touch her breasts for a few burgers.
I got desperate and called one of my lovers. This is like low-key prostitution, but I offered him foreplay if he would come over and bring me a couple of Whoppers. I think it was Whopper Wednesday. He got there, and I was so mad. It gets worse. I was so mad and pissy that he forgot the zesty sauce for my onion rings that I only let him squeeze my boobs.
On another, she
Prostitute for Whoppers.
And she gets so mad over.
The zesty sauce.
Oh my god.
You're telling me you didn't get the zesty sauce? That's it. All you get is to touch a boob. That's it, asshole.
Holy fuck.
But I got you your burgers. I don't care. You didn't get the zesty sauce. You get a boob and that's it.
She is so weird.
Whoa.
How she uses people for pawns, man.
Fucked up. It's weird behavior.
flashed an elderly man in a vegetative state for a Klondike bar when she was underage.
So I was like, what do you want me to do for a Klondike bar? Name it. So my friend's boyfriend's like, I want you to go to the man at the end of the road. And I want you to lift your shirt up and flash him and shove your tits in his face. So, of course, I did it. I'm not proud, but I did it.
It was during this time that she also began experimenting with heavier drugs. As mentioned in her unclean threesome story, she took ecstasy. She's also tried mushrooms and LSD.
That day, I was so excited. She made shroom popsicles. She had LSD, ton of weed. Oh, that goes without saying.
But after all was said and done and she'd had her fill of fun, she decided to settle down with good old reliable Pete's.
Chocolate rain.
Pete's is a pathetic guy, and I think that
What the
was and
fuck?
is his appeal for Chantal. While it's easy for a woman her size to
Jesus. What rude asshole commentary. Pizza's a pathetic guy. Wait, fuck
Leave
yourself.
Pete's alone, man.
What kind of commentary is that?
I don't know. Maybe autistic people are pathetic? Is that what he's trying to say?
That's really messed up.
Holy shit.
Fuck. That's not right.
I remember that video.
The chicken?
Yeah. They always have to mention how big Chantel is and how effeminate Pete's is. I know. Like, you can't come up with any other commentary than that, dude. Ugh. Do you understand the importance of reaction channels yet?
Find a sexual partner, it's not so easy to get someone to stick with you. I mean, with a god-awful personality, a propensity for infidelity, an appetite that would put a dent in the steepest of pocketbooks, and the delusion that the world revolves around you, it's really not that hard to upgrade. Here's a bit of free advice for the ladies out there. If you're gonna be awful, you better be pretty. But when you look like Pete's, when you're as deficient in social skills as Pete's is, you become a safe...
He makes fun of his autism right then and there by talking about his social skills. He's deficient in his social skills. You're making fun of autistic people.
Accurate. Pete's is social. He's good. He's good in a chat room. Like he's very functioning. It takes a lot to be alone with a chat barking at you. Like that could set an autistic person off.
Yeah, it could.
He's pretty good at it.
He really is.
But he gets pushed too much. And then when he gets pushed too much, everybody laughs then. Well, oh, he had a blow up, haha. It's not funny.
No, it's not.
And secure assurance for girls like Chantal, an assurance that they will never be alone. You're their backup plan. We see this today with the relationship. They remain friends. He's obviously still in love with her, even after everything she put him through. You can tell that the moment she says, "I'm ready to come back and settle down," he's going to be right there. I guess manipulating people with disabilities is more of a habit than a one-off for Chantal. So she and Pete dated for around 7 years, and eventually they were engaged to be married. But at some point, Chantal fell out of love with him. So she did what any mature, well-adjusted, mentally healthy 28-year-old person would do when they're ready to end a relationship. She sat him down, gently explained her feelings, and they amicably went their separate...
Yep, exactly. Exactly, Ted. That's what people do to you two. Just poke and poke until a rage happens. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Pete isn't good socially. That's just the truth. Autism is a spectrum, and some people are better in certain aspects than others. Exactly. That's why it's puzzle pieces to represent them.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how they think.
Mm-hmm.
I am very defensive of Pete's because it's like, I'm pretty sure that's how Zachary's going to be like when he's older. You're in love with the golden cow, though? Ta-da!
That's great. That was a great gift.
No, I'm not watching her.
ways, remaining fast friends.
I'm watching this.
Just kidding. She started routinely cheating on him with random African migrants, then left him out of the blue one day for her current boyfriend. Now, when Chantal says she fell out of love, what she really means is that she was no longer feeling sexually satisfied.
I'm a very sexual person, and I know people stay together out of convenience. They don't want to ruin a family. But I need good sex in my life, and I need passion, and I need attention. And I wasn't getting all those things anymore.
Oh, this
I don't
was
expect
during the
maturity out
7
of Chantal
years of
today,
ick
so it's a
with
bit
a
absurd
black
of me to
man.
expect it from her when
Yeah.
she was 28. But
Are
this
you
really
kidding
got...
me, dude?
Yep.
You're with somebody 7 years and you can say something so disgusting against all black men,
That's right.
black guys.
Yep.
That's so wow. There's no words for how bad that is, man. That's really, really bad.
Goes to show how much of an insecure child she is at heart. She wasn't feeling sexually satisfied. She didn't think she wanted to be with Pete's anymore. So instead of voicing her feelings, either trying to work through her issues or separating, she stayed with him and went behind his back with God knows how many...
I wasn't being sexually satisfied with Chris.
Mm-hmm.
But I stayed with him.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't leave him. He cheated on me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if I was sexually satisfying him. We just weren't meant to be.
Well, you were together 7 years. It's nearly 7 years.
Yeah.
But something fell apart. You lost a wheel in the relationship somewhere,
Yeah,
and it went off the rails.
I know.
That's
But
what
I
happened.
loved him so
I know you
much.
did. You remained dedicated 100%
Oh well.
the whole time because you're loyal.
Oh well. I'm with you now.
Yeah.
And we very much are in love.
Yeah.
And we're happy and I feel secure.
Good. You do?
Yeah.
Wow, that's great. Good.
Yeah.
I'm very glad to hear that.
You've been open with me.
Yes. Yes. But that means a lot to hear you say.
It means a lot that you've been open with me over everything.
Yeah, I have. I'm not the type to hide shit.
Yeah. 7-year itch. It happens.
Many men, potentially exposing him to God knows how many STDs, because her fear of being alone
Play
trumped
those
any
cans.
sort of respect she had for someone she supposedly loved. I
Yeah.
don't think Chantal really loves or cares for anyone. I think people are just another commodity to her, and their only value is what they can do at any given moment to satisfy her urges, because Chantal truly is a slave to her own desires. If she wants to eat, she eats. If she wants to have sex with someone, she does it. There is no thought given to the impact her actions will have on herself, let alone the impact it will have on those around her. In her more recent videos, she will tell you that she...
That's BPD impulsivity right there.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think about it.
Impulsive sexual behavior specifically.
Well, impulsive sexual behavior is very dangerous.
But it's a part of BPD, right?
Yeah.
Impulsive sex shit.
That's how I feel, Petty Patty. Sex ain't really all that to me. I prefer feeling safe and supported with my husband. But good sex is definitely a plus. Yeah, exactly.
Sure. Absolutely.
BB started talking for like 2 weeks behind
What a
Pete's back,
watermelon.
and then she broke up with him.
I think that it was very wrong of me to do that, to sneak around and talk to BB for like 2 weeks.
Not true. Not even in the slightest. The first person she has officially admitted to cheating on Pete's with was a Nigerian man named Paul. She went out for a girls' night at the club. The man approached her, and though she was not attracted to him and was put off by his personality, she gave him her number. I suppose beggars can't be choosers.
What?
He immediately...
She puts out onto everyone.
Ooh.
That is a bad picture.
Whoa. Whoa.
God, that's a bad picture.
That's pretty rough.
He can get it on. He's got the dawn. La 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 la.
No.
immediately became very possessive, texting her all hours of the night and getting angry if she wanted to hang out with friends instead of him. Even with all these red flags, she decided to take the step and start cheating on Pete's with him. The cognitive dissonance she displays when recounting this story is truly amazing.
Gone.
One night, she brought him over to her friend's apartment, unable to bring him back to her own because, her boyfriend lived there. Throughout the night, they were all chatting and drinking. Chantal got hammered drunk and decided to go outside for a smoke and a bit of fresh air. After a few minutes, Paul came out and informed her that he had just slept with her friend, slapping her across the face when she became upset.
And
What?
he's like, I fucked your friend. In 2 minutes? Well, I was gone? I'm like, that's sneaky, friggin' slutty. So I start yelling at him. He's like, listen to me, listen to me. He grabs me, smacks me across the face, and I just like, no man has ever smacked me. I was so stunned.
I can understand in the moment being upset about your friend sleeping with a guy you were interested in, but this story is over 7 years old and she's still visibly upset about it, as if she never stopped to think, hey, I was cheating on my boyfriend during this time, and this guy was a scumbag who physically and mentally...
What the fuck is wrong with her?
I don't know. Reckless.
Hi, Alexandra. No, I'm not gonna go to Foodie Beauty's chat. I'm watching something. Let her be live. Fuck. Doing other things. God, she needs Jesus.
Abused me. Maybe he was the problem, not my friend. Better yet, her friend even told her it wasn't true, said he made it all up, but she didn't believe her. She believed the guy who she claims treated her worse than anyone else has in her entire life. I guess Chantal just can't wrap her head around the notion that not every girl sleeps with any man that so much as glances in their general direction.
Yeah.
She even has the nerve to say this.
I believe in karma. And I think that I was sent BB as a consolation for this jerk.
Now, I'm not a complete moron, so I don't believe in things like karma, but just for the sake of argument, let's say I do. What seems more plausible? That she was sent BB because the guy she was cheating on her boyfriend with was a scumbag, or that she was sent a scumbag because she's a terrible person who was cheating on her boyfriend of 7 years? The answer should be obvious to anyone who isn't Chantal or one of her dozen fans. Around the same time she was seeing Paul, she began seeing a man she only refers to as her Rwandan lover, as well as chatting with BB online. She would routinely visit the Rwandan man for booty calls. Eventually, she and BB met in person, immediately fell in love, and lived happily ever after. Except they didn't. You see, BB was still sleeping with other girls, and Chantal was still hooking up with other guys, not to mention she was still dating Pete's. It wasn't until a chance encounter at a gas station that they decided to make it official. Chantal came across BB in a car with 2 women and became infuriated. I mean, how could he do this to her? Sure, she was still in a relationship with her boyfriend and sleeping with other men, but that's different. Chantal, unlike everyone else in her life, can't be held accountable for her own actions. So she meets up with him at the club, tells BB she doesn't want him to hook up with the other girl he brought, and they get a hotel room. Because again, they couldn't go back to her place because Chantal was in a relationship and living with Pete, who I'm sure was at home watching X-Men in his whitey-tighties, oblivious to the fact that the woman he thought he was going to spend the rest of his life with was sleeping with any man desperate enough to give her the time of day.
I remember we're in the hotel, it's dark. We start making out and stuff.
And she's with Pete.
How could you do that to that nice man? I'll tell you this, if Pete was my boyfriend, I would love him.
Yeah, sure you would.
I would love him, and I would never cheat. I'm not a cheater. I don't do that shit. It's gross to me.
Yeah, it goes against your Christianity.
Yeah, but it like
Directly.
it like directly goes against my like fundamental standards as a human.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like I can't relate to her like this, man. I can't relate to like knowing that you have your man at home that loves you with all his heart.
No one said it elementally. She's just saying she ain't like that.
I could like this man loves you with all his heart. He still does. We know that Pete's still in love with Chantel, okay?
Probably.
And she just does that. Like it's so gross. She couldn't talk to Pete about what she desired or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
She did cheat on BB too. I can't, like, I don't.
Mm-hmm.
The heartbreak of being cheated on. You know, I know how that feels.
Yeah, you do. You do.
I couldn't do that to someone. I could not do that to someone.
It's because you're a good person.
Yeah.
For real. Yeah, they did deserve better.
They did.
Yeah, she cheated on BB too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's cheating on BB. But he was cheating on her too.
Mm-hmm.
God.
People cheat, get over it. No. I'm not going to have someone invalidate how I feel because people cheat. And it's like, get over it. Fuck you. It bothers me. How about you get over that it bothers people when they cheat, cheater?
You know, and things are getting heated. And he's like, take off all of your clothes, like your socks, everything. And I was like, no. At the time, I was still, you know, I hadn't been with anybody since Pete's, like, you know, and the Rwanda guy, but that was a really good night. So, I'm pretty sure we kept the neighbors up. TMI!
Shortly after this meeting, Chantal broke it off with the other guy she was seeing, confessed to Pete everything she had done, and told him she was leaving him for Bibi. According to Chantal, he was heartbroken. In fact, he was so in love with her that he offered to let her sleep with whomever she wanted to as long as she stayed with him.
Many times Pete would tell me, even if you don't love me anymore, I don't know, maybe he sensed it was coming, but he said, even if you don't love me anymore and you wanted to see someone else, I would be totally cool with that. I would be cool with you having different lovers to make you happy.
Truly, there's no sadder character.
And he's doing that. He's proven that.
Yeah.
Like, he's really devoted to her. It does sound like a poly relationship, and it's sad.
In this story than Pete's. So Chantal and Bibi moved in together. He used his 4-year bachelor degree to get a job as a security guard, and she worked in healthcare administration. In late 2016, Chantal lost her job and instead of seeking new work, lived off of unemployment and began regularly uploading videos to her YouTube channel. The first few appear to be your typical low-quality, low-effort beauty videos. In her first Get to Know Me video, she tells us a little bit about herself. Unlike the brash and brazen girl we see today, proudly recounting her sexual exploits or bathroom blunders as she shovels thousands of calories into her mouth, she comes across as a bit shy, giving us precious little tidbits of information. She's short, 5'1" in fact. She loves cats, she dropped out of college, and she can count the amount of people she slept with on her hands, something she later admitted was a lie after the 10th or 15th video she made recounting her numerous sexual encounters.
I know you're thinking, oh my gosh, woman.
I think she made up a lot.
How many lovers have you had?
She may have made up a lot of
For
it.
content.
It's possible.
Like, use stories she read and stories from other friends and stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's possible. And she's only had, like, Pete's and maybe a few other people.
Well, she acts like she hasn't had a lot.
No. Yeah.
Who knows? It doesn't fucking matter. Really,
Only she knows, yeah.
Yeah. But it doesn't make her look good. Stop promoting her. I'll promote her the way I want to. Fuck.
I used to say that I could count on my hands, but I don't think that's true anymore.
Fucking spamming my chat with that
If you were with her
shit.
channel today, you would see that not long after this Get to Know Me video, she switched from makeup tutorials to mukbangs and the occasional vlog. However, this is not a true representation of her channel's history. Chantal is well known for deleting videos, typically in an attempt to mitigate the repercussions of her impulsive nature. The most common reason for her to delete a video is the backlash she receives after lashing out at those she deems haters, which is a blanket term that covers everyone from people who are genuinely worried about her health due to her constant binge eating on camera and her numerous health problems, to trolls who genuinely just want to get a reaction out of her,
That's
and
true.
everyone in between. Recently, however, she's taken things further than she ever has before, by mass deleting almost 6 million views worth of videos. These videos were all diet and fitness related and showed the true nature.
That's actually cute makeup choice for her, actually, the purple. She should do purple more on her face. It really brings out her features.
Mm-hmm.
You agree?
Yeah, true. It's a good color.
Chantel, use purple.
Mm-hmm.
It looks good on you.
Yeah, it does. Kind of an Ursula looking deal. But it's nice.
Well, she doesn't look like Ursula, but it's like, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's a good color for her.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just watching this right now. I usually do true crime though, Chicana. But I'm a variety channel, so you never know what you're gonna get with me.
Mm-hmm.
Of Chantel's channel, revealing precisely why she's garnered so much negative attention and criticism over the years. While a good majority of the videos are not publicly available, the majority of the videos released in 2019 have been archived on our Kiwi Farms thread, and I have saved them all. While it's easy to disdain Chantal for her behavior, for who she is as a person and how she treats those around her, these things aren't clearly laid out for your average viewer. I've spent well over 200 hours watching her videos in order to weave together this story, and I'm sure even I missed quite a bit. No, the primary reason the vast majority of her fan base has turned against her, the reason so many channels make videos about her, is her constant diet
I
cycle.
can't
Despite what
believe
you'll hear from Chantal today about being
he
body
eats really good. He's been eating really good lately, but look at this fucking dent in the peanut butter.
You've had it a while, honey.
Oh man.
Protein. You get a little hungry and it's just it's protein. I'm like Winnie the Pooh with honey,
You really are.
except it's peanut butter.
Jason loves his peanut butter. Like, it's a staple. It's like, did you get the peanut butter? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the house at all times needs peanut butter for Jason.
Kind of.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to have. It's just a thing that's protein. So it goes into your stomach. It's like, okay, I feel good.
Yep.
It's something to digest.
You're cute.
Keeps me going.
We're going to have spaghetti and meatballs.
Oh, we got that. Oh, it's got to be cold, too. I don't want to heat it.
No.
Cold.
Cold?
So good.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I did pick the right girl. Or he did. He picked you for me.
Yay.
He did. Jesus did that. Because he said it's just going to show up at your door.
body positive, how she's happy to be a big girl. She most certainly is not.
No,
she can
she's
try
not.
and rewrite history for
No,
those
she's
who may
not.
stumble upon her channel by deleting every video with diet or weight loss in the title. But like any endeavor she undergoes,
Calzones
she's
are
too lazy to
delicious,
follow
aren't they,
through on
right?
it thoroughly. Because even though the videos that are explicitly
Spicy
diet-related based
calzone,
on
huh?
the title have been deleted, there are plenty of videos where she references her endless weight-related trials and tribulations. Even in her earliest videos, she lamented the
Jesus.
size of her body.
What is the least favorite thing about yourself? Probably my weight.
I'm a
It's
peanut
always
butter snack.
the number one thing that comes to mind.
In a rare moment of self-awareness, she actually
need
points
peanut
out
butter
that her
snack.
weight isn't the biggest issue in her life. It's the underlying problems that cause it. Her uncontrollable emotions, but more importantly, her impulsivity.
But you know what? No, I don't think it is weight. You know what annoys me even more than that is probably that I can be like, probably my anger. I anger very quickly. I don't like that. And I'm impulsive. So my anger and impulsiveness, I dislike them both.
The first video to garner any real attention was uploaded February 16th, 2017. It was a mukbang video, today sporting over 550,000 views, and in it, she addresses the very real question she knows her viewers will have.
On the days that I don't do mukbangs, I'm gonna eat very little, and whatever I eat is gonna be healthy. And I'm gonna be starting a workout routine
This video blowing up was probably the worst thing that ever happened to
I don't
Chantal.
need jelly,
You don't have to be a psychologist to know that no one with binge eating disorder is going to be able to simultaneously
peanuts.
perform mukbangs and overcome their disorder. She's essentially become incentivized monetarily to continue her addiction. Chantal recognized this on some level, and 2 weeks later says her days of mukbanging are coming to an end as she plans to get weight loss surgery.
So bear with me because my mukbangs are coming to an end. I'm really sorry. I'm not going to be mukbanging the way I do because I'm going for the weight loss surgery, right? So I have to prepare for that, and I have to come up with a plan. And
That's not a lot.
That's all that's coming. That's coming for sure.
However, 2 days later, she decides she's still going to be doing mukbangs, just less junky ones, reserving her junk food mukbangs for occasional treats.
I'm going to be doing less of these junky mukbangs. Are going to be reserved for treats only. If I'm going to be going for weight loss surgery, I have to start thinking.
I'm gonna be going for weight loss surgery.
Mm.
It never happened, Chantal.
No.
It's like 4 or 5 years ago.
Her health could never really be good enough to do it.
Mm,
They were trying to get her there,
yeah.
but they couldn't. She couldn't get cleared for it, really.
She just loves the foods.
Or she just forgot. That's how I understand it. The doctor said, no, you can't yet. Or maybe she just dropped it. I don't know.
I don't know.
I can't remember, really.
You know, that way I'm preparing mentally. It's not a magic pill. I can't just, boom, I have surgery. But I pigged out the 6 months prior to getting it. I can't do that, you know? So
This obviously is not feasible and did not work. When you eat like Chantal, it doesn't matter if what you're eating is, quote, healthy food. If you're still eating 3,000 calories or more a day, you will not lose weight.
No.
Chantal's height of 5'1" and weight of 380 pounds, she should be consuming less than 2,800 calories per day to lose weight. It isn't uncommon for her to clear that in a single mukbang. Keep in mind, her mukbangs are not her only meals either. And her viewers were quick to point this out. Initially,
He
she
is
took
a
these comments for
gentleman.
what they were, genuine concern from loyal fans. From people who actually cared about her health and wanted to encourage her to
Oh my
overcome her
goodness.
eating disorder. And for a brief moment, it seemed as if she was going to make a real change, that she recognized she couldn't keep making eating videos and lose weight simultaneously, as seen in this video titled Mukbanger's Health and Other Stories, uploaded April 19th of that same year.
your health should be number one, no matter what you do in life. And I know a lot of you watch me regardless. And I know that some of you would leave if I changed the content of my channel to a more healthier theme. And that's the price I gotta pay. You're not gonna see me pigging out anymore,
I love you.
eating unhealthily.
But she didn't quit mukbanging.
Be a
She
healthy
did get her
boy.
diet back on track. She
Oh.
would eat healthy food for a day, maybe two, and then go right back into 2,000 to 3,000 calorie binges. And gradually, that genuine concern from her fans started to become frustration. As the tension began to build, Chantal tried to separate her content into 2 channels.
I'm gonna.
Yep, it did start getting frustrating. I do remember that. And then people are like, dude, you said you were going to do this. And then she started getting angry and defensive. And it just got so bad. And it's just like, dude, this is just a woman struggling with her health. And like, whenever she says she's going to do something, she's probably not going to do it. So don't hold that against her. She needs encouragement, I think. You know, she gives up a lot. I think that's the thing. She gives up a lot and she's really bad in relationships. I mean, it's a borderline trait.
Yeah.
So my heart is
No, yeah,
is with
I
that.
agree. You can't fault her for her food addiction. I don't think.
No.
I don't fault her for that.
No.
That's something that she's got to deal with. It's a malady.
Yeah, exactly.
We really got to get in the mindset of not shaming people's maladies.
I've prayed to God to help change my eating habits and my cravings to healthier choices. So far, it seems to work. I also walk up and down the road one time a day. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's just like any other addiction. You can't falter. Yeah.
I agree. Not on that stuff.
Mm-mm.
Treating people like shit, you can judge that. You know, if you treat people like shit, that's rough.
Yeah, true.
And cheat on your boyfriends constantly.
I do a separate channel for my weight loss journey.
Drag. People ignoring their maladies is depression. It's depression. And she gets depressed a lot, man. That's one thing she suffers from is depression.
Support people with their maladies.
There's different audiences for different aspects of the material I release. Material, like it's like this big thing, but anyway, so that's what I think it's just better if I do that.
I guess in her mind, she thought that the audience that wanted her to get healthy would just cheer for her on her diet channel and would ignore the fact that what little work she put into losing weight on one channel would be instantly canceled out by her massive binge on the other. After this attempt to placate her viewers failed, she began lashing out at anyone and everyone who called her out for destructive behavior. First, with small passive-aggressive quips here and there, before eventually addressing her critics directly in a scathing rant within a video titled Indian Food Mukbang Eat With Me, uploaded June 6th of 2017.
Indian food.
So before you all start typing, what happened to your diet?
What happened here?
Let me explain something to you, okay? So I made a decision. I'm closing my weight loss channel. My other channel, I'm shutting it down. I am too big to deal with, you know, all these experts in, you know, in diet, and then these people who are like, well, you wouldn't get hate if you wouldn't tell people that you're losing weight or you're vegan. You know what? You're right. So I'm not going to. It's sickening. It's sickening. No matter what you do, people think you're eating bad. You eat a fucking piece of fruit and people think that you're like, you know, like, no, I can't handle that. People need to worry about themselves. This is a mukbang channel. So if you can't handle watching someone big eat something, go watch a skinny bitch eat a salad.
It's getting to her.
Either
The
you watch
comments.
me for me and my story times and the food, or else don't watch me at all. Plain and simple.
At this point in her channel's history, she had just passed the 5,000 subscriber mark, and already she was beginning to break down mentally from the pressure, causing her veneer of kindness to slip, mistreating her fans. So naturally, her fans began to turn on her. Despite her declaration that she would no longer talk about her diet and weight loss and that she would be deleting her weight loss channel, she continued to make it a regular topic in her videos, and did not delete the second channel. On the 1st of July 2017, she releases a video where she changes her mind, claiming that she now believes that losing weight while filming mukbangs is possible, while eating a meal from Five Guys.
I believe that you can have an eating channel.
Ooh, banana and PB are delicioso.
I definitely.
Yeah. I used to do that pan
Gotta watch what you're eating.
sandwich.
Let's get to the burger.
Really yummy.
Ugh.
Five Guys greasy.
I'll be honest, I don't like fast food.
You don't
I'd rather
like Five Guys.
I'd rather have a sandwich than fast food,
Yeah.
to tell you the truth.
Yeah. I agree.
That feeling it makes your stomach and it's like, ugh.
Very heavy.
Yeah.
Very heavy.
Exactly.
Make it vomitous.
Ugh. Gross.
2 weeks later, she uploads an absolutely manic video where she tells her viewers that they need to quit worrying about what she eats, because she knows what she's doing. And if they were to only watch her diet channel, they would know that when she's not filming these unhealthy mukbangs, she eats healthy and exercises.
Here's the thing, okay? You only see me eat one meal. You don't see what I do the rest of the day. If you want to see what I do the rest of the day and things that I do eat, go to my other channel, Chantal Marie. It's always in the description. You'll see that I go to the gym. You'll see that I'm losing weight. I know what I'm doing. You come here for food, you come here for story. You don't come here to criticize. Like I said, it's like if you're watching.
Chantel, shut the fuck up about that.
Oh my god. You do something on your weight loss channel, like go to the gym or something, and then on your regular channel you eat a pound of spaghetti. People are gonna go, wait a minute.
You gotta ignore the criticism.
Yeah.
Though at the same time.
Yeah, you do. You gotta remain positive and keep doing what you're doing.
You got to.
Mm-hmm. Or you embrace the hate completely and become part of it. You can do that too.
Yeah, exactly, Ted. $20 for a burger and fries. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's nuts. Like what? It's crazy.
Whatever. This world's messed up.
Yeah.
Five Guys is expensive for no reason. I can make a better burger at home. Yeah, anyone can.
Yeah. Very greasy. Like the grease always soaks the bags.
Like, she's not, it's not that, I mean, the proportion is outrageous, but,
It's quite a bit of pasta.
yeah. But it's not the worst meal she could eat, and she's
No.
just bitching and complaining. It's like, dude, who cares what they say about your weight? Just do your own thing and show everyone that you're fucking awesome.
Mm.
Somebody, a YouTuber who has no legs, doing makeup, you're not going to start talking about the fact that they have no legs.
The title of this video is Loads of Spaghetti, and what an apt name it is. Chantel will often tell those who criticize her that what they are doing is basically the same as criticizing someone with a real physical disability. In this example, someone with no legs. I can only imagine how incredibly insulting this must be to anyone with an actual disability, as if her lack of willpower and compulsive need to eat are even remotely the same as being physically disabled. I know you don't like to think before you run your mouth, Chantal, but maybe stop to consider the fact that you have the opportunity, at any point in your life, to simply stop eating disgusting amounts of food every single day and start going to the gym, and your supposed disability will disappear into thin air. If someone with no legs could get their legs back by not being a glutton and stuffing their face with food all day every day, they wouldn't be crying on the internet about people saying mean things about them while they wallowed in their own misery. They would be eating a clean, healthy diet and working out twice a day, 7 days a week, until they were back on their feet. I imagine this message was conveyed to her in the comment section, as they are, along with the ratings, disabled for this video. Despite her...
Well, she turned the comments off, so you know she's going through her time of, no, I can't take it, it's too much, fuck everyone. She goes through these moods of turning off comments, turning on comments.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hold it against her. I just think it's what she mentally can take.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
But I mean, she is getting railed by the audience. I mean, gotta give her leeway there.
Disgruntled beezers.
But at the same time, she says some fucking asshole things too. So whatever.
Yeah.
It's the dynamic.
Her assurance, her rather vehement assurance, that she knows exactly what she's doing with her diet, and that behind the scenes she is working hard to eat clean and lose weight. By the end of July, she confesses what everyone already knew, that in addition to her on-camera binges, she would routinely binge off-camera as well.
To be honest with you, completely honest with you, my problem is what happens off of camera, not what's on camera. So, like, I binge off of camera. Like, if I just ate what I ate on camera and then counted calories and stuck to that every day, and went to the gym and vlogged that, I would be fine. The thing is you don't see me, you know.
There's BB playing video games in the back.
Call of Duty or whatever. Yeah.
She seems like a people pleaser. I'm sure all the comments her. Yeah, that's how I know. That's what I feel for her. Is that like I feel how that is when when it goes completely negative. It's just like,
Mhm.
holy fuck, that shit hurts.
It hurts. Mhm.
It's like, you were my friends. I thought you liked me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I did a horrible, stupid thing and said something that fucking triggered the fuck out of someone. I didn't mean to hurt you guys. That's how I feel.
Mm-hmm. I know.
You know?
It's unfair in a lot of cases.
But there's a lot of times I've gotten really pissed off, like, fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
I know, the internet is so fickle.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Oh well. At the end of the day, every content creator is a human
Mm-hmm.
with flaws like everyone else, and just give people grace, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Going to the store and eating a whole bag of chips and dip, or like sometimes I binge, and that has to stop. And it all comes down to correcting your own behavior. I mean, you have to just do it. So that's what has to be done.
She's
and
pep talking herself.
Again, despite her assurance that she will be able to lose weight and film mukbangs by cutting out all the junk, all the videos that follow this one are filled with pizza, fast food, poutine, just the worst kind of foods you could possibly put in your body. The month of August.
It's because it brings the views, okay? That's why it brings the fucking views, and I don't fucking blame her.
Views.
Eating that shit will bring in the views. Most definitely it will bring in the views.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing a big woman eat, it turns some guys on for some reason.
I guess.
You know?
Mm-hmm. Or you get feeder porn.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's
Maybe she got inspired by Hungry Fat Chick.
Maybe.
She was like, fuck it, I'm doing it. Fuck all of these assholes. You know, maybe she did it in spite of her fandom and to trigger them.
Mm-hmm.
For the views. You know, hate sells. Sex sells. Hate sells.
Gluttony.
Gluttony sells.
Yeah.
It just does. And some of us can sell sexy hate. Oh, Jesus. I cannot wait to show you the interview. Ted Bundy's last interview, Drag. I cannot wait to show you that, dude. Because maybe your perspective will change a little once you hear what sexy hate can do to the human mind. Anyway.
Saw Chantal reach her breaking point. She uploads a video on the 9th proclaiming the difficulty of her job as a YouTuber, saying that people are only hating on her because she's fat, her go-to defense mechanism when she doesn't want to reflect on her own poor choices.
So people come here to watch me eat and talk. And yes, it's just eating, but it still takes a lot of work, okay? I work almost all day on YouTube, editing videos, planning. I could show you my planner, scripting, coming up with different ideas. I also do other things like a different series on my channel. So just because it involves a fat person eating something doesn't mean that it's just a waste of money. Every dollar that I make from that is going to go back into this channel in some way. So those people, can it. You don't have to donate, but you don't have to open your mouth and give shit to people who want to contribute to my channel.
She pins a comment to the video from a loyal viewer imploring her, and this is great advice for any YouTuber out there, not to compare her cushy life of sitting at home eating all day to a typical 9-to-5 job. Her response to this almost defies belief in its arrogance and ignorance. YouTube is a full-time job. I put out a schedule, and every day I work on my channel pretty much all day. I try to put more and more into it every day. YouTube is a job. It involves scripting, film.
This dude is so fucking full of shit because literally he's using YouTube as a fucking job. Shut the fuck up, you hypocritical fucking piece of shit.
Well, I think he is saying YouTube is a job because he does it.
Yeah, YouTube is a fucking job. Holy fuck. People really need to get over that shit.
Yeah, I know. Lots of people do it now.
YouTube is a job. Twitch is a job. It's a service to give out to people, to entertain them.
And you're paid for it.
And you're paid for it. Like, holy fuck, get over it. It's a fucking job. It's a new type of job.
New economy.
Filming, putting your life out there, eating is just part of it. Regardless, it is getting on camera for thousands to view and entertain people, whether that be they are disgusted or entertained.
I
don't care
agree.
either way, people watch to be entertained in some way. I started writing my own stories to tell on camera. Editing takes a while to do. It is more work than people realize. On top of that,
And she's right there. She's absolutely right there. Editing is a job within itself. And you have to be good at it. And she is good at editing. I will
Pretty
give her
good.
credit for that.
Yeah.
She's a great editor.
She can make a video.
Yeah. She could work for someone for editing. That's how good she is. You know? But, like, I agree with this statement. Straightforward. It takes time. Everything takes time.
Hey, hippie child. Welcome.
Yeah, she's pretty decent at editing. When she gets into it, she's really good at editing.
Not bad.
Especially cooking videos. She's really good at cooking videos in editing.
Yeah.
You know,
Story videos, like when she cosplays something.
I'm a good editor.
Everybody hated her Shining video. I thought it was good.
Mm-hmm.
I loved her Shining video.
Yeah, her Shining video was awesome.
Yeah, it was. I liked it a lot. She's got
Editing
talent.
via social media also takes hours out of the day.
Yes, it
So
does.
yes, it is comparable, and I would argue that it's even more work, especially for bigger YouTubers. A 9-to-5 job, you get to go home and leave it behind at the office. YouTube, you're on your own. You don't get benefits, except you have to constantly remain creative and competitive. So I
Yes.
appreciate you watching me, but I have to largely disagree with you. The fact that you simply call it eating pizza on camera is ignorant and false. Become a YouTuber. You will see. Anyone who has a real job knows this is not true. Anyone who has a
Okay.
successful YouTube channel knows this is not true.
No, you're bullshitting that just to disagree with her. You know it's a fucking hard fucking job.
Can be.
Mentally, physically, emotionally.
Can be.
This dude's a douchebag, man. He sounds like a total fucking hypocrite asshole.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree.
I bet now he's calling YouTube a job. Only people who don't call YouTube a job is those who haven't been able to be successful enough to get monetized.
Right.
Those are the only people who will say that YouTube isn't a job. Is the YouTubers that haven't been successful enough to be monetized.
It's true.
Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
I know better than this. YouTube is your job and it's the best job. That you love doing it, Drag. I love doing YouTube too. I did anyway before you got my fucking channel taken down over stupid bullshit. ass tard.
On several occasions while working on this video, I've put in 16-hour days because the physical effort is so minimal and creating it has been so rewarding. But I don't need the testimonial of myself or others. I can use Chantal herself as proof.
Yes, you did, Drag. Damn it, you did. Because the whole time you were bragging about it while posting what you were saying to people and telling people to say this. Don't bullshit me with your bullshit.
More than anyone I've ever come across in my life, Chantal is like water, and that she always takes the path of least
I was
resistance available.
trolling. No,
And
you're
in her
full
life,
of
she faced
shit,
adversity and
dude.
overcome it if an easier option was available. The most obvious being her ongoing failure to lose weight. It's just easier to give in to her urges. So if YouTube truly was more difficult than getting a real job, you can be assured that she would have given up long ago. It's around this time that Chantal begins to heavily censor her comments section, and is quite vocal about doing so, oftentimes disabling it altogether if the backlash is too strong.
If your comment annoys me, or it's just like annoying, or rude, or just pisses me off, I'm just gonna delete it because, I don't want that shit on my channel. It upsets other viewers who actually like me.
She begins repeating what will eventually become her catchphrase more and more often. If you don't like it, then don't watch. And this is probably the most critical mistake she's ever made in regards to suppressing criticism. Because if you don't allow people to voice their opinions on your channel, they're going to talk about you somewhere else. And where might that be?
And then somebody, I found out, going through the comments, there's this, what the hell is Kiwi Farms? Is that like a forum or a website where people go and like discuss other people?
Chantal's Kiwi Farms thread is massive and extremely active, and she has no one to blame but herself. I'm not saying that she wouldn't have had her own thread if she let people freely voice their opinions in her own comment section and didn't fly into a fit of rage at least once a week when people point out her destructive or hypocritical behavior, only to subsequently delete her impulsive rantings and then pretend like nothing ever happened and she's just the poor victim of a society full of fat hatred. But it certainly wouldn't be in excess of 1,400 pages and the primary place she's discussed on the internet. So despite her assurance that she's a fierce girl who doesn't care what the haters have to say, to no one's surprise, she uploads a video on August 17th of 2017 admitting that everything is really getting to her.
I have a hard time keeping my feelings in, so you guys don't know how many times I've come close to like, I'm not saying this for pity, I'm just telling you how it is. Like, I almost lost my head and just, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break from YouTube. I'm quitting. I wasn't understanding what I was doing wrong.
Chantel, nobody fucking cares. You just took one thing that someone said and you're just bitching about it because they said something and it really got to you. These trolls love to play the shame game. Okay?
Definitely.
The shame game. Where you have to feel guilty over some stupid, insignificant thing that you said. Fuck that. Time is short. Fuck it. Just label them as an asshole and move on with your life. It's so simpler than that. Just, oh, they're the asshole. Alright. Oh, look, it's the asshole. Well.
Karen shit.
Yeah, right?
Dealing with Karen shit.
It's like dealing with assholes at work. You know what I mean?
You know? I don't get it. I'm a good person. I have a lot of friends. And so I've concluded that people don't like me because I'm overweight.
Again with this victim complex, with this delusion that people don't like her because she's fat.
No, Chantel. People, it's not because you're fat that people don't like you, honey. It's because a lot of people like to hold grudges. And they internalize that. And you've done some really shitty fucking things. And you haven't analyzed that about yourself. And it turns into a big giant dumpster fire because no one's forgiven and they don't want to move on from stupid fucking bullshit. Me, on the other hand, I just don't fucking care. And that helps me move forward in life by just not giving a fuck. Who cares what their life is like? I'm not gonna get upset over some asshole being an asshole. Like, okay, they're an asshole. Jesus, forgive them. Move on. So simple.
Sure, at any given point, random people on the internet are going to make fun of you for whatever they can to get a rise out of you. But the vast majority of criticism she was receiving at this point was because over and over again she promised to go on a weight loss journey, to stop eating herself into an early grave, only to turn around, not even a few hours later, with a several thousand calorie binge. But this fake oppression is just one of Chantal's many methods of scapegoating the very valid criticism she receives. Things get progressively worse for Chantal throughout the month of September. No doubt, her mood was affected by her nearly daily intake of fast food and her complete lack of diet or exercise, culminating on October 1st of 2017 when she uploads a video where she once again declares she's officially done with discussing her health, and that she will be closing her diet and weight loss.
Did she take a children's, like, fire hat from
Fire chief.
Firehouse and try to fit that on her big ass head?
She did.
Oh shit. You damn well know that thing giving her a headache. It looks so tight on her fucking head, man. But she's like, this'll make a cute video. So she did it for her audience to be like, this is a cute video. Like, you can't say she isn't thoughtful. But man, that gives you a fucking headache.
Channel one day after claiming she would be starting a water fast in a video that is now lost to time.
I'm deleting my weight loss channel. I know I've been through this before, and I'm deleting it for good. I deleted the water fast video. The water fast video, the comments were, everyone's an armchair nutritionist, and there was just a lot of concerned advice that I didn't ask for. That being said,
okay, can I just say something as a content creator? I agree with her shit. These like concerned advice things are really fucking annoying because it's like, I'm a fucking adult. I know about healthcare. I'm trying to do what I need to do. Please shut the fuck up. That's how it feels, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Please stop doing that to content creators. We just don't appreciate it.
Most of us are not gonna be reckless.
I don't, in all honesty, I think if it was done on you, you wouldn't like it either.
Yeah.
It's like, holy fuck. Get off my fucking asshole. Holy shit. You know. There's a Revelation fan, and it says, "Hey y'all, oh, you got a fan, baby."
I know.
I'm not going to talk about that anymore on this channel. You have my word on that. You know, a lot of you get mad because, you know, I'll fail. I'll say I'm going to do something and then I don't do it. Well, at the time when I say I'm going to do it, I have every intention of doing it.
To her credit, she does finally recognize that the criticism she receives is because of her failure to follow through with her diet, and she does actually delete her other channel. Unfortunately, in the first week of October, her health finally catches up with her, and she's admitted to the hospital due to severe abdominal pains, and it is discovered that she has 2 large cysts on her ovaries and is diagnosed with PCOS, or polycystic ovary syndrome.
You know, this is yes, definitely an eye-opener for me. I do need to make changes in my life.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. I was diagnosed with polycystic ovarian disease since I was 19. Okay, every once
Thank
in a
you.
while, a fucking cyst will burst and it feels like you got kicked in the balls. You know,
Mm-hmm.
there's that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got the weight gain and the hair fucking bullshit. I don't have to get into detail over that. I'm good, Revelation fan. How are you? Yeah, they mess up your hormones like a motherfucker, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Trust me, there's way worse than PCOS. You know, fibromyalgia, osteoarthritis, way worse than PCOS, in my opinion.
I would think so.
But that's because I have all of those fucking things. So I can tell you which fucking shit fucks me up
Is
worse.
Yeah.
Oh man, if all I had was PCOS and not the other motherfucking things I have, oh, I could be normal again.
We'll see what I do. We'll see. Kind of discombobulated lately.
I agree, Shanny, but I also feel you can't downplay someone else's diagnosis because we all handle things like pain differently, you know? I know, I'm just saying it could be worse. She should be lucky. She's blessed. Have I ever thought about going to a faith healer? No.
Benny Hinn.
You know why? I'm a skeptic. That's why.
You know, facing the demons, so to speak. I need to face my health issues and work on making them better. The material's gonna be a bit different. I can't, abuse my body anymore like I have been. So I'm gonna have to make some changes.
Chantal completely changes her attitude after this video. She decides she's done with binging and blaming others for her own shortcomings. In the comments, she even implores her most loyal fans not to argue with people who post comments doubting their confidence in her newfound motivation to turn her life around, recognizing that her past behaviors don't inspire confidence. She almost seems like the girl we first saw uploading videos on her channel, the one who took advice and criticism for what it was, genuine concern from her fans. She manages to stick to what appears to be a
Does it make you upset that you gave money to this manipulative ham planet? No, because it made her happy. And it was given out of genuine appreciation and love. Nah,
No.
I don't regret that.
No, me neither.
Oh, Canadian French toast with cream and the late. Oh,
French toast.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Oh.
mostly healthy diet for a good 2 weeks with only one little slip up, but by the end of October she falls off the wagon again, uploading what is, in my opinion, the saddest video on her channel.
Oh, really?
This has been going on since I was young. I don't remember too much about my childhood, but I do remember my first bag of chips and how it made me feel. And people say, why don't you just stop eating? It's that easy, just don't eat it.
But it's so good.
If you cared about yourself, you wouldn't eat that way. Maybe we don't. Maybe we care more about the food than we do about our own selves.
Holy fuck.
Okay. That's serious food addiction.
Or you could just be like, I just don't give a shit. When I feel like I want to eat something, I fucking eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Just be fucking honest about it. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Who cares what they think? If you're honest about it, what are they gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
Call you a pig and shit? Who cares? Fuck them. They're assholes.
Mm.
Did I lose more weight? Probably. It's just fucking just.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Whatever.
You're my baby.
Seems like my body's in ketosis.
Something like that.
I seriously can't wait to see the docs, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is getting bad, bros.
Whoa.
I don't want my life to just be food for happiness, you know? So I know that I can't eat this.
Her fucking jaw pops.
That cracking noise and pop noise. Is that chocolate?
Yeah, that's chocolate, alright.
Okay.
Not even a week later, she was back to regular binges and raging at anyone who dared question her life choices.
But don't come.
Oh my god, Chantel. I'm sorry, Revelation fan.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It sucks.
It does suck. People are dying of cancer, man.
Yeah. My father-in-law died of 5 nights ago. Wow, I'm so sorry, guys.
I hate cancer.
Okay, I don't want to be thinking of that. Thanks.
No.
Not me.
I gotta move on.
You know, with boy. And people are like, well, you only want people to kiss your ass on your channel. No, there's no reason. I'm sitting here eating
I'm
or
sorry,
talking
guys.
or doing what I do. Even if I fall off the wagon on my diet, so shoot me. You know, like I'm trying here, and you still have no right to be a negative on my channel, and I just delete you, and that's it. Plain and simple. If you don't like it, watch something else.
And to this day, just past the 2-year anniversary of finding out about her ovarian cysts, she still hasn't had them removed. For a time, she was under the impression she could cure them with diet and homeopathic medicine. Yes, she's one of those.
Todd, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't always need your ovarian cysts to be removed from your body because your body naturally absorbs them. It just, if they're really fucking big, then you have them removed. Or if they cause an infection. But usually, Toad, you don't need to remove your ovarian cysts, okay? There is no cure to polycystic ovarian disease. He's a fucking idiot. And he's trying to make her look bad over something that he doesn't know what he's fucking talking about.
Well, there you go.
God. Sorry. This dude just, like, screams know-it-all, and he's not.
People. I'm sure you're shocked. But mostly she's just putting it off because anything that requires she raise her heart rate past its resting state of 100 beats per minute that isn't stuffing her face on camera seems to be too much for her to handle. In less than 1 year of creating regular content on her channel, Chantel developed a concrete pattern of behavior that she repeats to this day. The behavior has been labeled by those who enthusiastically follow her life on kiwi farms as the Chantal cycle, and someone even created this handy little chart to use as a reference tool. While in her first year of regularly uploading content, she probably repeated this cycle at least.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What is wrong with people?
They made a chart.
Do you know how much fucking work was put into that chart?
Quite a bit. Jesus.
Whoever made this shit, you have way too much fucking hands on your, or way too much fucking time on your hands.
Probably.
Way too much time on his hands, this motherfucker here. Like, this should not exist.
Mm-mm.
And I bet he put all this fucking time into all this shit and didn't even get paid 1 fucking cent.
Probably not.
Holy fuck. Don't be like people like that.
A little nuts.
At least 4 or 5 times, each new cycle becoming shorter in duration, her behavior growing more and more erratic, her periods of exercise and diet growing more and more futile, her binging more frequent and extreme. And this snowball effect continues to this day. I could go through her channel and troll Kiwi Farms in order to list every single diet she's tried and failed over the past 2.5 years. I could take those failures, compile them into a neat little package, and give everyone my hot
Even though there's some truth to that cycle, because right now she's in a binge cycle and she's eating so much that she can't even fit on the airplane. How is she going to get to Canada if she can't fit on the airplane?
She can fit on the airplane. For real? Even a disabled spot?
You're going to have the Canadian fucking army save her or some kind of
What
weird
the
shit
hell?
like that. Then you see a video of Chantel riding with all the army men and her giggling like a schoolgirl.
Yeah.
They're so cute.
Mm-hmm.
And she, like, thinks they all want her.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a hilarious video.
Yeah.
Actually.
take on what Chantal could do in the future to improve her life, but I think this comment sheds all the light we need on the subject. Are you still seeing the obesity doctor? No, we have differing viewpoints on nutrition. I'm guessing your conversation with the obesity doctor went something like this.
My problem is I'm holding a lot of fluid. I can't hardly pee.
Really?
I don't know what. I mean,
What do you mean you don't know? And you think that you're not eating and you're getting
I don't want to get malnourished either.
Do you look like you're malnourished?
I think it should go without saying, just based on the way I conduct myself on the internet, but I am not a doctor. And that's one of the 2 reasons why I'm not going to give her diet advice. If she won't listen to a doctor, then why would...
Hi, Serena. How are you? Yeah, I know. I'm falling apart.
You're my baby girl.
Whatever.
Love you.
Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. Yes, Kosher, we did.
would she listen to some handsome, well-muscled stranger on the internet? The other reason being that I don't want her to get better. I wanted to keep entertaining me with her dumpster fire of a life, and to serve as a guide for what not to do for people who are actually committed to turning their lives around and losing weight. Just because I'm not going to list every single diet Chantal has been on over the course of her history
I
on
haven't
YouTube
done
doesn't
that,
mean I'm done
Tara.
talking about them altogether. They are incredibly relevant to the rest of her story.
Where's the
In the early
dough?
days of her channel, she told her viewers she'd been laid off work after completing a one-year contract and was currently receiving unemployment while trying to figure out her next move in life. This, as with many other claims Chantal has made, turned out to be a lie. She later admits that she had in fact been fired from her last job. She'd been working in healthcare administration for several years and finally managed to get her dream job working at a psychiatric hospital. Coincidentally, the same hospital she stayed at as a young girl. She was hired in a temporary position to fill in for a woman who was gone on maternity leave for 1 year. For the first 6 months, things went great, and she decided she wanted to stay on permanently with the hospital. She applied for a permanent secretary position under a new doctor in the geriatric unit, and despite being underqualified for the position, she was hired on full-time with paid leave, full benefits, and a whopping $29 per hour. Keep in mind
Damn.
that's 29 Canadian dollars. So, I don't know, like $6 US or something. Unfortunately, things
No,
with the new doctor
idiot.
didn't go so well.
So from day one, the doctor was on
God,
my ass.
he says something so incredibly fucking
Ignorant.
stupid.
Ignorant. You don't know currency exchange at all,
Yeah,
do
he
you?
doesn't know currency exchange at all. He sounds like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Like, this is what you take seriously, this dude?
Expecting me to know things about how she likes things done just because the old secretary did it that way. It was the type of situation where no matter what you did, there was always something. It wasn't good enough. And I have a feeling that she just didn't want me there. You know what I mean? For some reason, I don't know what. I don't know if she didn't like overweight people. She was a very health conscious person, always biking around Italy, blah, blah, blah. And eating her bean salad or whatever.
Of course, just like every problem she faces in her life, it's not because she wasn't performing up to par. The doctor was just picking on her because she didn't like fat people. Eventually, Chantal began outright neglecting her duties and started frequently calling in sick.
If something pisses me off and is not going right, I become very discouraged, and I just don't give a fuck anymore.
That's BPD. Been there, done that. Very, very much.
Mm-hmm.
I hate getting in that mood.
Yeah, but it happens.
Yeah, it does. She felt rejected, so it icked at her. Like, anything that causes rejection toward her, or she feels like is rejection. Like, she's not enough. She freaks the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
That's borderline right there.
Mm-hmm. True.
Like, I hope she gets help so she can recognize the stuff about herself. Hi, Angie. I was going to suggest Poshmark. They have a lot of gently used clothing. Everything from the Gap to Torrid in all sizes. I could try that, yeah. Huh.
Like, I don't care what happens.
Shanny chats are the best,
I just
man.
want to go. I would wake up almost sick thinking of going in there at 7 in the morning and dealing with her. You know.
Do I like moon pies? I love moon pies. I like the banana ones, the chocolate ones, the caramel ones.
There are, right? The maple.
Oh!
I remember them the most, the maple flavored ones.
I love me some moon pies.
Yeah, they're good. They're definitely good.
Woo! Blessed be to my witches.
Blessed be. All days.
Shanny loves all pies. That's right. But it's not as much as the pumpkin pie. The pumpkin pie is my favorite of all pies.
No, it was just too much. So I just
carrot cake.
So I called him sick a lot.
Oh.
Just explaining to the boss that I'm really not well right now, and mentally I wasn't.
Things came to a head and she was called in for a meeting and informed she was being
I
terminated.
love used clothing. It's the best way how to recycle.
That's cool.
And it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Her union rep informed her that the reason for her termination was weak and she could request arbitration, or they could just ask for a settlement and accept the termination. After seeing the settlement amount and with the knowledge that she would be receiving unemployment, Chantal accepted the termination under the condition that she would never be able to work at the hospital again and that she signed a non-disclosure agreement, which I'm fairly certain she violated when she uploaded this video. I'm not an expert in Canadian unemployment, but assuming Chantal received the maximum amount, she would receive around $500 a week for up to 45 weeks, which means her checks most likely stopped coming around the end of 2017, early 2018 at the latest, leaving her with nothing but the settlement money. At one point, Chantal admitted she went into debt from ordering so much fast food when she lived with Pete's.
And I put a lot of weight on when I used to live with my ex. Oh my god, I probably gained about 100 pounds living with him. Because he didn't cook, and I didn't cook. Nobody cooked, and we ordered out every day, so I got into a lot of debt, and I gained a lot of weight.
So I think it's safe to assume that with her underlying need for...
So I guess Chantel and Pete's always love to eat fast food together.
Yeah. That's true.
That's hilarious.
I mean, it's a thing.
Ooh, Lush. I want some Lush. I love Lush. I love Lush.
I know.
daily fast food feasts, in addition to her penchant for purchasing absurd amounts of clothing and makeup, she burned through the settlement money quite quickly, meaning her sole source of income is YouTube. On average, she gets about 100 to 150,000 video views per week, and based on my own channel statistics, that means she's probably earning about $300 per week, which doesn't even meet minimum wage. So how is she getting by? Well, as she herself has admitted, BB pays most of the bills.
BB.
Like, I'm not working right now either. BB is pretty much paying the bill.
In my estimation, Chantal eats at least $300 per week in takeout and groceries, so she is quite literally stuck in a cycle of eating while her boyfriend pays for the rest of their living expenses. I think Pete's really puts it best.
You eat garbage so you can make money to eat garbage.
That's the life of a mukbanger.
Chantal's problem now is that she can never return.
That's true, actually.
Pete's. Yeah. The good old boy Pete's.
I love thrift shopping too. It's the best. It's so fun.
It is cool, and then you find like cassettes and stuff sometimes, and old technology stuff, a boombox and stuff.
You never know what you'll find in a
Cool.
thrift store.
Yeah, definitely.
And when you find that master glory item, it's like, oh.
I love the record player we found. That was awesome.
Yeah, right?
And speaker on it and everything. That was cool.
Thrifting's the best.
Yeah.
Turn to her line of work. Leave aside the fact that she's infamous on the internet, and a simple Google search would turn any respectable employer off. When they look at her employment history and see that she was terminated with a non-disclosure agreement and now has a 3-year and growing by the day gap in her work history, there's no way they're going to take the chance. I'd love to be a fly on the wall in the room when she tries to
shut
explain
up,
what she's been doing for the past
asshole.
3 years of her life. Chantal knows that she's trapped doing YouTube and that her only hope is for her channel to continue growing, to get to a point where she's actually making a sustainable income. And I think that it's really contributed to the rapid deterioration of her mental health. But the biggest catalyst in Chantal's unending downward spiral is her critics. At first, it was just concerned fans and a few random trolls, and as we've seen, that alone cost her more than a few meltdowns. But after she began to heavily moderate her channel's comments section, she was given her own dedicated thread on kiwi farms, causing her meltdowns to become more and more frequent as she couldn't control the narrative. Naturally, this...
Or maybe it's because you guys wouldn't fucking leave her the fuck alone and kept railing at her like fucking assholes. That gets tiring. I bet if I go down in your chat, it's mostly positive fucking statements of affirmation toward your ass. But what if that was switched and it was all hate? You'd lose your shit too. Then you can feel how Chantel feels. and why she lost her mind. Damn. Maybe leave a chick alone, man.
Increasingly erratic behavior, along with a daily updated catalog of her every foible just waiting to be monetized, attracted the attention of reaction, commentary, and parody YouTube channels. And that's when her rage really kicked into overdrive. Chantal's channel saw really good positive growth for the first 2 years, but in 2019, things have slowed to a crawl. Her channel has essentially stagnated.
Yeah,
the problem
pretty
is
much.
that the vast majority of people don't watch her for her personality. They watch her for the spectacle that she makes out of herself. There's a reason every video dating back to March of 2018 going forward has the ratings disabled. As she struggled to grow and cope with daily criticism and her failing physical and mental health, she's watched videos made about her regularly garner 2 to 3 times her average view counts, while those creators continue to shoot past her in subscribers and views. The continuous onslaught of criticism and mockery in conjunction with the knowledge that videos made about her get more views than her own content was more than she could take, and she began playing a very dangerous game. Instead of uploading the entertaining meltdowns where she simply raged about her critics, she began actively trying to silence them by abusing legal systems, with her only real effect being a megaphone for their voices and increasing the criticism she receives tenfold. In April of 2018, a user by the name of Manicunt, aka Kathy, started posting on Kiwi Farms about Chantal. This person gave...
Oh, her friend. Manicunt. Yeah.
details that only someone who knew Chantal personally could know. Details about how her mother and grandmother helped support her financially, how she treated her sister poorly, and an alleged affair she had while dating Bibi, just to name a few. Most users on the website probably wouldn't have believed that Manicunt actually knew Chantal, but Chantal verified it herself in spectacular fashion by sending her an email that really stripped down the facade of victimhood she tries to put on for her audience. In it, she mocks the woman for her past issues with suicide and self-harm, which, as we've seen, is something Chantal has faked for attention and manipulation in the past.
The thing with Flagon is you have to take those people to court. What's the what?
I can't. She fucking shamed somebody for suicide?
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
That's screwed up.
Right?
That's really weird and messed up and disgusting.
With her family, as well as currently using her own mental health issues to avoid criticism. You sit there talking about my eating disorder with my trolls, but what about the self-harm you used to do? Again, don't come for me unless your closet is clean, which it is not. This is something Chantal does every single time she confronts her critics or trolls. In fact, whataboutisms are basically the only weapon in her arsenal. It's never a whataboutism in defense either. It's a poor attempt at hiding a petty insult. It's completely ineffective, though. She doesn't realize that people don't hate her because she's overweight or because she has an eating disorder. It's because she's a terrible person, which this email demonstrates beautifully, as she threatens to contact Child Protective Services if the woman doesn't stop posting about her online. If you ever mention another thing about me online, and I will be checking, I will be sending all of the screenshots to Child Protective Services in your town and to the authorities for harassment. This has gone too far. Enough is enough. Followed by a second email where she clarifies, I don't believe it.
Why do you have to threaten her with her children, man? That's what fucking trolls on the internet do. They threaten you with your children.
Yeah, it's messed. It's really messed.
Yeah, it really is a form of social manipulation, and it's bullshit. Man.
I agree.
Yeah, Chantel has done everything your trolls have done to you, but to other people. Yeah, she has.
That's true.
But these people do the same to her, so they're calling her fucking terrible people without realizing that they're terrible people too.
What the hell?
It's a mess, man. Like, these are the same people that call Chantel over her cats.
a parent who spends all day online spreading bullshit and cyber harassing and getting high deserves to have children. So yes, I will make the call if I have to. Chantal likes to call the people who criticize her online terrible human beings, the lowest of the low. But what kind of person threatens to have a woman's children removed over some petty internet drama? And in what world does she get to decide who deserves to be a parent? No matter how you look at this threat, because that's what it is, Chantal comes off like an absolutely awful human being. Either she A, doesn't believe this woman should have her children taken away but wants to try and use CPS in order to threaten her into shutting up, or B, actually believes this woman is an unfit mother, but she'll hold off on calling Canadian CPS to save the children if the woman does what she says.
Yeah.
Chantal uploaded an apology to Manicunt, which was quickly removed, followed by a since-deleted video where she takes back the apology, doxes Manicunt's full name, and says it was fair to threaten to call CPS since Manicunt allegedly threatened to call immigration on BB.
In an email, I said to her, you know, you're going to threaten me? Well, you know, I'm going to call Child Protective Services on you. And you know what? I stand by it. I don't think...
What does BB have anything to do with Chantal? What Chantal's channel? Like, BB has nothing to do... Like, her friend shouldn't have freaking threatened Chantal.
No.
Like that.
Of course not.
Like, both of them are fucking stupid then.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Just going back and forth.
Yeah. Tit for tat.
Mm-hmm. Stupid bullshit.
Yeah. Me, if that shit was going down, it's like, I'm not wasting my fucking time with you, idiot.
Yeah.
I ain't wasting my time with you. I don't go back and forth with people. I think it's dumb.
A parent who cyberbullies and harasses people online all day and makes usernames like Manicunt to harass people and gets high all day deserves to have kids, but that's just me.
Nothing ever materialized from Chantal's threats because, let's face it, if what she's doing is anything but stuffing her face with thousands of calories in one sitting, she's a complete, impotent failure. She's lucky the woman didn't report her threats to the Canadian government's legal system. In the same month, she posted a threatening comment on YouTuber Zachary Michael's video discussing her and Amberlyn Reed. The video doesn't contain content from her or Amberlyn's channel, simply Zach's hot take on why people are fed up with him. The thumbnail, however, uses her image. So if you don't take my pic out of your thumbnail, I will claim copyright because I am that bitch. You need my permission, which you do not have. And you're concerned about my mean comment, but have you seen the other comments below? By the way, your videos are painfully dry. Zach was not concerned by this, and she deleted the comment shortly thereafter without filing a claim. Her stomach may never be empty, but her threats always are. In June of 2018, Chantal uploaded a video discussing the suicide of a young girl named Julie Terryberry, who had her own thread on Kiwi Farms. It was plain to both her critics and her fans that she was simply feigning concern, exploiting this young girl's death in order to paint herself as the victim of a group of online cyberbullies.
Okay, maybe she was concerned about the girl and decided to go and freaking talk about it.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you're wording that way too much to try to convince people that she's awful over this. I'm sorry. That's reaching.
I agree.
That's reaching.
He probably actually does feel solidarity with the person.
Yep.
Attacked.
Yep.
With
She
them.
can understand. She's probably felt the S word several times.
Maybe.
Like, she suffers from depression. She probably does. If she has BPD, she definitely does.
Mm-hmm.
Make fun of her for no other reason than her weight. Chantal then removed the video, only to have it re-uploaded by a parody channel called YouTube Drama. Chantal was quick to comment on the video, which today is still pinned to the comments section as she forgot to delete it. Sad how you were all more concerned with my motive for this video over the fact that an autistic 19-year-old killed herself. Go figure you would try and turn it around on me. It was labeled as entertainment because that is the default.
I agree with her, actually, in this.
Yeah.
Like, she wanted to put awareness out. Like, she's doing nothing wrong with putting awareness out, and
No.
they just like flip it.
They
like,
do this though.
yeah, they do.
The haters. They'll take things that are pure and make them disgusting
Yeah.
because they like it. They love it. For the lulz.
Yep.
Gross.
For all my video uploads. LOL. Anything to try and make me look bad. Anyways, your channel won't be up for long. Enjoy your YouTubey fame while it lasts. To which YouTube Drama replied, you really need to stop threatening everyone constantly. You threaten my channel, you threaten Kiwi Farms, you threaten your old friend with calling CPS. It really shows how very, very scared you are. Waking up at every hour of the night, making sure someone somewhere hasn't written something bad about you online. If you bothered to find out anything about Julie, you know she tried killing herself.
See, he's accusing her of something, probably because he does it too. He probably wakes up constantly paranoid that, you know, people are against it. I mean, it came out of his mouth. Usually, I've discovered something in life that usually the ones that are pointing the fingers at others are the ones that are guilty of said sin.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah,
you're
man.
full of shit, YouTube Drama, and you damn well know it, man. Yeah, in Chantel's case, she is bringing awareness. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. This was genuine for
I
Chantel.
think so. Yeah.
But they needed to make up some kind of drama, make something even horrible about her.
Why?
This made up drama, this shit. This is horse shit.
Yeah, this is horse shit.
Alright, dude, I gotta get through your horse shit.
Even as a child. She was ill, and Kiwi Farms had nothing to do with it. In fact, several posters intervened by calling the police when she threatened to commit suicide. This channel will continue to exist. I deleted the previous one that managed to gain many subscribers because I wanted to give you a break. No more though. Not after what you've done last night. I have all your deleted videos, nasty comments, threats, and everything you've ever posted online, and I'm coming for you. While she was within her rights to pull this video down with a DMC...
Stop saying I'm coming for you. Stop. Calm down. It's just internet beef, man. Come on, man. We can all do better than this horse shit.
Yay, both their channel and the video remain up on YouTube today. And YouTube Drama did something Chantal never has, and followed through with her promise. Several months later, in August, she picked her next target, a parody channel called Spitting Drama Llama. They make parody videos out of clips from other YouTubers, a style of video which has become very popular in the mukbang/beauty.
Hey, am I on the Spittin' Drama Llama?
Isn't that fucking Shadow Heathen? The Drama Llama?
I don't know.
Is that his channel?
I don't know.
No.
Genre. Most prominent mukbangers actually like, or at least understand the usefulness of this type of content, as the videos are great for spreading their name out.
See, here's another thing. Why show her like that? You know, so people can make fun of her.
That ain't right.
No. Oh.
Out there and driving views and new subscribers to their channel. And even if they don't like them, most YouTubers have enough brain cells to understand how fair use works and know that filing false claims can absolutely result in losing your channel. Chantal was not the only creator Spitting Drama Llama made videos about. In fact, she was more of a side note on the channel. The videos they make are not cruel or degrading. They are funny and lighthearted, like Trisha Paytas' I Love You, Jesus, but the backing vocals are her mukbang noises, or Shane Dawson's cat possessed by Gordon Ramsay. Chantal, full of rage as a result of being criticized daily for the past year and a half for her poor choices and behavior, decided to take her fury out on someone who did.
How about not criticize people on their poor choices and behavior all the time and just like let them be who they want to be and just watch in silence and evaluate.
Mm-hmm.
You never know how well a person can get if you like give them a little fucking space, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I have to do that. I gotta have my space. You know? I have to have my alone time. You know? I do.
Absolutely nothing to deserve it. Someone she thought she could bully. Someone who was, in fact, actually helping to grow her channel. This became the first example in a long-lasting trend of Chantal abusing YouTube's copyright system. Spitting Drama Llama, being infinitely more mature than Chantal, reached out to her in her video comment section, informed her she did not have any ill will towards her, did not want to try and mediate, and simply removed any and all videos which featured her content. What Chantal did here was a clear abuse of YouTube's copyright system.
But that's respectable of Drama Llama for like taking it down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know? That's
Sure.
respectable.
Very. Mm-hmm.
For the first channel I mentioned, she would have been within her rights to file a DMCA takedown, as a few of their videos are simply direct re-uploads of videos Chantal deleted with nothing transformative about them. But Spitting Drama Llama puts more than enough effort into her videos for them to be considered fair use. So why didn't she appeal the strikes? Well, as she says in Michael B. Petty's comments section, there's no way in hell she was going to give out her full name and address to Chantal. You see, YouTube doesn't handle any copyright disputes directly. When someone files a DMCA takedown of a YouTube video, they're telling YouTube, this person has stolen my property and I'm willing to take them to civil court in order to have it removed. So YouTube, in order to avoid any liability, automatically removes the video. The owner of the video is then notified that they have received a copyright strike and are given two options, either accept the strike or file an appeal. In order to file an appeal, they must submit their full name and address for the person who filed the DMCA so that they can in turn file a lawsuit in order to have it resolved in court between the two parties, decided by a judge, independent of YouTube. The complainant then has 14 days to present proof to YouTube that they have filed a lawsuit, or the video will be restored and the claim automatically released. This is an issue for many content creators as they, unlike Chantal, like to keep their personal lives and their YouTube channels separate. Thus, it allows people like Chantal to bully them into silence. There's no doubt in my mind that if Spitting Drama Llama would have filed a counterclaim that Chantal
Probably
would not
why
have
I'm doing
followed
what
through.
I'm doing right
But
now.
there is an extremely high chance that she would have doxed them, so I completely understand why they didn't delete their videos and accepted the strike. Not a week goes by where Chantal doesn't complain about being bullied on the internet, yet no one has ever done anything like this to her. People just talk about her and poke fun at her. She abused a necessary loophole in YouTube's copyright.
No, you don't just poke fun at her. You harass her.
You call authorities and shit.
You call authorities on her.
Dog shit.
You get to her brain and you make her feel like she's shit. There's a big difference.
Yeah.
Stop with the fucking bullshit, Toad. I love how you over-dramatize every fucked up shit she does, and then you under-dramatize every fucked up shit you do.
And the haters do.
You're no different than Chantal. In that perspective.
CPAP rescue.
System in order to try and have someone's channel and potentially their livelihood taken away for absolutely no reason. Of course, after she cooled down...
But you guys done that so many times to her the whole time. Shut the fuck up.
True.
The very polite comments from Spitting Drama Llama, Chantal put out one of her worthless, insincere apologies. Hey guys, I've been in a very negative place lately and have said things I regret and
Yeah, she has been, because you guys won't get the fuck off her asshole. You suck her asshole way more than he does suck my asshole, I guarantee it. You just suck in any shit out and you fucking throw it back out. It's like 2 girls, 1 cup.
as a result, I would just like to sincerely apologize for the following. I've let myself focus on what others were thinking and saying about me rather than what I was thinking about myself. I could have been way ahead in the goals I said I was going to do, and instead have focused on nothing but negativity and retaliation.
Yeah,
I want
you
to
do.
make great content for you guys, and I want to help people. I want to live a non-selfish existence, and I want to live a life of honesty and integrity. The past year has been the darkest for me, but it has also been the most teaching.
Oh, wait until the next year's come, Foodie. It gets even darker. It gets even darker, Cupcake. Get your boots on, girl. You're going to war!
Cupcake.
Does that make sense? LOL. I am sorry for continually being negative and mean-spirited towards other viewers and content creators. I am sorry for making promises I have not been able to keep. I am sorry for raging against others who have made videos about me. 2 wrongs don't make a right, and as a YouTuber, when people talk about me, which will inevitably happen, I should ignore it and continue to focus on those who love me. I have not handled nor accepted criticism from others, which is not a good or mature way to be. I will see you guys in the next video. This obviously did nothing to repair the damage that she had done both to Spitting Drama Llama's channel and her own reputation. And deep down, the fact that she scared someone into taking down their video just emboldened her, because a few weeks later she followed through with her previous thread and filed a copyright strike against Zachary Michael. And, as you may have guessed by the name of his channel, he wasn't such an easy target. Chantal hit him with 1 strike in the morning and another strike in the evening, but before she could hit him with a 3rd and potentially have his channel terminated, he privated all videos about her.
Zachary, you saved your ass, man. Woo! But he back talking about her again, though.
Saving him from the additional headache of having his channel reinstated. After striking the video, Chantal uploaded a video where she addressed the situation, and then, you guessed it, she promptly deleted it. Luckily, I found an archive. I absolutely love this video. If I had to pick one video...
She looks so good with purple makeup on. Like, that really is really good color for her face. Later, Witch Up. Like, that's a really good... Like, Chantal, like, seriously. You need to do your makeup more like that. That is such a good color scheme for your skin. Right? Purple's a good color for her. You agree, Juicer? Like, it's really good on her. Like, just saying, man. That looks really good on her. Well done, girl. Good makeup. You look fucking hot.
From Chantal's massive catalog to demonstrate why she's a quintessential lolcow, it would be this one. To begin with, she lets the audience know that she's absolutely shocked that people are dragging her into drama, something she would never seek out on her own.
For some reason, I'm at the center of this, like, controversy, this drama. People love to bring drama to me. Even though I've said I'm done with it, I don't know why I'm being involved in drama.
I was eating confectioner sugar.
Jesus, Jason. Her makeup looks so good in this video.
Yeah.
Like, she needs to stay with purple. It's a good color for her.
Cool.
I'm just like, wow. Like, she needs to do that more often.
Purple's her color.
Uh-huh.
That's cool.
Purple is her color.
Yeah.
Drama.
She then proceeds to tell the audience how she just set off a nuclear drama bomb.
And yeah, I filed copyright on this YouTuber today because, you know what? I've had enough. And you know what? I warned you a long time ago that I was that kind of person, and I was coming for you with that. You know, you had a choice to stop uploading my videos, and you didn't. So
She then reveals that she has absolutely no idea how YouTube's copyright system works.
and those who are saying it's fair use, it's not fair use if they strike him. We'll see.
Do I watch any Twitch streamers? Sometimes I watch Hasanabi.
Mike Matei.
Mike Matei, yeah. He's a Twitch streamer. Yeah, exactly. Zach is still around. He makes me laugh sometime. He's lighthearted. Amaranth? I will not show Amaranth. Oh my god, I don't need to. And I don't want to steal her shit like that.
Mm-mm.
Like, give that girl some money. Man, I love that girl.
Yeah. We watch her every once in a while we put her
And
on.
may I say, Amaranth is way hotter with clothes on than off for some reason. That's odd.
Mm.
It's like, how do you get freaking hotter with clothes on?
Because they tug on her nice.
I know she's single now.
They tug in the right places.
Oh my god.
That's what it is. Those jeans with like the holes in them. Holy shit. Nothing wrong.
I bet she tastes like cherries.
Maybe.
If you can get them reversed or not, but
Candy.
Can you imagine being
Just
so lazy
sweet.
that you unwittingly enter into a legal dispute because reading through YouTube's guide on copyright or watching videos explaining it is just too much work? She then explains that she's only doing this because the videos portray her in a negative light.
you can't upload someone's entire video.
Well, yeah, you do kind of paint her in a negative light, Toad. You do, over stupid shit. So I agree with her over that. I should apply to be her mod? Oh, I'd love to. I'd love to work for her, actually. That'd be great.
Did a good job.
Be around horsies all the time. Yay.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And use it as a form of defamation, because it does make my video, you know, it puts it in a more negative light by reacting to it that way, because you're reacting to it negatively and you're monetizing on it.
Absolutely beautiful. An outright admission that she abused YouTube's copyright system. But she then gets down to her true motive. Her anger that Zach's and channels like his get more views than her original videos. Undeniable proof that the vast majority of her subscribers are only there to hate watch her.
You know, I'm not saying this to be mean, but it's the truth. Your other videos make maybe 1,000 views per and less.
Caseytron? Okay.
But whenever you mention mine or Amber Lynn's name, you get like more views than I do.
Can you put that a little softer down? There's a huge bait in their ears.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. He's loud with everything.
Really?
But it's not just that he's making more money than her by laughing at her antics. Oh no. Things have gotten downright criminal.
I see these people who continually come at me. It's just like, it's to a point where it's like stalker behavior and harassment. And I'm starting to wonder if it's even legal.
And you've been reported to the cyber police and the state police.
Quick! Someone call the FBI. We've got to...
The fuck is that?
His daughter's being bullied and dad's mad. It's obvious.
Is that what's happening?
That's what it looks like to me.
Who the hell is that girl?
She's crying.
She looks like she's 12, man.
She probably was bullied by some kids on the internet. Fucking assholes. I want to see someone cry.
That's disgusting, man.
Yeah, okay, honey.
That ain't right.
You know, if you were in heaven, God's going to use your own judgment against you, and he's going to want to see you cry.
Yeah, that's true.
Enjoy that one.
Mm-hmm.
A case of YouTube harassment. You know, we better take a look at one of these heinous crimes that Zach committed. Brace yourself. What you're about to see may be shocking.
Nah, girl, just stop eating the ranch, especially if it's gonna make you poop yourself, or poop your pants, or not be able to control your bowels, or whatever.
Yeah, Zachary Michael isn't ever negative, though.
Not really. He's not a hurtful guy.
No.
He's not at all. No.
He's just a southern guy, dude.
I've never found him to be overly offensive ever.
No.
He's kind of sweet in a way.
Yeah, he's a cutie.
He's enduring. He's endearing.
Yeah, like if me and Zachary like met each other in real
Yeah,
life,
you'd be besties.
He'd fucking fall in love with me.
You'd be besties.
Yeah.
You'd be best friends.
Exactly.
He seems cool.
Yeah. Like me and you should totally do that. Yeah, we should actually. I'll just take Zachary Michael's hand and we'll go shopping together.
Mm-hmm.
And he can try out the dresses and everything. It would be a beautiful video.
Cross dress.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Binary, baby.
He's non-binary?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sis, ma'am.
Because I get the runs.
I don't know about you,
I get the
but I
run.
won't be able to sleep at night until this man is behind bars. Absolutely terrifying. The rest of the video is just Chantal literally begging for a hug box.
If you don't like my content, why in the hell are you watching it? Do you not realize that makes you look
hug box.
crazy? I just don't understand the hate. I just want it to stop. And I just want people to stop talking about me.
In her mind, she thinks that she's above reproach and that anyone criticizing her in a way that she doesn't approve of should be subject to being deplatformed. Her advice of, if you don't like it, then just don't watch.
You guys do that to her now. You revel in it.
Pain.
I mean, do you realize that the things you say about her are fucking hurtful? Do you get that? But no. Let's put all the shame on Chantal and not look at what our behavior does to make the woman feel like shit. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Watch, which she's been repeating for years at this point, is actually sage-like in its wisdom. The only problem with it is the fact that she should be saying it into a mirror instead of a camera. Well, to the surprise...
Ditto! I don't try to say hurtful things to anyone. Just like, ugh. It's really a human trait that, you know, I wish could get annihilated, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Surprise of no one who's been on the internet for more than 5 minutes, Chantal's attempt to get people to stop talking about her had the exact opposite effect. If you look at Zach's social blade, you'll see a noticeable spike in subscribers and views during the month she filed the false copyright strikes. He doubled both his views and subscribers that month, and his channel has been growing like crazy ever since. He handled the situation exactly how you should when someone comes at you with empty threats. He called her bluff, filed a counter notice, and she, realizing she would have to pursue legal action and follow through with the strikes, immediately released her claims. Her response to the entire situation?
Juicer's light in the mood. Happy to say we in Los Angeles are no longer in a drought. Oh my god. That's awesome. Praise Jesus.
Update on the whole issue with a certain someone using my entire video and theirs to react and claim it as fair use, and then I'm done giving any attention whatsoever to these parties. You won. YouTube emailed me, and this person feels it necessary to counterclaim with fair use and is giving me 10 days to prove that I am filing a lawsuit to keep the copyrighted material off, or they may reinstate the videos. A lawsuit? Putting money and more effort into this? No thanks. If you want to be one of those YouTubers who makes a name off of someone else's, go for it. Have fun talking amongst yourselves. I have a life to better and fans to entertain. I don't know about you, but it sounds like she just gave permission for anyone to make videos.
Yeah,
Thank you, Chantal. I really love how shocked she is that someone who claimed their video was fair.
People equal shit, man.
Yeah.
Let them complain. Maybe eventually they'll learn that it's a waste of time.
Yeah. Maybe.
Fair use would have the audacity to file a counterclaim under fair use. It's as if she's so used to not following through with anything she ever starts that she can't wrap her head around the idea that some people actually mean what they say. In response to a comment suggesting she set up a GoFundMe to bankroll a lawsuit, which I would absolutely love to see, she says she's emailed YouTube to complain. It really is amazing that after going through this entire process, she still doesn't understand that YouTube plays no part in deciding what constitutes fair use. After this, things take a break on the false DMCA front for Chantal. In December of 2018, Noel, the owner and operator of Kiwi Farms, hosts a live stream where he watches, reacts, and gives his take on Chantal and her content. He specifically makes a point to make sure the stream is not bullying, knowing full well that Chantal will use anything she can in order to strike a blow at the website.
So, before I go further, Chantal is actually a bully, and we are not a bully stream. We're just talking amongst ourselves here, and really, I would prefer it if Chantal never saw this video.
Now, there's a reason that this video didn't get taken down from a false DMCA, and it's not because Chantal learned her lesson. It's because Noel, like Zachary Michael, isn't afraid to file a counterclaim, and he preempted the video by telling her exactly what would happen if she tried.
This is my address. If you want a DMCA strike, this is where you send the paperwork, and I absolutely will fight in court. And if you DMCA strike my channel, I will contest it. And if you don't take me to court after doing that, you will get a...
Oh, fuck.
Lolcow LLC.
Well, you are cool without YouTube Juicer, obviously, but is it so glamorous? Huh? Chantel was once a great streamer. She has hit a few hiccups. Yeah, exactly. She'll get her ass back. She'll get it back. I believe in her.
strike against your channel for abusing the DMCA system.
She'll get her shit together.
Just don't.
She has to.
The stream performed extremely well, reaching nearly 2,000 concurrent viewers, about 10 times the amount of viewers Chantal brings in for one of her own streams. Unfortunately, a few days later, it would be taken down due to a community guideline strike for bullying and harassment, and subsequently re-uploaded by many channels. Chantal was on a break from YouTube at this time, and her first response to the stream was flippant dismissal. A short time later, she posted to her community tab, revealing her true feelings, that she was absolutely devastated by the stream. She lets her subscribers know that she had reported the video and would no longer be using YouTube as a platform, as she believed that it was facilitating bullying and harassment. She also claimed that Kiwi Farms was responsible for the deaths of 3 women, which Noel addressed and disproved in the stream itself.
In case you're wondering, Julie Terryberry did not kill herself because of the Kiwi Farms. Julie Terryberry was basically an orphan. I think both of her parents were drug addicts or something, and she stayed in the custody of her grandmother. And she had this toxic relationship with her boyfriend. And every time he threatened to leave her, he threatened to leave her, she threatened to kill herself. And eventually he did leave her, and she did kill herself. And that's what it was about. It had nothing to do with the fucking forum. What really, we've had two people who had threats kill themselves. And what annoys me about that is when it happens, we've never been blamed in a suicide note. Nobody gives a shit. But with the reaction from virtue signalers in particular,
bullshit. If you are smart and strategic, yes, but willy-nilly streaming can go wrong. You expose too much. But if that's your thing, I need a business blazer. Oh. It would have to be pink. With like black threading like Chanel.
Ooh.
Yes.
Hey.
What?
Do you think maybe you should do a little bit of a store on to get like you could get soda and stuff?
Yeah, we'll do this after the stream.
After the stream.
Yeah. Alright.
Take what was actually wrong with those people and make it about a forum.
This was followed up mere moments later with a post saying that the haters actually give her energy, that she would not be leaving, and was in fact eager to provide them with more content. During the same time period Null's channel was struck, a few parody accounts were hit with similar community guideline strikes, and she was quick to post to her community tab that this time she was not responsible. Some of her more sycophantic fans, or more likely her sock accounts, replied that they were the ones who were striking the videos, which Chantal took great joy from. Among these channels was KDW.
She's had so many fucking channels.
Yeah.
So many.
Who actually lost her channel due to false flags. And I say false flags because a month later, her channel was fully reinstated after an extensive review from YouTube. I have a theory, and it's just my theory, mind you, that after this, Chantal became basically impotent when it comes to community guideline strikes. Unlike copyright, YouTube directly handles community guideline strikes, and as a result, the one striking the video enjoys the privilege of anonymity. Chantal, despite what she may claim at any given time, reports every video about her for bullying and harassment, regardless of the content of the video. After all, this is a woman with no job who spends all day moderating every comment on her channel of almost...
Why do you have to fucking put that in there, like, no job? She has a job.
Yeah, it's YouTube.
Oh my god.
Her job is definitely YouTube.
Ugh, I don't like this guy.
No, he's not.
He twists things.
I don't like him.
60,000 subscribers. And while her status as a big YouTuber would have at first given her strikes enough weight to actually affect change, YouTube will only put up with so many false strikes before they stop responding to your complaints altogether, not even bothering to review the content. Again, this is just my harebrained theory, but it really makes the most sense to me, because after the striking spree in early 2019, to my knowledge, none of the videos made about her have received community guideline strikes despite her numerous threats and promises to hit multiple different creators. I believe the lack of results from her manic flagging is the reason why she continues to abuse YouTube's copyright system today.
Oh, didn't this guy say in the beginning of the video that YouTube is a job? Yeah, but they make it seem like she doesn't have a job. He's fucking full of shit.
Well, Chantal said that it's like the same thing as having a 9-to-5 job or something, and he said that's bullshit. That it's a lot more hard work on a 9-to-5 than a YouTuber job. But then in the same breath, I think he said, like, it is work to edit and stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, you're all over the place just to try and make her look the worst.
Yeah, he is.
His own thinking isn't even clear to just make her look as bad as possible.
No, why not just present the fucking facts and let other people decide? Why do you have to have other people decide how you emotionally feel about things?
Yeah.
Fuck. Such biased bullshit.
Following the trend of her entire life, 2019 has not been a good year for Chantal. She uploaded a New Year's resolution video which was met with overwhelming disapproval. It was lost when she went on her recent channel purge of all health-related videos, but in it she details her new plan to take control of her health: water fasting. She believed this would heal her ovarian cysts and help her to lose weight. The majority of comments were quick to point out that this was completely insane. However, she pinned a comment proclaiming the benefits.
Oh, shut the fuck up and let her fucking do what she fucking wants. How is her doing a water fast any of your fucking business? and how is her doing a water fast deserving of being hated on and treated like a piece of shit and treated like she's ignorant or something like that? Like, holy fuck, it's a water fast. Everyone's done water fast before.
Or tried it. It can be dangerous. if you're not ready for it, but that's her life. That's her friggin' life.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up and watch and stop being fucking complaining little bitches all the time. Fuck. It's annoying. I don't blame her for fucking acting like this. If people were treating me like this, they'd be blocked real fast because I'm not dealing with that bullshit. Like, don't tell me what the fuck to do. I'm a fucking adult.
True.
Bullshit. Just leave people alone. Holy shit. I mean, look at this whole big fucking paragraph right here. I mean, I know she pinned it as good thing, but I mean, she's trying to be supportive of her, and I get that. But, like, just imagine something that big, but it's just full of fucking criticism and hate.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, didn't your mamas ever teach you if you have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all? Didn't she teach you not to point fingers? Didn't she teach you, like, any fucking manners at all? Like, not to point out people's health maladies? Let them come to you first to talk about it?
No, I don't think parents get teaching that.
Holy fuck. I was taught that as a child.
Yeah, me too.
Teach your children these things. I taught my sons these things.
Yeah.
It's a fasting as a cure-all. If you're curious as to whether the fast worked to cure all of her ailments, no, it did not. Before I go on, I want to clarify that while the channels I cover going forward call themselves reaction channels, what they're doing is more akin to commentary than the typical
Oh my lord, is the Charlie Gold spectacle going on in here. Hello, Charlie Gold. How are you, darling?
Mm-hmm.
She fucking hates my ass.
Yeah,
Holy shit, she hates me.
You're that crazy white woman. You're the crazy white woman, dude.
I know, but the thing is, I know if I hung out with Charlie Gold, we'd be having a good time.
Yes, if you got to know each other. You're both Christian, too, so you would definitely hit it off. If she knew who you really are, and not just the N-word lady.
Yeah, right?
If she got to know you more, she'd like you.
Yeah, man.
That's true.
I always liked how she did her makeup. She did it good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, girl knows how to do some makeup. She's a good makeup artist. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
black-jawed laughing at funny videos that comes to mind when someone hears
Oh, shut up,
reaction
Juicer.
channel. While I didn't like them at first simply because they had React in their name, I've actually come to enjoy them. In April of this year, she threatened to strike a live stream on prominent reaction YouTuber Michael B. Petty's channel discussing Amberlynn Reed, called AmberCon 2.0. The stream had super chats turned off and instead requested viewers donate to the Trevor Project, a charity that seeks to provide support and intervention for LGBT youths who are at risk for suicide. Though the stream was explicitly about Amberlynn Reed, Chantel was worried about the fact that all the biggest reaction channels that cover her videos would be in one place at one time and would bring her up, thus the preemptive attempt at striking it down. Fortunately, her ability to strike channels had been significantly reduced, but, you know, it's the thought that counts, or rather it's the thought that demonstrates what a horrible person Chantal is. Remember that deleted video about Julie Terryberry, the girl Chantal claims was bullied to death by Kiwi Farms, the one she swore she...
No one hates you. You're too unintentionally funny to hate. I personally think they should make a Rev doll pull the string and he yawns. I'm unintentionally funny? Joke's on you. I'm intentionally funny.
There's intention there. Yeah.
Joke's on you!
No, and if you pulled my string, it would go, "That's right, honey," or "That's right." I'm like Brett, you know, in that's how they portray me anyway.
Mm-hmm. She's looking up in the sky and being like, God, I really need to squeeze this fart out really bad. But I don't want to look gross on the internet. If it comes, it comes. I'll say I can't help myself. But if I fart, it's much needed. Thank you, Lord. Amen.
I thought she was saying, I really want to start my wonderful life with an Arab immigrant man.
Nader.
Yeah, no, she didn't know that. She didn't know that name yet.
Sorry.
She wasn't using just to drum up sympathy for herself. Well, in that video, she says this.
If you've ever been to kiwi farms or anything like that and contribute to that or are entertained by that, you're disgusting. You're a horrible human being. Like, make the whole forum about me. I don't care. Just leave other people alone.
That's right. Chantal, protector of the children, was just months ago willing to have all of Kiwi Farms dedicated to her if it meant saving everyone else. She was willing to be obese Jesus. But when it came time to put her money where her mouth was, she decided she would rather that kids at risk of suicide not get the help they needed if it meant a few people were going to gossip about her on a live stream for half an hour. Chantal struck the stream during one of her meltdowns. She had gone through one of her cycles in record time.
See, he's just adding stupid shit in there like it means something, but it's just all negative and it's not making any sense, and he's showing no proof of this shit.
He's throwing shit at the wall, hoping it sticks.
Yeah, this is why you can't listen to these people, because some people will listen to that shit and take it seriously when all it is some random stupid fucking thought in his head.
Well, see,
and speculation.
They make these videos because if you watch it for such a long period of time, you start suspending disbelief.
Yeah.
And you listen to what he says and goes, "Oh my God, she did do that. She did that. She did that too. She did that." When there's no proof.
It's like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Are you really gonna count people's sins against them and then act like you're innocent when you have fucking shit?
But she definitely had bad behavior.
Well, yeah. But I'm not going to hate her because she's had bad behavior either.
Yeah. No.
Because I've had bad behavior before. You've had bad behavior before. We all have had bad behavior before. So why are we holding this against her and not evaluating ourselves and being like, I need to fix this shit? Nah, the fucking hypocrisy is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
A video called My Weight Loss Doctor's Plan Is Not For Me, where she decides that the doctor specializing in obesity and eating disorders doesn't know what he's doing, instead opting for a book called The Medical Medium by a man who, quote, is a medium who offers medical advice based on an alleged communication with the spirit of compassion. The man's advice had her switch to a vegan diet, and she immediately began extolling the moral superiority.
Well, you know what? If she wants to go down that fucking route, let her go down that fucking route.
It's up to her, man.
Why you put a fucking wrench in everything the woman fucking does, man? I think it would have been an interesting video arc.
Maybe.
See her go all fucking new agey and shit? That'd be trippy as shit, man.
Maybe.
I'd love that shit. New age Chantel? Yeah, man.
And health benefits of her new lifestyle, as well as raging against the way modern medicine treats clinical obesity, but changed her mind in the span of a day.
So here's what happened. I woke up today starving.
Ooh, I like that. The gold with, like, the lipstick color. That actually looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And she started putting her hair up.
Mm-hmm.
Guess who also put their hair up like that?
You.
She's been copying me for quite a while now.
Yeah, I know.
I got my eyes on you, Chantel.
And I was cold, and so I was cold and hungry. I get up, come to the table, look at all this unripe fruit, and
I remember this video.
I almost wanted to cry. So I ordered some Greek food, and I really promise not to start anything that I'm not going to finish. If I do something, I'm going to do it behind the scenes, and I'm only going to tell you guys if I've been successful.
See, the thing is I don't watch hate videos, so I had no idea what the fuck this girl was talking about at the time when she was going down with this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Hi, maybe. When do you get off soon?
Hey, Gav.
Oh, is there a Gav?
Yeah.
There's a Gavin.
Hi, boy. You've had
There's
some
my
foods.
baby.
Get some foods.
Hi, boy.
Baby Gavin.
Did you have a good nap time?
Hi, boy.
You're good boys.
Hi.
Oh, baby.
Squeaks. Squeaks.
Do you want food? Oh.
Gabby. Gav. He wants food.
Yep.
Oh my God. He's a squeaky door. Hi, boy. Did you sleep?
He's like, I want food, Daddy.
What a good boy.
A little while at it. I promise. I know I've said that before too. And I know it makes me look like a hypocrite because I'm going to eat chicken and about what I said the other day. And I guess maybe I am. You know?
The backlash from this was so great that she uploaded a short video with a black screen and text informing her viewers that she was quitting YouTube. She didn't know.
Okay.
I remember that, and I was like, no! Oh, Lord Shannon.
In fact, she returned the same day with a community post, her resolve to change stronger than ever. A few days later, on the 18th of April, she watches a documentary called Dominion, which exposes the horrors of factory farming, and it shakes her to her very core. So moved is she by the plight of these poor animals that she decides to go full vegan with no looking back, complete with Instagram posts full of obnoxious moral superiority mere days.
Oh, shut up, asshole. Okay? You're full of obnoxious moral superiority. Holy fuck, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
See, and this is crazy because we're even on the side saying, look, Chantal has done some shitty things, but we still can't sit through this and go, yeah, this is right. She's a horrible person. We can't do it
Nah.
because it's too much. It's
No, it's like, fuck that shit, man.
It's like throwing tomatoes.
Yeah, exactly. It's full of bullshit nonsense, a lot of it,
Yeah.
to tell you the truth.
That's right.
Days after committing to this radical change in her life. Unfortunately, this sudden air of moral superiority and condescension earned her a less than warm welcome into the vegan community, and many people started to question her level of commitment. Specifically, why she still had all of the videos in which she'd consumed meat over the years publicly available and monetized.
This is a Gavin.
He's a good boy.
This is Gavin's.
He's a Gavin boy.
He's a boy.
We love him.
Oh, you're the Gavi baby boy.
Yeah.
You're the Gavi baby boy. Yeah, you're your boo-boo.
Yeah.
Yes, my handsome bear.
He's a purry boy.
Oh, yeah.
He's purring.
Oh. Oh, Bobbies. I have her. Here's your Bobby.
He loves you.
Here's your Bobby. Okay.
He's a good boy.
Yeah. You're a cat mama as well? Aww. He's a good boy.
He's so sweet. He just loves people.
The question was signal boosted by Michael B. Petty, which triggered a nuclear meltdown.
And yeah, I don't know, like, I seen a comment from, like, somebody sent me a screenshot of this Michael B. Bully, and talking about how I should delete, I've been vegan again for 5 minutes, and I should delete all my videos that I had in the past, which is who I was before. I get income off those videos, and How about you delete all your videos of being a piece of crap and bullying people on the internet? Like, seriously.
You know what? I'm making a fucking decision. I think we can do this. We need to review a Drader video and show how much full of shit he actually is.
Okay. Ugh.
I'll do that tomorrow.
Guy sounds psychotic to me.
Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow and review some Drader videos.
Okay.
He's a piece of shit. Nah, I ain't doing it now. I'll do it tomorrow. You can put anyone's down on Twitter for me.
Just because you can see your dick again and lost weight doesn't mean that you can be an asshole to other people.
She cares so much about the little animals that she will proselytize all over social media for good boy points, advocating for the abolition of an industry that would cause the displacement.
Look what you're doing for good boy points.
Good boy.
God.
Yeah, it's hypocritical.
Oh my God, this dude's obnoxious. Trader doesn't have any fucking receipts. He's a full of shit, dude.
Of millions of workers, but God forbid she lose a single dime for her own participation in this horrible, systematic abuse of animals. Chantel's blood must have really started to boil after the heat she took, because on the 28th of April, she goes to the ER and is diagnosed with a pulmonary embolism. Many people speculated that her diagnosis was fabricated as a diversion from the criticism she was receiving, and on May 6th, she uploaded a video once again informing her audience that she was leaving YouTube because she just can't cope with the hate.
So this is not a clickbait video. I am leaving YouTube. I have one more video to up.
No, you don't. Don't stop saying you're leaving YouTube when you're not going to leave YouTube. Just stop. It's the same form of manipulation you did with your mom when you said you took all your pills and you didn't. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Girl, stop.
Upload, and that will be the last one. I know a lot of you think
No,
I'll be
she
back,
didn't leave
but I
YouTube.
honestly don't see that happening.
Which lasted all of 12 hours before she returned, at which point she started hemorrhaging subscribers, with even her long-term loyal fans finally growing tired of her constant failure to follow through with her commitments. About a week goes by with her continuing to gallivant as a vegan until the big reveal is dropped on the 16th of May, that she never even stopped eating animal products. In a futile attempt to mitigate the tidal wave of mockery coming her way, she pins a comment trying to downplay her fake vegan superiority in hopes of avoiding another wave of backlash. When confronted with her own hypocrisy, she said that there was no way she could have been shaming people about their dietary choices because it's impossible to make someone feel a certain way, which seems rather contradictory to her previous statements.
Bullying like that?
Yeah, you're contradictory toward your statements too, dude, but whatever. Whatever, you're the innocent one.
I'm constantly bullying somebody and harassing them, and just that type of psychological torment has the same effect on the brain. It's been proven scientifically that it has the same effect on the brain as like years of emotional abuse.
As you can see, in the course of a few years, the Chantal cycle has gone from taking a few months to a few weeks, to a few days, to even a few hours in some cases to complete one revolution. As you can imagine, her dire health, her failure to make any meaningful changes to her diet, and the piss-poor way she treats her audience on a daily basis caused the criticism to ramp up to all-time highs, and her mental health deteriorated even further. On May 17th, she makes a community post informing her audience for the 10th or 15th time that she will no longer be talking about weight loss, followed by a
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. But that's okay, Chantel. That's just you. You're a woman that struggles.
video later that night where, through tears, she says that she's checking herself into the psych ER because she can't stop eating cheese.
Why are you laughing about that? You're laughing about someone going into the psych ER, dude? Do you know how a place like that is like? Like, fuck, ableist. Why do you like seeing people rage? To me, it triggers me. Oh well.
After my 2 ounces of cheese was gone, I just, as if on autopilot, just kept eating and eating, and the thought of stopping and putting the rest of the cheese in the fridge was just not an option.
She feels bad and she wanted someone to support her and validate her and help her.
Need to go down to the psyche merge because it's the only option at this point. I don't have anywhere else to turn to. I'm just so tired. I'm so tired of fighting this. I don't even want to do it anymore. I just want to just give up. And honestly, it's to a very unhealthy point. And
I'm not going to invalidate what she says. Sorry.
I agree.
Nope. I'm not going to invalidate what she says. How am I feeling today? A little sore. Definitely have a lot of fibro fog today.
Are you gonna eat that wrap that's out there?
Well, you know what? Just think about your behavior. I don't like it.
I'm actually scared.
Many people have speculated that she seemed to be on some sort of opiate or drunk in this video, but there's no way of proving this. Though I will say, she does seem to be on something. She takes a 3-day break and
How do
returns
you know?
to
I
as
didn't.
ever. Her new diet plan is to eat what
Where did you get she was on something? Because she was crying and her face was red?
That was just inserted.
Yeah, that was inserted.
That's how these things start.
Yeah.
And then they go, oh, she's a drug addict. And boom, now you're a drug addict. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it helps. Doesn't get rid of it. Celebrity juicer, man. How's Rev feeling today?
Alright. I've been so fucking chronically tired. It's horrible. Low energy. I don't know what that is.
Neither do I.
Low energy.
wants and just count the calories.
But eliminating what I like to eat and eating only boring food actually seems to be counterproductive for me in a weird way. You know what I mean?
See, you see how they zoom on the camera like that because she had some food on her? Like, come on, guys. That's so rude. So rude. There,
Taco Bell, bro.
A lot of people are concerned. Like, you're not taking your health seriously.
Well, you are eating Taco Bell. You ain't taking your health seriously if you're eating Taco Bell. Full of cheese and stuff. Like in one hand she has whatever she has, her taco or whatever that is, and then the other one she has a fork with fries on it. So it's like she's double fist eating.
Mm-hmm.
And I think actually in a weird way I am.
She praises the miraculous benefits of intermittent fasting while scarfing down 2 Crunchwrap Supremes, an order of fries Supreme, and a bag of cinnamon twists, all said around 1,800 calories. Her comments were quick to point out that her new diet wasn't a diet at all, and after pinning a comment where she rages at her critics, she disabled them altogether. Shortly thereafter, she uploads another meltdown video, telling people her diet is none of their business.
This documentary gets a 1 out of 5 stars from me. Yeah, it's a lot of into you know speculation and exaggerating things and twisting what she said.
Just throwing horrible shit in there.
Yeah, while under exaggerating the bullshit that him and his crew does to other people.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, come on, man. Own your shit, you fucking coward.
Yeah.
And that she knows what she's doing.
What about your blood clots and stuff like that? Again, that's my business. If I talk about it one day and then I decide not to talk about it another day, oh well, detach yourself from my life. You know, I don't want to be.
And I agree with her with that. I actually agree with her with that.
Yeah.
Like, if they want to just get off their chest, hey, I'm having a really bad time health-wise, that's fine. But if it really is rude to, like, ask further questions about someone's health like that.
Yeah, I agree. It's intrusive.
Yes.
I agree.
No one likes 20 questions, okay?
No.
Has anyone made a documentary about me?
Because I got to have Taco Bell today. You know? I don't feel like eating more junk food today. I had my Taco Bell binge or whatever you want to call it, and I'm good. You know, I'm going right now to get some healthy groceries so I can have, like, fruit and some cucumbers later, and then I'm going to make something healthy for the weekend.
They triggered her.
These are things that you don't...
They triggered her and made her feel so fucking insecure.
Yeah, I know. Horribly.
And then they try to make it seem like she's some bad guy when all she is reacting to all this fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
Yeah, it's true.
Ugh. Stop doing this to people.
See, you know?
Sound familiar?
Here's the thing, okay? You only see me eat one meal. You don't see what I do the rest of the day.
Yeah, maybe that's how she actually fucking eats. Maybe that's why there's a pattern to it, idiot. See what I mean? Like, look, she's lying. Oh my god, who cares how she fucking eats? Holy fuck, dude.
I know what I'm doing.
She also tacitly suggests that she hopes a woman who left her a mean comment has their child bullied in the future.
And it was somebody who had a picture of their child in their profile picture. Really? I really hope your child's not bullied someday. Really. But...
Yeah, you try to make it seem like she was saying that she was trying to say the child was being bullied when she said, I hope your child's not bullied someday. Where do you fucking, like, You're fucking dumb, dude.
Karma will get you.
She then once again threatens to strike reaction channels with a specific reference to Zachary Michael, who responds directly.
So if you're going to be a reaction channel and you're also, well, I may as well address this now, and you're going to re-upload my content, I'm going to strike you because you don't have a right to do that. Seriously, this is not transformative. This is pausing every few minutes and complaining about something people already know and then putting a few gorals in there. I'm sorry, but it's just gotten ridiculous.
We've been down this road before, Chantal. You want to strike my channel? You want to strike my channel? Do it! Because all that's going to do is make you look awful because I already got your strikes overturned, sis. You tried this before and it didn't work. I will link it in this playlist below, sis. Man.
Fucking hilarious, actually. He's funny as shit.
Oh my God, Chantel, he's harmless.
Yeah, he's funny.
He's harmless.
His stuff is definitely transformative because he's funny.
Yeah, exactly.
He adds stuff to your video. Like, you would be happy to have him review one of your videos because he adds to it.
Yeah, exactly.
And people will go to your channel because of him, because he's entertaining.
He is funny and harmless. Exactly.
Yeah.
Big difference. There's a big difference between Zachary Michael and this fucking asshole right here. I love Zachary Michael. I don't like this asshole here because he's so fucking unfair and dishonest.
That is Zachary Michael.
No, I mean Toad McKinley.
Oh, the guy that made the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. They manipulate shit, these documentary ones.
Yeah, this dude manipulates shit. I don't like him.
Obviously, nothing came of this threat, except for more backlash and criticism. She continues to gorge herself unabashedly on fast food for about a week, and then on the 1st of June, uploads a video where she says that she's finally seeking treatment for her eating disorder and will no longer be filming mukbangs. Admits that her critics were right all along, and that her family hates her mukbangs.
I'm going to be starting treatment on Monday.
No, you aren't.
For my eating disorder.
No, you aren't.
So, should go without saying that there won't be any more mukbangs. I think that I keep reverting.
Yeah, there will be.
Keeping them on a back burner.
There'll be a lot of mukbangs after this, in fact, Chantel. Come on. Come on.
That's a weed.
I like, literally, girl. I saw you, like, after this, dump frickin' French dressing down your throat. You drank French dressing like it's soda or something.
Bro.
Don't come at me. You know how much lovers you would get if you actually did go to treatment, though? Like, seriously, that'd be really cool getting that information.
And keep going back to them, sort of using them as an excuse to kind of feed my eating disorder. I think, having criticism from an audience did actually help, so I will admit to that. I talked to some family who are very concerned about me and really hate these videos, hate the mukbangs, so...
3 days later, she fires up a live stream where she confesses that before she started rolling, she stopped by an Italian restaurant and ate an entire dish of carbonara, then went to KFC for some chicken wings and gravy. Some of you watching may be thinking, typical Canadian, they gotta dip everything in gravy. Well, unfortunately, the gravy wasn't for dipping. It was her beverage.
Yeah.
Got it.
Like, I got gravy.
Yeah, she does like drinking gravy.
Wow.
I think that's the grossest thing ever.
That's really...
Actually, because, like, other than, sausage gravy, all the other gravies give me heartburn. So, like, her drinking a whole thing of gravy like that would literally give me the voms. And thank you for saying you missed the cult of Shanny.
The good girls.
Drank it like it was juice. Like,
Several days later, on the 10th of June, she goes live to once again express her frustration with reaction channels. In it, she specifically goes after a girl named Yaba, who runs a channel called the YouTube Underground.
She's still going after
like there's
Yaba.
one now making videos about me, and it's like fat shaming. Say like I saw a comment like that she like made fun of my hands having rolls. Like you're a fat shamer and you're a mother of two. Like how freaking disgusting are you?
Does her hands have rolls?
I don't know.
Holy crap. Dude.
Her fingers have rolls.
My fingers are no longer as like pretty as they used to be. My skin is getting old looking.
Fatty.
It's okay. My mom used to do that
I think
too.
you're cute though.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah, I think you're beautiful though.
Yaba was understandably angry that Chantal would bring up her parenting and warned her that if she continued to talk about her children, she wouldn't like the results.
You're taking this whole offline. You're taking this off YouTube. You're talking about my kids who aren't on YouTube. You're talking about my parenting, which you don't have a clue what goes on in my household. But because I'm a reaction channel and I react to your bullshit, that makes me a bad mom. You act like I'm sitting in front of a camera smoking crack or something. I don't know if you're aware, but the community that I come from, we don't really tolerate that bullshit. Because I don't have a huge channel and a huge following doesn't mean I don't have a big support group behind me, Chantel.
Oh my Lord Elemental. Good luck. Good luck, soldier. They're going off to a far fucking away land. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Enjoy that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you know the drama community. I think you know how they play. They don't play fair. So if you want to take this off YouTube, if you want to go that route, keep talking about my kids. Keep talking about my parenting. Because the last person that talked about my parenting, go take a look at where they're sitting at right now. So that's a warning to you.
For the next week, she films exercise videos, makeup tutorials, and healthy meals. On the 17th, she uploads a video where she goes for a walk and then does a grocery haul, revealing her purchase of several pounds of fresh fruit and vegetables, detailing her plans for daily salad and fruit intake, but also
Saskatoon berry rhubarb pie.
Oh.
Have this for desserts, my dinners.
Many viewers picked up on this, and Yaba made a reaction video. The following day, Chantal uploaded a video addressing #Piegate.
You know what I would have done if I ate a whole fucking pie on camera and I fucking wanted to and people try to give me shit on that? I'd be like, fuck you, dude. If I want to eat a fucking pie, I can eat a fucking pie. Who the fuck are you to tell me I can't?
Yeah.
America. That's
Freedom,
right.
Freedom to eat pie.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't eat that much, but whatever. That's bullshit.
Which I will now play you in full.
Hi guys. So there's a lot of.
But shit, if I had the fucking like appetite to fucking eat a whole pie, I would eat the fucking whole pie because I don't get a lot of calories lately.
No.
Because I don't have much of an appetite.
Right. That's right. You gotta get calories where you can.
Amen. Thank you, Pan. How are you doing today, baby goes? How you doing? Rev, you're very handsome today.
Oh, thank you. You made me blush.
That's so sweet of you.
Thank you.
This
is a good roast.
We still have it. And BB ate most of it. So I only had the one piece. Okay.
She deleted it almost immediately
and
commented
God.
on Yaba's video, letting her know she was going to be filing a copyright.
Listen, Foodie, when people freaking just like talk about how much you eat, just like let it roll off your shoulders. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? She wishes she ate that whole pie. That's why she's saying that shit.
Yeah. Throwing BB under the bus.
Yeah. Oh no, BB-8. That's so fucking stupid. All they're doing is trying to get her triggered by talking about how she eats. Like, I don't fucking care how someone eats. Let them fucking eat the way they want to eat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Holy shit. To fucking be so fucking obsessed about how someone eats?
Well, they're like, we want a weight loss channel, but she don't want to do a weight loss
Well,
channel.
you know what? Who fucking cares?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if she's a weight loss channel.
I don't either.
Hi, Petty Patty.
I wanted to do the content she wants to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Strike. Yaba uploads a video response promising that if Chantal managed to flag her video down, she would retaliate in the same fashion. Chantal leaves a comment on this video stating that if you use her content to bully her, she will file copyright claims, admitting to yet another blatant abuse of YouTube's copyright system. She does this for two reasons. One, to collect personal information on people who criticize her, and two, for a sense of control. YouTube won't pull videos down that she reports for bullying and harassment, so she tries to do it herself by banking on Yaba not wanting to share her personal information. Unfortunately for Chantal, Yaba went with the power play and countered the claim, and she was forced to remove the strike. The next day, Chantal uploads a video accusing reaction channels of being ableist and discriminating against her.
This reaction video in particular.
You do. You are ableist, and you do discriminate against her over her weight.
Yeah.
And how she eats.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit. Just stop with the dishonesty.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like, I gotta go and make it seem like I'm better than her. No, you're not. You're just the same.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do your house chores. I'll do my own. NV? What? Nevada? What about Nevada?
Particular, for example, that she was reacting to, I found to be very ableist. And ableist is basically, you know, discriminating against somebody who doesn't have, based on their ability to do something, right? Am I describing that right?
This video is a double meltdown special with Pete's guest starring as her angry gimp.
Hello.
Also, if you really think people should be losing weight, making fun of the things they do in efforts to lose weight isn't helping.
At the end of the video, she
And
promises
he's
for
right.
probably the 100th time.
Shut the fuck up, asshole.
Oh my
He's
God.
right. It doesn't help. It makes you feel fucking worse and feel like, yeah, maybe they're right. I'll
Yeah.
just give up.
I give up.
Man. Fucking leave the chick alone. Holy shit. I don't give a fuck about anyone this much.
No. True. Me neither.
That from this point going forward, she's going to ignore her critics, and to her credit, she mostly sticks to her word for the next 2 months. She finally seeks out treatment at an eating disorder clinic, meeting with an eating disorder doctor and a psychiatrist.
By the way, I love my doctor. He takes so much time with me.
For the first few weeks, she follows the doctor's diet of healthy foods and calories in, calories out, which she struggles with.
But I'm not going to do any specific diet. You know, he just wants me to focus on not binging, watching calories, limiting, no fast food. But I did pick up a sub because I did a no-no and I kind of skipped breakfast today.
Then, out of nowhere, she decides she wants to try 30 days of a ketogenic diet against her doctor's wishes.
I think that
She has said many times she likes to be contrary.
Yeah, deliberately.
Yep.
Deliberately contradictory. For the sake of doing it.
Yep.
It's a weird personality trait.
Yeah, it is.
Combative.
I would really like to give keto a really good try. A really honest try, a really good try for 30
She
days.
looks pretty in this.
This is especially ironic since she spent years railing against a ketogenic lifestyle. And the last time she saw a doctor to address her obesity, she quit seeing him because he wanted her to...
Holy fuck, dude. You're like the teacher from frickin' Peanut. Ugh.
go low carb, opting instead to take the advice of the medical...
Who cares if she's contradicted herself? Everyone contradicts themselves. Holy fuck, it's like your guy's like total fucking focus on contradiction. Look, well, it's like this, but it's like this now. Yeah, people do that shit. Did you ever just assume maybe some people are more fickler than others? And it's not a big fucking deal?
medium. She uses the fact that she can't control what she eats as an excuse, but when an expert lays out a custom plan for her, all of a sudden she thinks she's the one who should take the reins, that she knows what's best for her despite years of failed dieting. As you might expect, the keto diet was a complete failure. In order for the diet to work, you have to put your body into ketosis, which means that it uses fat instead of carbs for energy.
Here, baby.
The diet works for most people not because you can magically eat as much as you want and still lose weight, but because...
Hostess Ho-Hos, folks. So go get yourself some Hostess Ho-Hos.
I haven't had anything to eat today.
I know, hungry, food.
I have no appetite.
I need foods.
He has an appetite. I don't have the appetite.
Spaghetti.
Ah, shit balls. I meant to hit the other fucking icon. God.
Oh.
Sorry.
You're a good girl.
Probably focusing on my nose hairs. No. Let me fix it. Oh, baby, you're so cute.
I love my girls. Oh my God. Oh. Mmm. You're not hungry yet? So you don't want the spaghetti yet? That's cool. I needed a Hostess cupcake break.
It naturally suppresses your appetite. Obviously, this is not the optimal diet for some...
Thank you, Lord, for like
who doesn't
doing
eat
that.
based on signals from their body, but from how they are feeling emotionally. So right off the bat, we know she's going to overeat. But the worst part is the fact that you have to abstain from carbohydrates for at least a week for your body to go into ketosis, which is a feat far beyond Chantal's reach. She binges after the first 3 days, eating an entire tray of keto fudge and 2 meals from McDonald's. 8 days later, on day 11 of her
Holy
journey,
fuck, dude. Way too much information all at once just so you can act like an asshole toward her. Holy fuck. Go to church.
she cheats again and has what she claims was a single piece of cake, though it was likely much more. If she was even approaching ketosis at this...
Okay, she said she had a single piece of cake and then you insert, well, most likely it's more. You have no fact on that.
None.
That's a speculation, but people are gonna believe what you say. Fucker. Who fucking cares what she fucking eats? Jesus Christ, dude. Grow the fuck up.
Yeah. She's gotta eat.
At this point, she was summarily knocked out of it. 10 days later, on day 21, she posts to her community tab that, despite following the diet to a T, she's up 7 pounds. 2 days later, she uploads a video where she learns, upon reflecting on her food journal, that she's been overeating and takes a urine ketone test to find that she's nowhere near ketosis. On July 31st, radical vegan YouTuber Freely the Banana Girl reveals that she will be doing a video on Chantal.
Yeah, exactly, Juicer. She grew her channel on eating.
Yeah.
And this dude is like, oh my god, she's eating food. This motherfucker should be, I hope is a skinny motherfucker in real life.
Better be.
Holy fuck.
Love you.
This dude's a dick. I love you.
I want to snack on some spaghetti.
What? Take your half.
Take my half?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll leave you exactly half.
And 2 days later, she releases it. The video is 30 minutes of a militant vegan completely tearing down every aspect of Chantal's diet and her health over the years. And at one point, she even suggests she's
Put it
going
on
to
a
die
bowl.
soon if she doesn't get her diet in order.
And entertain the folks with it.
So much cruelty on that plate. She just doesn't care. You know, she made this like claim about I want to be vegan. You know, I'm going to be plant-based, and it's been like 8 times she's made this.
Oh, who fucking cares what the woman is fucking eating? Holy fuck. No wonder she goes fucking crazy. Like, no wonder she goes fucking crazy. It's this constant obsession with fucking food with everyone with her. Holy shit. That's her fucking channel. Leave her the fuck alone. Like, it's like people can't fucking comprehend that stupid shit. What the fuck is wrong with my fucking shit? Like, Jesus. Nothing's making sense. Alright. Travelers in space. What am I watching? Canadian Horror Story. And the Toad McKinley is really getting on my fucking nerves, man. Just like Eugenia needs to be left alone. It's her body. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you build your persona on overeating, yeah, exactly. That's how I feel, Elemental. If you can't handle it, move on. Stop with the freaking, like, craziness, man.
Claim, and now she's eating the absolute worst heart attack food, cruelty food that I've seen in a long time. Seriously, this woman, I don't think she has that long left with us. She's gonna be checking out soon.
Say what you will about crazy vegans, but
She's still here, dumb shit. She's still fucking here. Jesus. Some people go to the, like, just the extreme, like, holy fuck, man.
I always enjoy someone who calls out a person who has co-opted their community for bragging rights and views. The video was much more critical than your typical...
Okay, so you gave... So, Foodie... Okay, let's just equal this. This is pretty much the whole fucking video of Canadian Horror Story. It's basically 3 videos of Chantal telling stories that aren't very appeasing. And then the rest of the time is just completely and utterly bashing this woman's weight and food. So you got 3 stories of her being an awful person, and everything else is focusing on fucking food with her. I get it.
reaction video, but when Chantal saw it, it seemed she really had learned her lesson. finally admitting that what all her critics had been saying for years was right, that she is, quote, a clearly conflicted individual that has a ton of excuses. August was a quiet month for Chantal, uploading rarely. The night Freely released her video, she checked into the ER due to a respiratory infection. She gets out of the hospital and releases a health update on the 14th, where she reveals that her recent tests show that her pulmonary embolism may still be in her lung and that her body may be riddled with cancer in her spleen, lungs, and ovaries. After this, she decides she's finally going to listen to her doctor, who wanted to terminate her from the program
Daddy's a happy boy.
for not following the diet he prescribed over the past month. She takes a brief hiatus of a few days, and when she returns at the end of August, she reveals she will be undergoing a total hysterectomy on October 2nd due to her potentially cancerous cysts, something she could have probably avoided had she had them removed instead of trying to cure them with water fasting and other health advice from someone who consults spirits to naturally heal serious illnesses. Shortly after this, she makes a post on her community tab asking her fans if she should go back to mukbanging healthy meals that fit within her diet, which is met with a resounding no. You're in treatment for food addiction, you've been diagnosed with binge eating disorder, you might have cancer, you're going in for major surgery, and mukbanging is what got you here. She then makes a follow-up post thanking her fans for helping her see reason, and then promptly follows up that post by announcing that despite their feedback, she's changed her mind and is going to go back to mukbanging, but no fast food. Only...
You see how they focus on her body and health so much until she's gone absolutely insane?
Mm-hmm.
This is not nice, and this is nobody's fucking business.
Oh, it's sauce.
I don't agree with a hit piece like this, though.
Mm-mm.
Nah, man.
It's one-sided, biased, and dishonest.
Yeah, it really is. It's like, let's make a fact. Let's show one fact. Let's insert a bias. Let's in fact one fact. Let's insert another bias.
Yeah.
You're being emotionally manipulated, like to anger. Yeah, it's propaganda. It's definitely propaganda.
Yeah, it is.
It really is.
Healthy, home-cooked meals. It's the same old tune. For real, guys. This time, it'll work. I know I've failed my diets every time because I never stopped mukbanging, and earlier this month I said I don't want to promote obesity anymore and that mukbangs are self-harm that shouldn't be monetized on YouTube. But really, this time, it'll work. On September 1st, she rolls right back into her huge plates of healthy food for mukbangs. It tells a story...
No, it's a special salad, and it's a 3-ingredient salad. I've seen this made. It's cucumbers, tomatoes, guacamole with some like spices to make it. Yeah, it's a healthy way how to eat a salad.
Sounds yummy.
But they look at that and they're like, that's gotta be horrible ranch and shit. But no, it's a guacamole, like cucumber, tomato, like fucking salad.
Mm-hmm.
But yet they have to criticize her for it. Like, fuck this asshole.
Yeah, that's a mouse.
I've never had the salad. I've just seen it made. Whatever.
About her visit to the psych emerge. In the story, she talks about another patient having a mental breakdown. The woman was Arabic, and Chantal did an impression of her that many thought was both racist and insensitive to her mental illness, something Chantal had been talking candidly about struggling with for the past few months. She's like... This caused a wave of backlash in her comments, and the next day, she decides once again that she's quitting YouTube, railing against reaction channels after 2 whole months of peace.
Well, if you looked at her frickin' chat, you would understand why she'd act like that, why she'd feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you guys haven't gotten off this chick's case in fucking years, man.
Mm-hmm.
That gave her backlash? Laugh out loud. What? Yeah, exactly. Like, this is so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Is that my baby? My baby.
Boy.
Sorry. My son texted me. I love my baby.
Yes, you do. I do too. You're a good boy.
Yep.
I'm bitter because I'm just grossed out by how people on social media are, and I'd rather just. My life is consumed by living in a world full of these people. Like every day I have to deal with it. And I'm not strong enough to. I just don't want to. It's not that I'm not strong enough, it's just
No, you are. Don't worry. You're soft-hearted, and you know what? People need to start realizing that about her and leave her the fuck alone. Okay? If you think she's a dirtbag, okay. You don't have to hate her on her though for it though.
I'm too, I just can't. I'm just gonna log off and live my life among people in my reality.
Remember, when Freely called her out for behavior, she took it in stride. But when smaller channels do it, it's bullying and an excuse to quit YouTube and her diet. But this time, she was serious. This time, she was going to take Tyler the Creator's advice and just walk away. Of course, the next day she uploaded a video titled I'm Impulsive, tearing apart a slab of ribs and a baked potato alongside Pete's, with a newfound resolve to ignore the hate.
I guess I just shouldn't care. I should just do what I want, what makes.
Aw, laugh out loud. I know the feeling. My daughter is 17 now. She works and has a boyfriend and goes back and forth from here and her dad, so I feel like I never get to see her. I love getting a message or phone call from her. Me too. It's the best, isn't it? It's like, oh, my baby. Now he doesn't say anything back. He says, hi, Mom, how has your day been? And I told him, and then he's like, doesn't say anything back. Teenagers. It basically means, hi, Mom, how are you? I'm thinking of you. Now I got other things to do.
Busy boy.
I get it. I knew it was going to happen. It happens with all boys.
Eventually.
Yes, it means you're on their mind. Such a great feeling. Laugh out loud, right? Yeah, exactly. I was a teenager, and I know I needed my time too. But I love you, Mom. That was William's way of saying I love you.
Always.
I love my babies.
He's a good boy. Good boy.
Because no matter what I do, there's always going to be somebody who disagrees with it or has something to say about it. And what you really have to just do is just whatever, you know?
Though in a follow-up community post, she says she will still be deleting and blocking hate comments. Not sure why she would get any hate. Would it be the fact that she just left YouTube and returned in the span of a day for the...
No, it's because of assholes like you who keep fucking spreading propaganda to hate people and spin their life really fucking bad in a bad fucking way. Yeah, Chantel's done shitty fucking things, but so has everyone else. Holy fuck.
dozenth time, or the fact that she quit her diet to pig out on ribs.
Who cares?
No reasonable person would be annoyed by that. Well, her newfound resolve to ignore the hate lasted just...
I'm irritated that you are so fucking focused on someone's eating habits. In fact, I think it's fucking weird and obnoxious.
Yeah.
So do you think he should have put in more positive things about Chantel? Yeah, it would be fair. Because she has done positive things. She has done a lot of entertainment. She can be funny. She is a good editor. She can be very talented if she puts her mind and energy toward it.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that she's constantly ragged on, she has no self-esteem left.
Just long enough for everyone to make videos about her quitting and coming back again, at which point she uploaded a Category 5 meltdown about reaction channels.
Because this community of people that I'm referring to, for years now that I've been on YouTube, they've been regurgitating the same drama in a live stream over and over and over, like schoolyard children. I've had enough of the harassment.
Exactly.
Honestly, I'm being very serious. I've had enough of the BS where it's like, you are, you attack someone's kids, you talk about someone's kids, it's always someone's kids. Like, what about the disgusting comments you're just leaving for me? But that's okay, right? I can't even believe I'm addressing this. That's how stupid it all is.
She spends a good majority of the video
I agree with
bizarrely
her.
imploring her critics to imagine that she was their kid and to ask themselves how they would feel if their child was getting the hate she did.
If your child...
Well, yeah, that's a good question. What would happen? How would you feel if your child was getting the hate that she did?
Horrible.
That she does. You'd feel horrible. So why are you doing that to her?
Yeah.
I think she was trying to get that point across. But whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good, Tricks Mom. Alright, isolationist. Should she get therapy? Probably. Someone to talk to would probably be good for her.
Yeah.
It's good for anyone.
Looking forward to cuddling you.
Yay.
Oh.
Went on YouTube and had the kind of harassment that Amber Lynn or I get.
Or
all
Shanny.
These parody channels, all these horrible comments, you would go off.
As if any parent would be more concerned that their kid was being criticized on the internet instead of the fact that they were 35 years old with no job, potentially full of cancer, morbidly obese, and quickly eating themselves into an early grave with a major...
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
That's a troll. He's just a troll that does videos.
So you're invalidating her feelings by just taking her flaws and throwing it in her fucking face?
Horrible.
Is that how you communicate, man?
It's horrible. No compassion.
None.
The kid's probably a Zoomer, you know?
I bet he'd act like a big bitch if someone did something like that to him.
Or his mom or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Horrible.
I mean, he sounds like a bitch how much he fucking complains through the whole fucking video over dumb shit.
Holy shit.
Her life-changing surgery coming up in a month. Her lack of self-awareness and unwillingness to own any of the criticism she receives for the poor decisions she has repeatedly made is truly incredible. I spend a lot of time on the internet researching interesting people like Sean.
You see, you lessen the criticism, but if it's every day, it doesn't fucking stop. You act like the whatever criticism she gets, it's constant criticism. There's a big difference of having whatever criticism. It's like, just one or two comments, and it is everyone all at once coming down at you. There's a big difference.
Oh, yeah. Big difference.
So fuck you, dude.
Fuck you, dude. Watermelon.
No, we haven't played Watch Dogs Legion.
Tall. People with communities dedicated to criticizing the things that they do online, documenting the entire crash and burn of their lives in real time. And I've yet to come across one that didn't deserve the negative attention they were receiving.
Didn't deserve the negative attention? People don't deserve negative attention because good people don't give out negative attention.
Yeah.
You're just the same type of person that says you deserve to get hit. You deserve to get slapped.
Uh-huh.
Holy fuck.
Some cold shit.
Again, invalidating her and validating bad behavior from others. This dude is doing.
Chantal is no different. She goes
No,
silent
you're
for
validating bad behavior, Toad. You're saying she has bad behavior, but we giving out bad behavior is good. No, it doesn't work that way, idiot.
a few days before posting on her community tab on September 8th about reaction channel Charlie Gold. Charlie made a video about her leaving and returning within the span of a day and the state of her health, very similar in nature to the Freely the Banana Girl video that Chantal took with such poise and grace. There were no jokes at her expense, just really solid analysis and advice. Most of the things she brought up, Chantal had admitted herself, namely the fact that as a food addict with binge eating,
Right, Shannon, he can't criticize her about her behavior if he is out here acknowledging badness. Yeah. Like, come on, dude. Stop.
disorder, mukbangs are self-destructive and will lead her to relapse. Words practically out of Chantal's mouth from a few months prior.
My problem that I've been, that I now have is for her to return to mukbangs when claiming she's been diagnosed with an eating disorder is beyond problematic.
In the post, Chantal is furious about two things. Charlie's video being more popular than the channels she reacts to, and the fact that Charlie is an obese woman who is steadily losing weight, saying that just because she's lost a few pounds doesn't mean she has the right.
No. Charlie Gold isn't a woman who steadily loses pounds, Toad. She's just like Chantal when it comes to the weight issue. Come on. Let's just be honest.
To talk about obese people and their struggles, essentially engaging in the fat shaming she routinely complains about receiving herself. As opposed to this call-out magically making reaction channels stop talking about it, it obviously just drew even more negative attention her way. Later that same day, after a video about her latest feud was uploaded by reaction channel Michael B. Petty, Chantal makes a community post announcing she has deleted all of her mods and disabled all of her comment features, because she's no longer worried about what others think.
She loves doing that shit, man. She loves deleting all her mods and shit. But then again, I do that shit too.
It happens.
Yeah, it does. You just lose your shit. Celeb on celeb crime. Yeah, right? You wonder if Toad has constructive criticism for her? No, I just think he has negative criticism to her to make her look bad because he's trying to sell a story because he's a bitch.
Is at peace with the fact that she's going to be disliked and criticized no matter what she does. Followed rapid fire an hour later with a post asking why when reaction channels give her criticism, people agree and enjoy the content, but when she does it back to them, people bring her nothing but hate and disapproval. The answer to which is obviously the fact that they have two things she never will: good points and an entertaining personality. This post was followed immediately by a community tab poll on whether her audience wants her to quit YouTube or not.
That's trolls, dear, doing that shit.
Mm-hmm. Obviously.
But he's gonna make it seem like it's actual people. No, it's not. It really isn't.
Mm-mm.
And after a landslide victory of yes, leave, she made a post announcing that she was quitting YouTube, coincidentally on the 5-day anniversary of the last time she quit. Moments later, she deletes her entire community tab and immediately fills it up with a post saying that all her critics need help, and I must say that as a woman who has mental health issues herself, she really doesn't have the right to be criticizing the mental health of others. Then she makes another post calling Charlie a bully, which earns her another video from Charlie, and this time Things are a little different from the constructive, respectful criticism of the last video.
I personally take too much time to do my makeup, to do my hair, to get dressed, to just simply roll around in mud with a pig.
Charlie explains in the video that the reason she makes the content she does is because she sees herself in these bigger women, because she used to be the same way. She wants to not only show others how this poor lifestyle can affect them.
Yeah, I know you're trying to make Charlie Gold look good and all, but like, dude, she made so much fucking money off Chantel criticizing her, and she doesn't say nice things. Like, she literally in this video, you show one where she calls her a pig. That goes against terms of service, actually. According to YouTube, you're not supposed to call people animals, according to YouTube's terms of service.
That's true.
But you do it, and you allow it on your channel, and then, oh, Charlie's good.
But also to keep herself accountable, as she knows she would look like the biggest hypocrite in the world if she were to gain all the weight back after criticizing others for not taking their health seriously, and rightly suggests that Chantal's anger is just a projection of how she really feels about herself.
I don't believe she's truly upset with me, per se. I think she's more upset with herself that she couldn't accomplish.
No, I think she's legitly fucking upset with you because you couldn't freaking talk nothing but about her and her weight loss or her weight journey when she really didn't really have one, while you hypocritically sit there being a big woman yourself and you never lost any weight yourself. I think that's the biggest problem with her, with you, is that you used her. Period.
Yeah.
Accomplish a quarter of the things that I've been doing.
Shortly after Charlie's video is released, she announces that she is not doing well and will be staying offline for a while. She stays away for 4 whole days before finally making her graceful return, refreshed and with a new outlook on life. And by that I mean she says she's not sorry for what she said, just the way she said it, and stuffs her face with poutine pizza, which, according to her...
Oh my god, she's eating. Oh no, let's just go and talk about her eating again. Holy fuck, dude, get laid. Women eat.
is now part of her new diet because, in her words, depriving herself of bad food will just trigger her to binge and is counterproductive, which, amazingly, has worked wonders. She hasn't binged since, and she's now down over 100 pounds and counting. Oh. Yeah, sorry, misread my notes. Actually, she went home that night and binged on so much cheese that she believed she needed to go to the ER for severe diarrhea, really getting the most out of Canada's healthcare system. After some pretty overwhelming backlash, she decides not to go to the hospital and apologizes for her impulsive insanity.
Oh my
that
god.
impulsive insanity continues when Chantal
You
picks
see
her
how
starter.
this shit is like getting insane where they're like acting like this is the craziest thing ever to fucking binge eat? Like what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Holy crap, man.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what her channel is? Eden? Yeah. But it's like constant picking on her eating. Like there's something wrong with someone eating. Like this stuff could trigger eating disorders. The language he uses on it.
Yeah.
A young woman battling cancer uploads a video addressed directly to Chantal during a visit to the hospital to receive treatment. In it, she details all the numerous treatments she's undergone due to a battle with an illness she did nothing to bring on herself.
You know, you mention all the time that you got deficiencies, that you have addiction, food binging, whatever. And all the complaints that you have, and you have your health, that's what I know. And at 34, I was diagnosed with cancer. And at 36, I'm still dealing with it. So when you complain about cancer and your food addiction and that you might have this and you might have that, PCOS is nothing like this. So before you stuff your face again and then complain that you might have this and you might have diarrhea and you're going to the ER, I want you to see for 5 seconds what a daily treatment is like here, because they're about to start my injections.
Yeah, this is really bothering me too, Juicer. Like I don't know if you're allowed to film in a medical setting. Like this is totally against HIPAA law.
Mm.
Like they should establish HIPAA laws for YouTube and Twitch as well, because
Yeah.
this goes against HIPAA law.
Pretty much.
I mean, and since, you know, technically YouTube and Twitch are both businesses, should not be allowed.
No. Probably not.
For iron, and I actually do have an iron deficiency because of the bone marrow transplant that I had to have to live, and this is my daily life. And I have a port in my chest, I've had PICC lines, I've had chemo treatments that have made me lose my hair multiple times. I have endured more pain than you have in your life, physical-wise, health-wise, at a very young age, due to nothing that I brought on myself. So before you complain next time and you set your tray up in your car and you complain about whatever you're going through and that you just can't live without donuts and Chinese and pizza and mukbangs, this is the reality. This is reality. This is real life, not some diarrhea crap that you bring on yourself. I'm just saying.
I love this video because it comes from someone who is actually suffering from an illness that they played before, so it holds much more weight than someone like me who tells Chantal that obviously her compulsive need to eat isn't equivalent to someone with a disability or an illness. If anything would finally get this concept to click in Chantal's head, it would be hearing it from someone battling cancer. Chantal's response was so unbelievable that I had to check and make sure it wasn't a troll account. It was not. OMFG, you are such a hateful woman. Stop comparing your health to that of others. Once again, wise words for Chantal, if only she said them into a mirror. Responding like...
Holy shit, Chantal. Holy fuck, Chantal. Like, that woman was, like, just being like, listen, you gotta get your life together. And you're just saying she's hateful, man. She wasn't being hateful at all. Wow.
Yeah, don't film in hospitals.
No.
Don't do it.
A petulant child to reaction shots and laugh at her is one thing, but to respond like this to some girl with cancer and less than 300 subscribers who is upset about her squandering her opportunity to be healthy, she truly is rotten to the core. I mean it. Chantal is a bad person. After this little meltdown, she once again nixes all talk of weight-related content from her channel and returns to her regularly scheduled grotesque mukbangs, weight loss goals, and upcoming hysterectomy be damned. She announces she's never doing weight loss again and begins going full body positivity, because if you can't get healthy, you know, just say that you're healthy and that's basically the same.
Who cares?
When Chantal is
you know what, asshole? Her health is none of your fucking business. Holy fuck. Is this all you got on her? Is her fucking health and her fucking weight? Oh my god.
Manic, perpetually binging rage mode, she becomes prime material for reaction channels. Zachary Michael makes a video about her, which she responds to in her community section and promptly deletes. As her hysterectomy date looms near, she shows no sign of slowing her on-camera binges despite her doctor's order of a liquid diet. The criticism ramps up to 11, and in a fit of manic rage, she deletes over 6 million views worth of videos, all diet-related.
Dude sounds fucking manic. I mean, dude, Toad, dude, you sound fucking manic as fuck. You're just like... Holy fuck. Oh. This brohie, man. He needs to chill the fuck out.
Citing the fact that she has been on toxic diet cycles, which is true, but only because she never stuck to them. And her new plan of eating whatever she wants certainly isn't what any sane person would call an improvement. With her surgery days away, one would assume she...
Why do you have to say that? Like, sane person.
Yeah.
There needs to be a list of things that people can criticize, even if the creator brings it up themselves. Oh my god. Her Eden. Oh my god, I don't care. Move on.
Wouldn't feel the need to start another fire, but immediately after she deletes her videos, she makes a community post about Biggest Mikey, a relatively small YouTube channel who had been doing reaction videos about her. She calls him a bully, brings up his weight, and announces her intention to strike him along with any and all reaction channels.
Oh no, she brought up his weight? You keep bringing up her weight. This dude sucks.
Yeah, man.
From this point going forward, Reaction Channel, Life of a Free Spirit, advises Chantel against going after Mikey, as it will obviously cause people to retaliate against her. And Chantal lets her know that her channel is in the crosshairs as well. Instead of cowering in fear from Chantal, Life of a Free Spirit reports her to YouTube for blatant harassment. Her prediction that people will come after her is true, as Zachary Michael uploads a video discussing her fat shaming and threatening to strike Mikey, and Mikey laughs it off as his sub count literally doubles overnight due to the attention Chantal has brought to his video. The day of her surgery rolls around, and to the shock of no one, it's cancelled.
Hey guys, so I have some kind of bad news, I guess.
Yeah, that actually pissed me off about that. Pizza or Chinese? Chinese.
Yeah, Chinese.
Chinese.
Sweet and sour chicken.
Right.
So, they canceled my surgery.
She says it was due to the surgeon needing to reschedule, but the majority of viewers speculated that it was because of her poor health or because she never scheduled it at all, which causes her to make a seething community post telling everyone to grow up, followed by a post saying she's going to keep her personal life off of YouTube, followed immediately by a post showing her pre-surgery papers as proof that everyone else is crazy, not her. She then rolls right back into mukbanging without missing a step. In fact, her meals are bigger than ever. She manages to go 5 days without bringing her surgery up.
Probably inspired by Nikado Avocado.
McDonald's.
At McDonald's today.
McDonald's.
Like, who cares, man? Like, I don't give a fuck about what people eat.
For putting it back on the table as a topic again, posting a lengthy video going into detail about why her surgery was cancelled and promising that it's been rescheduled. Chantal manages to maintain her composure for a surprising few weeks, no doubt feeding her anger with tens of thousands of calories worth of fast food. But as reaction channels began flowing in with dozens of videos, she once again snaps. She uploads a Halloween special video where she talks about the Heaven's Gate cult's mass suicide while stuffing her face with...
Shut up! It looks delicious. I was just gonna remark how fucking awesome that looks. You stuffing her face with cheese and fucking crackers and with wine. How dare she? Oh, the cheese graveyard. Yeah, you remember that? And then everyone got on her case over it.
Chunks of bread and cheese, gulping it all down with a big old glass of wine. Chantal has this nasty habit of talking with her mouth full, and sometimes she pauses mid-sentence to take a bite and chew for upwards of a minute. She also tends to laugh at things that others would find morbid or mundane. People were particularly...
That's called borderline personality disorder. You just kind of have to get used to it and not judge them on that. So go fuck yourself. Asshole. Fuck you.
upset that she flashes pictures of the dead bodies across the screen and made a few jokes at the expense of the dead cult members. Chantal responds by making a...
And you make jokes about her body all the time. It's no different. Shut up. God, I hate this douchebag. God. Well, the thing is like certain behaviors are just like so petty to get caught up on. Like, it's dumb.
community post where she threatens to strike all reaction channels again for bullying, but with a copyright strike instead of community guideline strikes because she still doesn't understand how anything works. The next day, she begins threatening Charlie Gold specifically, once again commenting on her weight, angry that she would dare shame a fellow fat woman.
Well, Charlie, see, then he passes it through. He lightens it for Charlie Gold and passes it through. She literally says 10-sized underwear about Chantal. But no. Charlie good. Chantal bad. Like, come on, dude.
You know, I'm starting to see a pattern here. The last 3 people Chantal has threatened to strike have all been black. It really makes you think.
Oh, shut up, Toad.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence. A few days go by with no signs of channels being taken down by community strikes, so Chantal once again takes matters into her own incapable hands and announces she plans to file a lawsuit against Charlie Gold. Finally, she's going to use YouTube's copy...
But she didn't, and that was sad. I think people just need to stop threatening each other and just leave each other alone. The world would be so much better than this bullshit.
copyright system as it was intended and lose all of her money in court, only to have all of the videos remain up as they are unequivocally fair use. She deletes this post in record time, replacing it with a message that she's now taking time away from YouTube to decompress, which she also quickly deletes. A few hours later, she files a copyright strike against Charlie's video called Foodie Beauty's Out of Breath Mukbang Reaction, but lifts it before Charlie even has time to file a counterclaim. Then uploads a post complaining about reaction videos and how she believes they are not fair use because they cast her in a negative light, which tells me that she still hasn't even ever read the definition of fair use as it explicitly covers criticism. The only important part of her post is this. How is that fair? They never provide any constructive criticism and comment on every single thing we do. And they do all this without consequence. Unfortunately, unless you are willing to take things to court, there's not much that can be done, so for now, I just have to try and ignore it, but that's okay. I'll wait. This is the 4th time Chantal has filed a copyright claim with no intention of following through with it. The 4th time she has knowingly abused YouTube's copyright system to try and shut down someone because she didn't like what they had to say. Chantal, you keep saying fair use, but it doesn't mean what you think it means. Fair use doesn't mean people are allowed to use your content only if you think it's fair. They get to use it according to what the law thinks is fair. And the law explicitly covers criticism. Not just good criticism, whatever that means, criticism, period. You aren't the arbiter of what people are allowed to say about you. And if you keep abusing YouTube's copyright system, I promise you, you're going to lose your channel. That isn't a threat. That's the reality of the situation. Much bigger YouTubers have gone down for the very same thing. Despite stating that she won't be taking anyone to court, she goes right over to Charlie's comment section and threatens her with legal fees right after the post, and Charlie encouraged her to follow through, which is the correct move. No one should be scared of Chantal. I know, I'm certainly not. She can file a false copyright strike against me if she feels like it. I'll gladly milk that for content for years to come. I'll also make sure YouTube goes through and checks every single time she's abused the copyright system and community guidelines to try and bully people into silence. But I have a feeling she won't be hitting me anytime soon, as I am neither black nor fat.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
Chantal's downward spiral shows no signs of slowing. In fact, it seems to be escalating at an alarming pace. As I was finishing up this video, she appeared in news articles all over the web in regards to her Heaven's Gate Halloween video. The first article was published by BuzzFeed News entitled, "A YouTuber's Halloween-themed food video about a mass suicide is causing a debate online," where she claimed...
It's so dumb. It really is really dumb that she's talking about something that the news even talked about, Heaven's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
And she's being used as some kind of person like, oh my god, it's so horrible. And it's like, dude, she's just talking about a story.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was ridiculous, man.
Mm-hmm.
We are so sensitive, aren't we?
Very.
Claimed she was being singled out unfairly for criticism. The article shared tweets from others critical of the video, but all in all, it remained neutral. I'm about 90% sure Chantal reached out to BuzzFeed herself in a bid to expose her critics for what she believes in her deranged mind to be bullying. One day later, a second article was released by Insider, originally titled...
You just literally called her a deranged mind, and then you're saying bullying. You said deranged mind. Saying someone has a deranged mind, like, with no context to support it, is bullying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I agree.
YouTuber criticized for eating cheese while talking about mass suicide, which, as you may have guessed by the title, wasn't as even-handed as the first. Which is probably why the article was swiftly changed to, a YouTuber deleted a video which showed her talking about mass suicide while eating cheese, but she called much of the criticism false outrage. And where I'm 90% sure Chantal is the one who reached out to BuzzFeed, I'm 90% sure Michael B. Petty reached...
What the fuck? Whoa.
Reached out to Insider, and I really hope that's true, because the entire article reads like one of his videos. It includes numerous quotes from Michael directly, exposing Chantal for her true nature. It even includes the fact that she filed a false copyright strike against Charlie Gold. The author really went out of their way to expose the real Chantal. My favorite excerpt is, "I do think, like anything else online, sometimes backlash can get quite nasty, and I usually try to block this for my health and for the health of my channel," she said, adding that she thinks Michael is hypocritical for calling her out when he fat shames her. Michael refuted this claim and said this is how Chantal responds to criticism. He said taking down the video is very typical, and when she does something wrong, she tries to hide all evidence of anyone wrongdoing. As well as, Chantal barely spent any time talking about the people that were involved in the crime, and while talking about the mass suicide of people, stopped to give her review of how amazing her pumpkin-spiced aged cheddar tasted. It really never fails that when Chantal attempts some sort...
Who cares? Holy shit.
of offensive move against her critics, things come back at her tenfold. And with that final story, I have to cap off this video before she does something else that bears mentioning, because it's a guarantee that she will. As the cycle turns, we can expect more and more erratic behavior out of Chantal until it comes to a crescendo and she admits that she's been in a really dark place and needs to take her health more seriously. Thus, the cycle begins again. Who knows what diet she will fail this time? Whose video she will strike next? I think Chantal's story really caught my interest in a way no other subject has because of its cyclical nature. It reminds me of my favorite series of books, The Wheel of Time. However, unlike the novels, the wheel, her cycle in this case, will be broken. But it will not be done by any hero, for there's no protagonist in this story. It will be done by Chantal herself, since she is absolutely, undeniably incapable of changing her own behavior. She will file another false DMCA.
However, this dude has a cycle. Yeah, he keeps bringing up her fucking eating habits. And then, like, oh.
And another, until YouTube inevitably terminates her channel. At which point, the cycle will be born anew in her kitchen, where she films mukbang videos on a camcorder and mails hard copies to everyone she knows, taking her rage out on the few people left around her. God have mercy on them. Pete's, Bibi, Mama and Grandma Chantal, I'm praying for you. I hope you enjoyed this video. In all likelihood, it will get demonetized, so if you want to help me produce more content, you can throw me a few bucks on Patreon. I only charge when I put out a video where I spent a significant amount of time on research, scripting, and editing, so you don't need to worry about giving me a monthly payment for sitting around and doing nothing.
Just shut up. I'm done. Holy fuck face. I need a cigarette after that bullshit. I feel like I wasted 6 hours of my goddamn time.
Oy.
Chantel, don't review this video. It's shit. Chicana, I think Shanny is dismayed that people put this much effort into exposing someone else on the internet. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Like, it's insane. Nope. 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 I do not have that much fucks about someone. I do not have that much fucks about someone. Maybe it's because I'm a fucking New Yorker. I don't know. But I do not have that much fucks about someone on the internet. I don't. Like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna waste my time like that. Fuck that. So I guess the question is, who should be exposed, Shannon? No one. Let them expose themselves and let them be free who they want to be. It's ridiculous, bro. Oh, shut up, Drag. That was so long ago. Get over it, idiot. I don't even remember that I did that, so I don't even know. It was so stupid doing that. See, I admit that it was stupid. Okay? And a waste of fucking time to put so much energy in that fucking shit. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, holy fuck. All you're doing is inserting your opinions. And assertions. Like, dude, I like videos that, like, just facts. Give me the fucking facts, man. You know, if it's UFO or like cryptid, yeah, I like to hear the speculation. Because it's a what the fuck, it's a mystery. But a human being, don't do that to someone. That's fucking rude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I was born in Schenectady, New York. But, Jesus. I wasted my time. That was shit.
Shitty video.
You think it was shitty too?
Yeah.
Alright. I give it
Let me
like
get it.
I give it a 1 out of a 5. Gets one star because he put effort in it. What do you give him?
Yeah, like a 1.
Like a 1? Yeah. All right. I'll be back later or tomorrow. Can't promise which. I'm tired and my brain has melted. Not because of Chantel, but because of that fucking fuck. Anyway, it was like listening to G-Man. Alright. Bye, guys.